whatever game plan that Impact's running right now, Dave basically went in, said a few words to his guys, and then went right back out. So didn't really
More of the
seem,
same.
yeah, it didn't really
More
seem
of the
he
same.
wasn't drawing up something new, grabbing the clipboard, or hey, so this is going to be some sort of stock play that
This
they
is
all
the
know.
hey, don't mess up, but you already know what you need to do, right? Don't mess up, you know what you need to do.
Well, and also it's going to take it's like the reason why a plane crashes or some sort of horrible tragedy happens is it takes multiple levels of mistakes. For Impact to blow this game, a lot of bad things would have to happen to them because they have a 3-point spread. There's, I think, only about 3.5 minutes left to go. So a lot of things need to go well for the Bears on a layout like this against a team like Impact for them to prevail here, even just to get the tie, to tie it up, to try to take it to overtime.
Bears spreading the field, taking both corners and the center bunk in the field, releasing around the snake corner, going all the way into the snake, and he is eliminated.
I don't know where he was hit.
I don't know either. I felt like he gave that to the ref.
Yeah, he looked over like,
he wanted to be hit.
I didn't see any yellow on his front.
Yeah, Impact does a little bit of a trade, 4-on-4, but Impact does a little bit of an interesting trade call by taking that Dorito 3, and he does a really good job of putting pressure snake side and Doritos and up the center as well.
Well, the body that just tried to go through that gap ends up getting taken out here, trying to get in the snake for the Bears. So Impact is holding the line yet again.
And 3-on-4 advantage for Impact as they attack in Dorito 4. Nobody really on the snake side of the field for Impact except for, I'm assuming, a snake corner or somebody. I'm missing somebody.
Well, here comes Nick. Nick's going to push up the field here for the Bears. They already have a body wrapping around here, and the snake is going to cut through. It's Sester. Sester has he's got to worry about Nick right in front of him.
If Sester could have got another kill there, that would have been huge.
Ooh. Nicholas Cohn was about to try to bunker out Nick Laval, but didn't make it through as there goes Dalton Vanderbilt's all the way up, completely blown open that D side here for Edmonton Impact. So, yeah, I mean, at this point, well, I was going to say the Bears can definitely throw the towel in, but, I mean, that coffin nail has already been pounded in by a giant
They have thrown the towel in.
That's game. They would have had to win that point right around at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to have another one for Pride. Joe, what do you think about the Dynasty New York Extreme match coming up in the semifinals?
Oh, man. I am looking forward to that. I mean, normally New York generally plays with some kind of fire when they go up against Heat, Dynasty, Russians. They just bring this little extra bit out. And I don't know if they're still as chirpy this year, but I think that one will get pretty heated just because they'll probably be feeding bonus balls and yakking. And Dynasty guys like to give it back, too, if you're going to take it that way. You know, they're great sportsmen, but they'll also get in your face as well. So I think this could be potentially fireworks as long as it doesn't just stagger out in a 1-0 5-on-5 the very first point.
Yeah, I don't know if New York has a 1-0 game in them. You know, I mean, they like to push the issue, and I mean, maybe again, prove me wrong, show us the diversity of the skill set, but obviously you have to give the best team in the world, San Diego Dynasty, with 3 out of 6 wins last year and the run they've been on for the past couple years and for basically about 2 decades. And then, Rich, what do you think about, again, let's just say it's Impact that moves on, Tampa Bay Damage versus Impact in the semis?
I think we're going to watch 2 very similar teams play a field that suits both of their styles very, very well. And it's really going to come down to high-level execution and tiny mistakes.
Yeah, that's a good
point. That's going to that's going to decide which way the match goes.
Yeah. So we got about 20 seconds to go. Joe, your thoughts on an Impact Damage matchup?
Yeah, I was going to say I think that game is going to be very similar to the World Cup game with them. The winner is going to be whoever's playing better on their Dorito side. Okay. Is Dalton going to be really clocking in, or is whoever Damage go with going to win?
That's interesting because, the D side has mostly been stealing points, but not been the definitive side.
Yep.
So on the breakout, it's going to be just nothing but a full send here for the Bears as they only have 3 minutes to work with, and they need 4 points. Here they come, though, as they push right through, trying to get a shot on Tyler Panilio is going to get a spin with his new squad.
4-on-2.
They trade out.
Yeah, as love as aggression got up there, got all the way up there clean. They had no idea he was there. He missed his first shot and forced him to go bunker shot, George.
Yeah, still some bodies out here for the Bears as they push forward, but they're probably not going to see much. I mean, Impact's just going to try to burn clock off here with this giant lead.
Yeah, and Thunder down. I mean, Bears with only the Dorito 3 and the wing over here on the Snake 50 against 3 Impact players in the corner. Dorito 2 and the Aztec in the center there. So Impact has a positional advantage and a body advantage as well as a score advantage, making it
All of the advantages.
a lot of advantages when you're on Impact. They've got like 7 or 8 more coaches than you do. I mean, they've got a lot of advantages.
These last two guys should almost be recklessly attacking right now.
Yeah,
And
I mean, just
can't
control your own
fault them.
destiny, right?
Yeah.
Like you're 90% of the chance you have no chance, but you might as well control your own destiny instead of just sitting there and letting the other team stop you from trying.
Yep.
Oh, they got a third player in the corner there, so it's a 3-on-3. Bear guy was out of my view, so I couldn't see him. So 2 Bear attackers on the Dorito side. They definitely need to get up that field with even bodies here. I don't think it's going to make any difference in the match, but
GJ gets a kill.
yeah, back center takes the walk for Impact.
All right.
Yeah, but again, Impact they could give up a couple. Who cares at this point? They aren't going to lose Jarula.
Yeah, the match is already over, but it's just playing for future development and understanding of the team.
Yeah, Zupa and Jackson still out there on the field right now for Edmonton Impact.
I believe we're down to a 2-on-2 here, Matt.
That's
Bears
a tough
dropping
2 to
bodies.
break right there.
Yeah, so 2-on-2 with Greg Rostek trying to make something happen here for his new squad, the Bears.
Yeah, I like watching Greg play up the center of the field. Very creative, very intelligent, really quick. See if he can figure this out. Again, it's not going to make any difference in the match, but every point is either a step forward or a step backwards for the team based on how well you play and how mature you are.
Greg got real
See?
creative to get that kill.
That's what I said. He's so creative.
But they lost eyes on Jackson, and Jackson's going to come up.
Yeah.
And we got a former Golden Barrel Award winner here in a one-on-one situation, so I got a coin for the winner of this one if it can be decided in the next 24 seconds.
Yeah, Greg's got to be a little bit more proactive after that first kill. He can't just stay there. One-on-one here. Is that Fuzzy?
Yeah.
Yeah, and because Matt has this big lead, and so Matt, I got a coin for you. Nice job in the one-on-one.
1-on-2.
Was it? Was it? Yeah, it was a 1-on-2 actually.
Yep.
Yeah, because he came up and got the shot in on Greg, and then so I got actually a 1-on-2 coin for you as well too, courtesy of Hormesis and Coin Duel.
That's like the exact guy you probably want out there for that situation.
For sure. That's exactly why you pick that guy up, and then you try to put him in a position where he can win that point for you.
Yep.
So that is going to do it as time has expired. So congratulations to Impact as they are going to be moving on to play Tampa Bay Damage. So the Bears eliminated, but they did make it to the quarterfinals after beating Energy in the wildcard round. Future is bright for that young squad. It's going to be Dynasty and New York Extreme Damage and Edmonton Impact in the semifinals here at the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Matty Marshall. Joe Barrett, thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. You did an amazing job, buddy.
Best of luck at the next event, and we will see you in just a few.
I think I like it.
We have an hour lunch break already. What the heck? How are they on lunch already? It's only fucking 8 and 11. Let's see what their schedule looks like.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It just felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Two really good games coming up. Oh, so it's the semifinals already. Alright. So I was thinking they play like another one. It's the semifinals already. Damn, so what did I miss this one? When did they start this? 8 a.m.? 5 a.m. this morning?
What's up, Matty Marshall? We're here at the very first NXL event of the year, the Sunshine State
so
Major.
Dynasty
It's
beat
Thursday.
X
This is training day.
Factor.
It's practice day. It's time to sharpen those swords
And
get
Damage
ready
beat
for the battle
Heat.
that's about to go down.
The
So many
Dynasty
crazy
beat X
stories
Factor
with
and
the 20 pro
Damage beat
teams, and
Heat.
then all the
And the
semi-pro
ones I
teams
just
all down
missed
to
was
division
Extreme and
WNXL. It's going to be
Hurricanes and
absolute
Impact
madness
and
here in
Bears. Alright.
2023. So we're here for this practice session. We're going to go and check out, talk to some of these players to see what's going on in their minds as they get ready for this
Yeah, the
battle. Let's go
Hurricane
check it
only
out.
beat Infamous.
You got to set the tone.
Yeah,
You know, first event,
I
you gotta
should have
set
been
the
up
tone for
to
the year,
30
make sure that you're building
Still,
with
like,
your
sorry,
teammates
at like
and making a great
5
game
a.m.
on the new
still.
season.
But I
We're
would
really
have liked
hungry,
to
and I think the
see.
entire
I would have
team
liked to
feels
see
really
X
good.
Factor
Yes, key,
Dynasty
we were
and
playing
Heat
pro
and Damage.
paintball.
I feel like
To
that
have
was
some
one of
fun
the
when you're
best
playing,
little
and
quarter
definitely Impact's
sets.
going to be a force.
Extreme
to reckon with.
Hurricanes Impact
Hard
there
work
isn't that bad,
and
but
discipline, and that's what we're just working on. This is what they've been beating in our head the whole last few weeks is discipline, discipline, discipline. So we're just working on that the whole time.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off season. You know, we were just in Florida, and now we're back.
Right now, it's a new season. Everyone's 0-0. So when I got that jersey with my name on it, it was pretty cool.
Coming to this year, everyone is hungry. Half of them are all best friends.
You say
They all
played
grew
at
up in the same
7.
neighborhood. They've been playing with each other for 10 years, same fields.
The Hurricanes are as prepared as we can be. Put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now because this
So we're
first
probably
event
play all the
really sets the
international
pace
like
for the
that
rest of the
early, and
season.
everyone else gets like.
Just finished
Players
the
make it
practice
a
session
breather.
for the professional teams.
That's
As we're
crazy,
heading
bro.
into day one of this first event of the year.
Japan just rolled.
chaotic
Czech,
area,
Korea, and
but it
China.
all depends on how the teams
Well,
want to play.
it's not over.
There's a huge brick in the
Japan's
middle of the
playing
field. We're going to see the
between
battle
Australia and Czech
ensue all
Republic.
throughout these bunkers in the middle.
Colombia,
It's going to be
USA,
madness. It's going to be
Canada,
chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Puerto Rico, Venezuela.
The biggest thing
pretty
is
much figured
seeing
Israel,
what that other
except
team
for
does off the
Dominican
break
Republic.
and how much pressure you're going to apply with that breakout.
So all the preparation, all the training,
Not
all the
bad.
off-season moves, all that is in the past. The battle is going to be going down here on center court for the first event of the NXL season, and it's going down all weekend long. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah. I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out. Got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help. I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son. I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up. Whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babylons, they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element, as crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know. Rumor has it. I'm a savage. Drop the classic. Thinking back. Drop the classic. To establish that the magic. It's automatic. Got a mask. Who was at it? Living legend. Lethal weapon. Mastermind. Never tired. Tell them all.
Big dreams, I got big dreams since like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-white. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got his eyes that keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth?
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I've been gone. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore. I never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the funk, can't perform for your empire. Snatch him out the throne, make them all fall in line. I let the clock tick, count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time.
Out of the ashes, a phoenix arises. Faith of a mustard seed can move any mountains. The people are watching, so I cannot stop it. Been down for too long, now I gotta rock it. Had to get it out the mud, you know how it goes. Now we sitting at the top, had to bring the bros. Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known? Temperature rising, I feel the pressure is on me. Luckily, I've been out here building an army. Camouflage on a ride, we run this party. We kick them out the game, cause they wanna come tardy. This is for the ones who've been chasing their goals. If they was sleeping on their kid, now they about to be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, places, everybody, let's put on a good show.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time.
For event number 2 on the 2023 tour, the NXL is heading to Texas, where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock. outside of Austin. Last year, we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with a win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas Trophy? Tune into GoSports.com April 28th through the 30th for another epic Lone Star State showdown.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly, allegedly. We are ripping right now. Get some sick giveaways. Amazing, everybody.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It just felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that jogger cut, that would be our CC pant. Just came out here, it has the drawstring waist. It's got a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout, and it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's going to give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It just felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
What's up? I'm Matty Marshall. We're here at the very first NXL event of the year, the Sunshine State Major, and it's Thursday. This is training day. It's practice day. It's time to sharpen their swords and get ready for the battle that's about to go down. So many crazy stories with the 20 pro teams and then all the semi-pro teams, all down the divisions of WNXL. It's going to be absolute madness here in 2023. So we're here for this practice session. We're going to go and check out, talk to some of these players to see what's going on in their minds as they get ready for this battle. Let's go check it out.
You got to set the tone. You know, in the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates and making a great debut on the new season.
We're really hungry, and I think the entire team feels really good. That's key when you're playing pro paintball, to have some fun when you're playing, and definitely Impact's going to be a force to reckon with.
Hard work and discipline, and that's what we're just working on. This is what they've been beating in our head the whole last few weeks is discipline, discipline, discipline. So we're just working on that the whole time.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off season. You know, we were just in Florida, and now we're back.
Right now, it's a new season. Everyone's 0-0. So when I got that jersey with my name on it, it was pretty cool.
Coming into this year, everyone is hungry. Half of them are all best friends. We all grew up in the same neighborhood. They've been playing with each other for 10 years, same fields.
The Hurricanes are as prepared as we can be. Put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
Just finished with a practice session for the professional teams as we're heading into day one of this first event of the year.
This side is going to be the more chaotic area, but it all depends on how the teams want to play.
There's a huge brick in the middle of the field. We're going to see the battle ensue all throughout these bunkers in the middle. It's going to be madness. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The biggest thing is seeing what that other team does off the break and how much pressure you're going to apply with that breakout.
So all the preparation, all the training, all the off-season moves, all that is in the past. The battle is going to be going down here on center court for the first event of the NXL season, and it's going down all weekend long. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well, a penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me, but known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish, consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fire like this and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100%, sending me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy. Cause I know.
Rumor has it, I'm a savage. Drop the classic. Thinking back, drop the classic. To establish that the magic is automatic. Gotta mask it. Who was at it? Living legend, lethal weapon. Mastermind, never tried. Tell them all. Big dreams, I got big dreams since like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-white. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got his eyes, they keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth?
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master.
The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore. I never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the funk, can't perform for your empire. Snatch him out the throne, make them all fall in line. I let the clock tick, count down, cause I'm
sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor, big time.
Out of the ashes, a phoenix arises. Faith of a mustard seed can move any mountains. The people are watching, so I cannot stop it. Been down for too long, now I gotta rock it. Had to get it out the mud, you know how it goes. Now we sitting at the top, had to bring the bros. Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known? Temperature rising, I feel the pressure is on me. Luckily, I've been out here building an army. Camouflage on a raj, we run this party. We kick them out the game, cause they wanna come tardy. This is for the ones who've been chasing their goals. If they was sleeping on their kid, now they bout to be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, places, everybody, let's put on a good show.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor, big time.
For event number 2 on the 2023 tour, the NXL is heading to Texas, where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with the win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas trophy? Tune in to GoSports.com, April 28th through the 30th, for another epic Lone Star State showdown.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly, allegedly. We are ripping right now. Get some sick giveaways. Amazing. Everybody.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It's felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case, and another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that jogger cut, that would be our CC pant. Just came out here, it has the drawstring waist. It's got a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout, and it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's going to give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It's felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
What's up, I'm Matty Marshall. We're here at the very first NXL event of the year, the Sunshine State Major, and it's Thursday. This is training day, it's practice day. It's time to sharpen those swords and get ready for the battle that's about to go down. So many crazy stories with the 20 pro teams and then all the semi-pro teams, all down the divisions of WNXL. It's going to be absolute madness here in 2023. So we're here for this practice session. We're gonna go and check out, talk to some of these players and see what's going on in their minds as they get ready for this battle. Let's go check it out.
You got to set the tone. You know, in the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates and making a great debut on the new season.
We're really hungry, and I think the entire team feels really good. That's key when you're playing pro paintball, to have some fun when you're playing, and definitely Impact's going to be a force to reckon with.
Hard work and discipline, and that's what we're just working on. This is what they've been beating in our head the whole last few weeks is discipline, discipline, discipline. So we're just working on that the whole time.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off season. You know, we were just in Florida, and now we're back.
Right now, it's a new season. Everyone's 0-0. So when I got that jersey with my name on it, it was pretty cool.
Coming into this year, everyone is hungry. Half of them are all best friends. We all grew up in the same neighborhood. They've been playing with each other for 10 years, same fields.
The Hurricanes are as prepared as we can be. Put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
Just finished with the practice session for the professional teams as we're heading into day one of this first event of the year.
This side is going to be the more chaotic area, but it all depends on how the teams want to play.
There's a huge brick in the middle of the field. We're going to see the battle ensue all throughout these bunkers in the middle. It's going to be madness. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The biggest thing is seeing what that other team does off the break and how much pressure you're going to apply with that breakout.
So all the preparation, all the training, all the off-season moves, all that is in the past. The battle is going to be going down here on center court for the first event of the NXL season, and it's going down all weekend long. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Said I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like pain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. But known for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You try to aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element, as crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know. Rumor has it. I'm a savage. Drop the classic. Thinking back. Drop the classic. To establish that the magic. It's automatic. Got a mask. Who was that? Living legend. Lethal weapon. Mastermind. Never tried. Tell them all. Big dreams, I got big dreams since like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-whites. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got his eyes that keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth? I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master minor. The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore. I never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the funk, can't perform for your empire. Snatch him out the throne, make them all fall in line. I let the clock tick, count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master minor. Big time.
Out of the ashes, a phoenix arises. Faith of a mustard seed can move any mountains. The people are watching, so I cannot stop it. Been down for too long, now I gotta rock it. Had to get it out the mud, you know how it goes. Now we sitting at the top, had to bring the bros. Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known? Temperature rising, I feel the pressure is on me. Luckily, I've been out here building an army. Camouflage on a raj, we run this party. We kick them out the game, cause they wanna come tardy. This is for the ones who've been chasing their goals. If they was sleeping on their kid, now they bout to be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, places, everybody, let's put on a good show.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master minor. Big time.
For event number 2 on the 2023 tour, the NXL is heading to Texas, where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with the win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas Trophy? Tune in to GoSports.com April 28th through the 30th for another epic Lone Star State showdown.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly, allegedly. We are ripping right now. Get some sick giveaways. Amazing, everybody.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking.
I didn't go paintballing. I just showed up to the field and dropped paint off and chilled for a little bit and talked. No one really played yesterday. There's only 2 people that stayed and did a couple drills, and then we just left. What's up? Good morning, brother.
People like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick.
We're just cleaning up the room, watching a little bit of the finals coming up, and then I gotta go to the wedding a little bit later and get that shit over with. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my hair and shit, but we'll figure it out.
Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
some good paintball though. I wasn't up to see some of the early matches, which I really wanted to. Until like 4 o'clock in the morning to watch paintball tournament pretty early on Sunday, but 5 whatever. But there's been some good matches. I saw like the last match. This is like the first time that I've seen the full match today. But some great matches. There was some good matches earlier, and I wish I saw some. Like the one with the Bears that I kind of saw at the end. I was like, yeah, but the other ones look pretty solid.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens.
Welcome back to the semifinal competition here in the Professional Division 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Manny Marshall with Rich Tufford, and we are here on GoSports.com. First event of the year, and the 4 teams battling to see who's going to make it on to the finals. First up is going to be San Diego Dynasty versus New York Extreme. First time that we have seen New York Extreme make it into the top 4, and conflicting styles in this fight. Extreme a little bit more aggressive. Dynasty can play aggressive too, but obviously got to give the advantage in this one to San Diego Dynasty. So on the breakout here, San Diego Dynasty starting from the red side and New York Extreme from the blue side. New York Extreme, look a
5-on-5, man.
Yeah, and they're going to McLean. McLean with the start, had some good points in that close and their win to get him into the semifinals, and he's going to be looking towards that D side. But
both these teams are outside in right now, man. He's zoning up.
Dynasty taking a little bit of ground, and then now in a secondary getting Harrison Fry. So they got, looks like Chris Shear going into the wedge and Harrison Fry. So they're 2 new pickups here, getting a start in the semifinals. That's big.
That's a big statement. That means Dynasty really, really believes in these guys. And they want them to get that confidence, that they have that confidence in them, right? Archie over here in the control position, control stick in the side, snake side, putting pressure on Jerry Caro, who's in his mirror. New York Extreme with 2 Aztecs in the center field. The 2 control positions, the can on the rear side and the tower on the snake side. And the center wing with George McLean. Archie, Archie now peels off.
Body coming off right now.
Shit, we're playing paintball.
That's cross field
I
shot
think I
there.
had to turn it down a while ago.
Really key and crucial kill there.
But we didn't play yesterday.
You're going to get into that stand-up can. Referee chases him in. Looks like he's good to go. McLean is going to launch. He gets to this 50 brick here. Battle going down here on your screen.
It's their shit. Their fucking advertisement.
Harrison Fry and Archie Montemayor for Dynasty. George McLean for New York Extreme. And Extreme, yeah, down that 1 body 5-on-4 situation in favor of Dynasty. So Dynasty definitely pushing the issue and the aggression on some secondaries, kind of like meeting.
Yesterday I know it was kind of quiet.
Down to play a little fast too.
So I make sure I turn everything up for you guys to hear.
George McLean battling with Harrison and Archie up here in a 2-on-1 situation. He's got to back down a little bit, play a little more smarter here. He's got to understand he's got 3 guys in front of him. They're down a body. He needs to stay alive here. If New York drops 1 more body, this goes from a 5-on-4 to a 5-on-3. The chances of New York winning that point are going to be very, very slim. So the next player that dies from New York is going to be a huge factor in this game.
This is going to be a good match, though. Dynasty versus Extreme. I haven't really seen many Extreme games. I feel like they played really early.
And now our eye in the sky here as we get some nice context of how this game plan is developing. So, yeah, man, McLean, he's in a treacherous spot, but somebody from New York Extreme needs to step up, win a gunfight to even up this count. 12:40 to go here in this semifinal battle.
Those bunkers look so washed.
Yeah, George McLean up front in getting a lot of pressure, but communicating really well from there. Talking to CJ Canner, calling all the spots. I'd like to see someone like Jerry Canner maybe move up to a position where he can protect George a little bit, or maybe CJ.
It's going to be a real stalemate game. This is the semifinals, right? I kind of wish I saw some of the quarterfinals and stuff, but I saw some of the ochos in those semifinals. I don't think Extreme's going to make some big moves. I think they know Dynasty's going to push hard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's getting... Ooh, he better stay close. He knows he's there. Oh, that Dynasty guy's going to get popped, I think.
Together here to 2-on-1, put pressure on Archie there in that 50 snake.
He knows he's there, though. Dude, that's a tough spot right there.
Technically, Archie's kind of in a 2-on-1 battle up there. He's got to be very,
I haven't seen this play a lot. Well, I've seen the players make these moves, but I haven't seen this play a lot where, like, the guy in the center and then this guy in the snake. I've never seen a guy in the snake that tight not shooting.
We're pretty deep into the tournament right now.
I hate that about them.
This
They don't want to be negative.
This is why Dynasty is.
This is such a tough spot.
Out of 6 wins last year, been on this magnificent run past 2.5 seasons. Basically, essentially since the COVID break of 2020, it's been Dynasty's ruling the roost at the top end in professional paintball, and they do it because they have such a diverse skill set. They can play slow, they can play fast, they can gunfight with you forever.
What the fuck is going on here?
Run down the field. It just, they have everything that it takes to win tournaments, as they've proven. And yeah, so they have a one-body advantage, but they want to be very.
That dude's out of paint. That dude in the back's out of paint. Oh, the fuck's that dude in the back out of paint? I know it's been 5 minutes. That dude's out of paint already. I'm not sure. This is the first point, so I don't know. This is like the first full match that I've watched. So I'm not sure who's in. I didn't see who it was in right now. It's 0-0, so I'm not sure. If they played a round or the round earlier, I'm not sure about the round earlier when in the quarters. I didn't watch that, unfortunately. This is gonna be a tough point if with this much time just goes in. None of them has pain, I think, though. I mean, I know it's only like fucking 5 minutes in, but I feel like, goddamn, they shot through a shitload of paint. Dude, this is insane. Yeah, this is insane right here. I know they've been stalemate, but like everyone's just sitting like, no. Oh, did he shoot him? Ooh.
Stepping up, 4-on-3 advantage still for Dynasty, but signs of life here for New York Extreme.
That guy's got one pod left.
Oh wow, 3-on-3! What a turn of events.
Wow, this is a crazy point. This is going to be the biggest point of the match. Oh, did he get?
Jerry Caro coming up big.
Yeah, Jerry Caro getting the shot. And so,
3-on-2
Uh-oh.
Ryan Greenspan did not know that Jerry Caro had that lane.
Uh-oh.
He tried to advance the insert bunker on the snake side, and Jerry Caro able to get that kill. So now it's a 3-on-2 advantage here for New York Extreme as time burning off the clock in this point number 1. We're down to 8:50 already.
Oh, he just kind of slowly like. That dude just methodic.
Jerry Caro coming across.
Oh, they know where they're at now.
On the sideline with Packcraft Jr.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, Chris Shear gets eaten up here by Jerry Caro.
3-on-1.
That puts
Oh, that was a bad play.
And he's going to try to make something happen. Goes right into the gun. So good zone control. Beautiful job here for New York Extreme. I mean, they were down a body.
Damn.
But a couple mistakes.
Damn.
Made by San Diego Dynasty. Harrison Fry dying at his spot. Ryan Greenspan trying to get that inside or outside and in move.
And you almost never see Ryan make that misread, right? Like he clearly thought Jerry wasn't in position. Kind of went around the corner, made the great move, just had no idea what Jerry was there. Jerry's perfect time to catch it. Really good close there for Jerry Caro.
These are going to be great. These are like great matches. I've watched all these teams. Impact and Damage, and then Dynasty and Extreme. Those are 2 good matches.
I've been waiting for since definitely Thursday, but honestly since as soon as I saw
this is a good match though.
Yeah, so Tampa Bay Damage. So what Tampa Bay Damage had to struggle against Heat, won in overtime. So they had a big battle. Impact put up a bunch of points against the Bears. So Damage had a tougher road to get to this spot. Sometimes the tougher road is it pays dividends for you. So we'll see if that's actually going to be the case, or is Edmonton Impact going to continue to just handle business out there, because they've looked really good up to this point.
Impact dropping their first body out of back center, Matty. I was going to say 5 alive, but 5-4 advantage for Tampa Bay Damage, playing from the red side of the field. Impact playing from blue, breaking out from the back center tower. Fuzzy is now in the tower.
Yeah, I don't know. Like Dynasty was just locking out, and then they try to make a quick move. I would have just, I don't know. But you can't really sit there because it doesn't, like, both teams didn't have a point. But yeah, that was, I don't know. I kind of been liking the way this like look is. A lot of the guys play. I like this. It's a wedge. I play this wedge a lot. Like if they have it on the field, depending on certain spots, if I can get there. Like I'm a center release player a lot now, so I just kind of. Ooh, good move. That was good move. I don't know if they really know he's there. That's a good spot to kind of, and that's a good spot right there too. That back center home is a tough spot to play though. I played that at the Malaysia layout. That's such a hard play. You either like take a chance getting shot off the top all the time, or you just like have to kind of switch wide back and forth. I'm a taller dude, so I'm like crazy tall but taller. I don't like that. Those bunkers. This is a back home. That's a brutal to play back home. And that guy went from the wide to the inside.
I like that.
And then now he's going to go up to the 50.
Yep. Same time, looks like Rainey maybe gets out.
Ooh, my boy Rainey.
From that wedge on the Dorito side. That's not right.
I like Rainey.
Looks like Horn.
So Horn getting
body language was all wrong.
If it is Horn getting a real big opportunity.
Yeah, he's getting back more towards the inside. Interesting move to kind of get, but I think it's better to spread the field out and go back a bunker and just stay like too tight.
Very, very fond of Horn. I think he's going to be the future of the team.
Well, he's one of those younger guys that pushes the older guys to play. Like, hey, I'm gonna be on the field. You guys coming out? It's off weekend, but I expect to see you out
old
there.
creatures, you know, dinosaurs going to come out this weekend. Watch me stunt. Or you're gonna just sit at home and drink beer. Just wondering. Drew looking inside. I don't know.
Ooh, that's a tough. Yeah, it looked like he. That's such a tough. That's such a tough spot though. When you get up there, you can't really do like. You just gotta lock the zone down and just not get shot, basically. Playing pretty conservative though. Not conservative. They're just locking down. It seems like it's what you figure with Sunday paintball. Like Friday, the field played this way. Yesterday, it looked like they were starting to speed it up. Yeah. I'm pretty fucking lit right now. I thought I had some of my older like shit left, but I guess I had to whip out the shit that I bought yesterday. It went down in the sauce carts though. If Dynasty wins, I'll rip a blink, alright? If Dynasty wins the championship.
This is probably some of the highest level paintball that you can see watching some of these games. Some games you can literally put a guy in, run through, and get a couple guys, and it doesn't take a ton of skill, right?
Well, they went down in some of the carts, and one of the ones that I get, but I got like the higher top shit. But anyways, yeah, we'll see. Yo, this is, oh man, this is how both Sunday was gonna be. I feel like I didn't see like the quarters or the ochos that much, which I kind of wish I wanted to see some of those games go down. But yeah, they're just both these games are gonna be like this. They're just gonna lock it down. Go, do it. Oh, he almost made a nice jump shot. Someone go get him. So you can't stab right there though. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck just happened? What the?
Just looking to see who's gonna flinch first.
Yeah, fixed bayonet.
Doesn't get more exciting than that.
Horn looking like he might want to move for Tampa Bay.
All right.
Outside containers, no one on that D side.
Yep, Dynasty wins the championship.
They just have the 4 bodies out there.
Yo, this is a good match right now. It's so crazy. What is it? 1, 2, 3. That guy shot like what 8 pods in that one spot.
And Impact still looks like they're dedicated center snake hard, with just the one guy in the can playing the cut on the snake side.
Bro, their fucking stream is wilding right now.
Good communication from all these top level.
Everyone's probably tuning into the fucking stream right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to just feeling it out a little bit, seeing if a mistake is made.
And we talked about this, right? We talked about how important the first point is.
See, that back center is kind of cool later in the game, but it's tough early because you get your wig split. Do it. Release up the middle. Yes, sir.
Maybe if it was a 50-50 going in, maybe it's a 60-40, 70-30. Impact making a big move to the wing on the Dorito side.
That's what you do. Center release. You got to get there. You got to get out of fucking center. Like, the back center wasn't doing much. Yo, this is crazy. It's so crazy how stalemate these games go. And then at some point you're like, all right, well now we got to make moves. Like, well, yeah, like I guess you could have tried to make one sooner because now you're wasting a lot of clock. If you tried to make the move sooner, you lost the point. It is what it is. But now losing points are vile. Excuse me. Been what, like a 6-minute point right here? Almost 6-minute point.
With damage, so yeah, no lead to protect, but they do.
And they're running low on paint too. I don't know. The guy in the middle looks like he hasn't shot that much paint, so he'll be able to shoot some.
To even up that body count.
Yeah, and as controlled as these guys are, out of the 2 teams, Damage has played together more and kind of been in these situations and kind of rely on this more than Impact, right?
Yeah, I mean, Impact is also proven.
I want that guy to like try to somehow wrap that knuckle, but that guy's shooting on the inside.
other guys, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, there's.
See, I don't know. I didn't really like look at the layout of this that much because like obviously I wasn't playing this layout, but I'm trying to see where the lanes are. I'm assuming the Dorito guy might have a shot over the wing up there. I'm not sure. I don't know like where all the angles are.
Who made the right moves?
They put a guy at that tower. That tower is a tight spot late in the game too. Oh, there you go. Make the snake move. I'm waiting for that knuckle guy to like the snake to somehow be able to wrap and shoot that wedge right there. See that wedge? The wedge guy right there will get shot out if that guy wraps. His gun's not even up. Oh, he knows he's there now. Ooh. Did he get him? Did he back up? Wow, he went there and then backed up. That was a crazy backup. He almost got fucking his legs lit up. My God, dude. Somebody just go murder somebody.
Jason Edwards in front of him, trying to figure out.
But I think he's trying to bait him into a gunfight right
He is too.
Ooh. Almost got
Jason just whipped his head back with laser-like speed, avoiding a paintball that was going directly for his face.
Oh my God, let's go. This is a long point. There's not going to be much room for mistakes after this. See, this is like crazy like this though, because I've been in so many situations like in practice where I've like literally ran out of paint or I had like a hopper and I'm like fuck, and I've like wanted to like just rip still to shoot that lane, but then you rip that one or two, like fuck, why did I do that? I should have just been one balling.
4 players over here, all within close proximity.
This is crazy.
Jason Edwards now making a move. He's got no paint on his back, so he's looking to maybe release.
Yeah, see, there's a couple players still with some paint.
I mean, I would say maybe that Horn has the ball, but the problem is that there's multiple guns for Impact actually with guns on that gap. So
this is kind of how Impact though and Damage play. Right? I mean, Impact kind of could play like a quick game, but I feel like Damage and Impact shoot guns. I mean, from what I've known from the past, Damage and like Impact have those players that could like really push, but they're pretty gun heavy team. Ooh, is that a rub? Yeah, it's a rub. I was gonna say.
Jason Edwards gets caught.
Oh, that's a big death. That's a big death. Yeah, that's a big death right there. Yo, whoever wins this point is in huge control. See, it sucks because like the snake guy can't go to the top. If I was the snake guy at that knuckle, it would be so nice if he could just get like a couple top shots, but he can't because he'll just get his head blown up by the can. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Wait, go back to the other camera. Get him. Oh! Did he get... Oh. Oh, and then the snake guy gets shot out. Dude, he did say, what are you waiting for? Oh, God.
The 2 bodies from this side, though, so then a run over from Jackson. That's a nice fill to get to the back.
2 on
back center as it's just a 2-on-3. Yeah, 2-on-3 situation here currently is
damage disadvantage.
Yeah, Jackson also thinking about coming over.
I love guys that are so versatile like Matt Jackson that can start up a path in a game attacking on the Drio side and be like, oh no, in order to win this game, I've now got to be attacking on the snake side. Or
he's on his last pod.
I love that field awareness and I love that versatility.
Damn. What a point right here.
Is this starting to feel like one of the longer, slower points?
It's not just you, Rich.
Okay, because sometimes, you just don't know.
You know, we thought we might see this, right?
Oh, we knew.
We didn't know if we were going to see a 10-minute long point. We knew it was going to be a very tactical battle.
I thought they would have pushed the issue on that. I thought they would have made that move a little sooner, but damn, whoever wins this point is going to be in huge control, but no one's got paint. This, like, sucks right here because, like, what if literally, like, say theoretically every single person on the field, like, ran out of every ball they had? Do they just, like, call it a stale, or do you start picking up paintballs and, like, feeding your gun? Like, is there, like, a...
Here to the snake side. And then now he's going to gun up on that side.
I mean, oh, he's going to get shot.
Did he catch Jacob in time? He's not. He caught Jacob, but then Horn is going to streak through. Horn's going to go.
See Horn. Horn's going to get it.
The buzzer. Horn is going to hit that buzzer.
Big.
Oh!
Fuzzy had no idea. He went past the brick at the same
oh,
time.
that.
See him? Really heads up play there for Horn. I'm so happy with that call from Joey.
Damn, what a play.
Yeah, we talked to Joey. I've been talking to Joey for a couple years actually about how good Chris Horn is actually getting, and then sure enough, you know, as Jacob goes past him, he's the first to launch. He trails right behind him and utilizes that chaos. And then even though Jacob
what a play,
and Matt Jackson still alive over here for Impact on the snake side, Horn was able to get to that buzzer and take that first point. Crucial first point for damage, because now it's going to be up to Impact to push into the guns, and they have, I think, probably around 5 minutes left to go here in this semifinal matchup. We're in the pits here currently for Tampa Bay.
Big point here. Dynasty looking to get back in this match. New York
Damn.
give themselves an opportunity to play for first and second for the first time in their career.
Come on, Dynasty. Step it up.
Goes to the tower.
Ooh.
Takes the Dorito corner, gets in there live. That's a big move for them. Getting outside is going to make it easier for them to move up that Dorito side of the field, Matt.
Uh-oh.
5 on 5 here.
That was a weird fill by the center. He went like under the guy.
A lot of time, and New York Extreme a lot of time to try to figure out what they were going to do here in point number 2. And Extreme going to send McLean up to the wedge. A pretty stock game plan here for actually both squads, but Dynasty with the lead to protect. They're not probably going to give Extreme much.
Nope. And I believe it's New York Extreme that has the lead.
Oh yeah, sorry, New York Extreme. So Dynasty going to be forced to go in.
But slowly, right? They can't.
Yes.
There's still plenty of time left. Dynasty just needs to get this point. If Dynasty loses this point, they're in big trouble.
You have to keep 4 or 5 guys on your squad to be able to get through those 3 guys to get a high percentage chance of winning these points.
So Dynasty keeping all 5 of these bodies alive to eventually try to get some secondaries and mount an attack. We're looking over shoulders here for New York Extreme. They're on the red side of the field.
Hear a lot of communication from both teams. Calling spots, calling zones. Jerry Carr now filling to the corner. Gets out there live. Wraps. Looks to put a little pressure up snake side for New York Extreme. Good communication from Marcelo in the can on the Dorito side. Back to Blake in the tower. And then, the temple, and forward to Archie in the tower.
Yeah, in the deep water right now. New York Extreme just...
Yeah, it's going to be a stalemate because Dynasty cannot lose this point. So, like...
moving forward, because when you go heavy guns, not getting any kills off the break, forces Dynasty into a situation where they have to try to thread up the field here. Now into the guns for New York Extreme. So does New York Extreme have the composure to hold these lanes long enough? Because there's still 6 minutes and 38 seconds left to go. Dynasty is going to get out wide into D2. They get Blake Yarber into his turret. Blake had some really good points as a gunfighter from that spot.
Archie snuck into the corner for Dynasty. I don't know if New York knows he's there or not.
Yeah.
Ryan Greenspan fills out of the back center to the Aztec on the snake side. Pat Kraft moving forward into that lay down wedge in the field, in the center of the field. He's doubling it up with George McLean. He can now cut the snake side off as George cuts off the Dorito side. Interesting position there in the center. Both teams communicating well, calling bacon. So on the snake side for Dynasty, it's Archie in the corner who's going to look to
So crazy, 5v5.
And then work his way from that brick into the snake.
Yeah, he makes that.
Yeah, both these points we already know are going to be super slow. Don't get shot, Greenspan. Greenspan's getting itchy though. I don't know if he's getting itchy, but I think he wants to do something. Ooh, huge. Come on, Archie.
For New York Extreme with Pat Kraft Jr. and George McLean. Yeah, New York Extreme.
Oh, make me take the blinker, Dynasty. These are some pretty decent cards too. So.
They have let Archie
come on.
Into a crucial spot.
Yeah, they're
there you go. There you go.
The field. They need to
they matched
a little deeper on the far field to make it harder for Ryan and Archie to make their first and second moves. They basically gave them all the way to the 50, and they're just locking down the 50s. It's a little zone control that we need to work on in practice, obviously, especially against a team like Dynasty. So,
Rich,
so smart sitting back.
Archie has now crawled up to the inside. He's at the 50 brick, Greenspan at the wedge, and now Blake's going to get out wide to try to keep.
Oh, be careful! He's wrapping hard. Ooh, he was wrapping hard.
Archie's so sneaky when he gets up to those front positions. Really good at getting kills out of those spots.
So no one
filling the corner now.
Yeah, no one on the D side at all for New York Extreme as they're putting the bulk of their power into some spots where they can try to control zones. So that's going to leave Chris Shear and Marcelo Margot, as Marcelo just made a nice fill to get out behind Shear. So we'll see if Shear, with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left, to try to make his way
what
up
the
on
heck?
Side. George McLean's going to do a retreat. I don't think he knew that Pat was in there with him. He has to go right back.
Apparently they're not communicating very well.
They're right next to each other.
You probably know he's 6 feet away from you.
Great fill across there from Ryan Greenspan, getting another guy out to the snake side. Dynasty 3 snake side. New York with 2 snake side, 2 in the center, 1 Dorito. Corey Hall communicate as much as they can over there. It's time for New York to figure out how to get a kill here. They can't just sit back and wait for Dynasty to figure out the gaps, because eventually they will.
Come on, Dynasty. This is such a close. Oh, they're running out of paint.
No, those
I mean, I know they played for like 4 or 5 minutes, but I guess I feel that too because I'm about a 4 or 5 minute point too. Even in practice, I'm running about through 7, 8 pods if it lasts this long.
3 minutes and 45 seconds left, and Carl only has maybe about 200 paintballs left. Ooh, running referee going to come in and check out Corey Hall. Looks like he's good to go. CJ then goes back to the back center.
Damn, what a point right now. Honestly, these semifinals are actually 2 good matches. Extreme and Dynasty. This is because Extreme's on the come up right now. Uh-oh.
Looks like Archie touched the bunker. McLean comes up and trades out.
God damn, that dude.
But as that happens, it looks like Corey Hall is
Ooh, I thought that was going to be a spin. Holy shit. That looked like that was almost a spin. Am I wrong? Like, it looked like he shot fucking the Dynasty player, and then the Dynasty player decided to just shoot him up, and then he got lit up. Uh-oh. Oh, did he shoot him? Oh, did he shoot him? I think he bounced. Oh my god, I knew he... No, what are you doing, Greenspan? No. No way. Oh, you got shot. No way, Greenspan's living right there. Holy shit, Greenspan. What a fucking play. Don't get shot. Oh, he shot. What a play.
Yeah, I think this field's combination is 70% defense, 30% offense, and New York was just a little bit too defensive there.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to say it again, as I always will. If you play defense, you have to make your shots.
Yeah.
And you have to stay alive. So that's the danger of Dynasty. They can play.
Damn, what a fucking play. That was a scary ass move by Ryan right there. Holy shit.
Mostly stayed essentially in the same spots the entire time. So
damn, if that guy just like popped, I know he had to stay low, but if that guy had popped over the top, he would have lit the fuck out of Ryan right there. What a play.
Dynasty slowly making their way up the field. One, they're going to know where you are. Two, probably the lane you're shooting. And if you give them enough time, they're going to figure out a way to thread through it. It did get a little crazy, though, as Greenspan came through. But they did a really good job of protecting Greenspan because as soon as Pat Kraft Jr. came around to try to get the shot on Ryan, well, then he got blown to bits. And then also at that same time, CJ Corey also died right around that moment. So now Impact down by 1 to Tampa Bay. Real long first point. I think it was a 10-minute long first point.
Tampa Bay going outside, snake side. Two up to your side, dropping 1. 4-on-5 advantage for Impact.
This is Impact's chance here. Up a body, get Nick Laval into the wedge. Here comes Axel Godin. He's going to get into the snake, and looks like, is that Brandon Cornell behind him? Yeah, I think Brandon Cornell's actually going to be playing the wedge here.
Oh yeah, Impact and Damage, and then Dynasty and Extreme pretty solid.
Damage moving up to the snake brick, standing over the top. Smith looking to move forward from that brick into the snake. I like that too. I like the that little brick on the snake side. If you're going to play defense instead of playing from the corner, I like that inset brick a little bit better. He can protect the wedge in front of him.
Yeah, so Tampa Bay Damage had taken a little bit of ground here on the snake side. They're at the wedge. We can see from our eye in the sky, we're looking actually over the shoulders here for Edmonton Impact. They're still 5 up. Couple moves for them to go to, actually send 2 bodies to the brick here in the snake. Axel's going to go back out to snake 1, and then they also make it into to D2. Looks like he wants to get across to D3. He's wrapping around, trying to push his body that way. Ooh, Dalton checks off. He's going to stay. Dalton wants to get out of D2 right now. He wants to get into D3. He's just kind of really head checking that lane real strong.
Yeah, you see him on his feet like that. He's gunfighting with that guy, trying to put that guy in all the way across court.
Cornell with a tactical retreat, maybe to go back on help Dalton get over.
Yeah, maybe Dalton's thinking, I'll put the guy in and you go underneath or around me, Brandon.
Zach Yakimek with also a retreat to get a little bit better gunfight position. He's already got 2 attackers in front of him. Dalton is going to dive horizontal through that lane, and he makes it clean.
A little more action this point. Axel over here in the 50 snake. Dalton get outside the Doritos. Damage just as locked up as you could be. Back center, Dorito can, small Aztec, box on the snake side. Now Aztec goes to snake corner.
Oh yeah, 100%. That play was amazing, bro. I don't know how he did that, but that was fucking great.
Up on the D side, it was heavy snake side, but then a bunch of moves. Puts Dalton in D4. Zach at the wedge.
I mean, that guy was pretty locked down, so he couldn't really just like pop over the top and shoot him because he was pretty locked down. But I mean, I thought that guy was just gonna like shoot the one right over the top and just shoot Greenspan in the back, but he didn't. He got blasted. Penalty?
Into the brick, back to snake 150 snake. He's putting in the miles.
Man, all these guys. I mean, I get it. These are long points, and I mean, if I was playing this long of a point, especially playing back, I'd probably be out 7-8 positive. It's just amazing when you look over and it's just like.
But it looks like they're going to lose Axel Godin. Here comes
What
Zach
the
Gavmak. He's going to get the 50 brick as Dalton goes past the 50 and on to Tampa Bay Damage's side with 1:45 left. There's Dalton.
Hey, what the hell happened?
From our D side cam goes. He's just continuing to put guys in and make moves. He's going to get that kill on Jacob at the can, and this is going to put Damage in a real bad spot. They have to shift the guns here towards Dalton Vanderbilt to try to put some pressure on him to stop his attack, but that's going to open up moves from the center. And he's actually going to continue to go through. So Dalton just undaunted and unstoppable over here as a desperation run made by Agent Smith, but he makes it clean. So Agent Smith's going to run. He's going to blast. Actually, no, he does not get the shot. He gets a shot on Dalton. Cornell's still alive. Zach's still alive. The field is completely turned here, Rich.
Smith just pulled this out, man. If he can pull this off or burn out enough time, even, right?
This is
all he's got to do is guard the clock.
1 minute left here. A one-on-2 situation. Agent Smith, he's so crafty. That's why we call him Agent Smith. He's like the bad guy from the Matrix.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be right now in Snake.
Putting a lot of pressure and splitting the field, which is smart from impact, making the angles worse and worse for Smith.
So
he didn't get shot yet?
Zach has to come all the way over. He almost gets a shot on Brandon as Brandon transitions all the way into the backfield. Smith's going to have to get crafty. There's 36 seconds left. Zach's being creative to try to get a better angle on Smith and find a way to just get the ball in.
Oh, he got shot.
He's come all the way down, and it looks like finally Zach Yakmek is going to do his duty to protect Brandon. Brandon was the furthest guy up. Beautiful job by Zach Yakmek.
Wow. All three of those guys, man.
Former MVP award winner, and proving it yet again. Still.
What a fucking match, bro. This is probably the best way that you could say. This is what you could say was probably the best semifinals. Dynasty Extreme tied and fucking.
Finish to the point. We're in the pits here currently with Edmonton Impact.
And Impact and the other.
There we go. Got to give Zach some credit on that one. Good job by Dalton Vanderbilt as well too, cracking things open until they got surprised by Smith. Yeah, so Zach Yakmek, Dalton Vanderbilt, and Brandon Cornell combining to help Edmonton Impact win that point. Now San Diego Dynasty tied up here with New York Extreme.
Sweet, you got another paintball jersey. Our team just got our paintball jerseys for the season, or at least our first ones for the season. Like, too bad I can't be there today. At least go pick them up by next week. But I've been collecting a good amount of jerseys. Usually I don't buy a lot, but like I got one from SC. The Bear gave me. I bought another one to support a brand. I got some of mine. I'm sorry to get a collection of paintball jerseys. Oh, I still need a nap. Oh, I gotta go to this wedding, bro. I'm in the wedding. Gotta walk and oh man.
Feeding them many bodies, and now feeding them Corey on the D side, so 5-on-3 advantage now for
Rainy.
Looks like Archie Montemayor is going to glide into Snake 1.
All right, let's go. Oh, Dynasty. Oh, don't get shot. Oh, get it. Wrap him. Uh-oh. He knows he's there. Don't go that way. Wrap him. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Fuck. That was just a bad. Oh man.
Well, no, but it's tied right now, 1-1.
I know, I'm saying so.
To get the win.
But if Dynasty ends up getting the point, there's no time left.
Dude, I thought he was gonna wrap that. I don't know if that's the play that I would have done. I mean, I don't know if he knew he was there, but I feel like he should have. I thought he was gonna wrap that, being up a body, being 5v3 or whatever it was. I thought he was gonna wrap that and try to get a shot, not just look inside. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. That's like that was a big point or a big player loss right there. And now it might just go to overtime.
Are we missing a body for New York?
They have 3. New York has 3 for sure.
Okay, they do. Okay, so 3-on-3.
Uh oh, Fool's gonna get toasted.
Yeah, back corner bunker snake side. TJ's made
Nope.
move out there. Ooh,
Now they gotta
Marcelo
play
gets
just
shot from
defensive.
that, trying to probe from the brick, and then Hennessy sees that depth, and he's gonna.
He just has to hold that lane. He's gonna get shot right here.
Just sit. Yeah, we're gonna go to overtime. There's only 6.
Oh, Ryan.
Oh no.
Ooh, Ryan's really lucky.
There's 6 seconds left. He's not
Oh.
almost had
Oh.
away from Dynasty.
So close.
Oh man.
Ticket to get into the finals.
So close.
But too close over there. Great job by CJ.
A little more track work. You know, a little more track work, and he'd add that. Good
Archie
point.
getting shot was the difference in that point.
I don't even think Usain Bolt could have got that one in because he still had about 30 feet to go. It made it interesting. He probably needed another 3, maybe 4 seconds.
Yeah. Listen, just being at this point against Dynasty for us in our program is amazing, right? We're super happy with how well the guys have been doing.
Well, yeah, I mean, top 4, taking Dynasty to overtime. Yes, of course they want to win and go to their first finals appearance ever, already in their first semifinals appearance. But if you're top 4, okay, you're one of the top teams. You're now a favorite. You're a dark horse, Rich.
Finally.
Yes, a legit dark horse. Like a real, actual dark horse here, New York Extreme.
See, paintball is interesting now because like right here, sometimes you want to like go really hard, but you gotta be careful. You can't just go that hard because you don't want to just die. Because if you just die really quick, then some guy could just run up the field. Ooh.
For Tampa Bay damage, they're gonna run all the way 50-yard line here, snake-sided. Yeah, just not enough time.
No.
There's only 5 seconds left. We're gonna see another 1-1 overtime point.
It's very exciting. Jason, I love the guys who just stand over the top of the bunkers if no one's shooting at them, right? Just roll that gun, use that gun as a bunker, control the field. I love that style of play. Great.
Wow.
That's a fast turnaround for New York and for Dynasty.
Yeah, they had barely had a break. So
they barely even had a break.
Yeah, just a tiny bit of a break.
See what the boys do. Big opportunity for them. They're going to learn really important lessons either way, man.
So, timeout called.
Dynasty's looking real good. Very controlled.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be all defense now.
Great job by again from New York. Sure, if they lose this one,
100%.
bumper for them, but
100%.
My God, the fact they made it this deep, this quick into 2023. Because at one point in time last year, midway through the season, we were talking about
relegation.
Yeah, it was ranked 20th, and we're like, wow, maybe New York Extreme's going to get relegated.
It was almost like something was holding us back. Like there was some mysterious force like keeping us from being successful. And like once that mysterious force lifted, we started doing better. The meeting, the vibe, everything really improved.
Yeah, so going to be giving away the Top Gun Award, also $1,000 for move of the day here in Sunday, which so far is probably Nick Ripple's 1-on-2. At the very end of that point, that was probably the most ridiculous. We haven't really seen that many points played out here today. A lot of low-scoring games, and you know we still have some paintball to go. But
We all figured this is how it'd be on Sunday, but goddamn.
Yeah, so
Oh, they're giving
so hard to
Dynasty
look at
some
all
more
the top.
time.
Like this isn't a superstar team win field, right? I mean, it's more of a team winning field, right? Like teams are getting their wins by attrition, not over like one guy making a big move. So it's really hard to like who's going to be the MVP.
My boy Rainey.
Well, and also
I would like to
because this is
see
such a tactical field. I mean, if from
Dynasty versus Damage. Dynasty versus Damage would be pretty good.
As far as MVP is concerned, for Dynasty, that's still.
But Dynasty versus Impact would still be kind of a classic too. You know, they played each other
I think it's going to come down to
plenty of times.
I think it'll probably be.
Does.
I think from what we've seen so far, because it's not glaringly apparent, it hasn't been one guy really stepping up. To me now, it's going to be whoever gets into the finals. You're going to get Finals MVP and most likely overall MVP, just because it's been a.
Yo, what mask is that? That is the biggest fucking lens I've ever seen.
Decision process more challenging with.
Is that an Empire mask or something?
If you have a 2-1 match, maybe a guy plays 3 points, maybe he missed a point, so he gets 2 points out there. How do you justify that over the other guy who played 3 that maybe did a little bit more? It's just tough.
Can't wait.
Can't wait. Super excited for you and your decisions.
Well, you get a say in it too.
That's not true. Archie and Blake coming this way for Dynasty. Marcelo, Ryan, and Chris Shear, Dorito side.
Well, we're going to give the $500 for play of the prelims to Matt Askren for winning that game for Columbus level.
Awesome. Well deserved.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The EBS. Yeah, I only use Proflexes. I don't really pay attention to mask that much, but it seems kind of shitty. Like the lens looks fucking huge, but the mask in general seems, I don't know, it seems fucking hard. Uh-oh.
That's a huge
Uh-oh.
to get the multiple time MVP award winner off the field.
Ouch, that's not good.
Massive. So he's 5-on-4 situation. Oh, but a penalty assessed here on New York Extreme.
Oh,
So
a
now it's
penalty?
3-on-4 in favor of Dynasty, but Dynasty loses Greenspan, so it's now 3-on-3.
Oh my God.
Dynasty moves up the Dorito side.
Damn, if they didn't lose Greenspan, Dynasty would have had it. Ooh, he's up there far in the Doritos though.
And Packcraft at the brick, and Dynasty more across the back line.
I don't think.
No,
Uh-oh.
I was gonna say they don't know Chris Shear's in Dorito 3 right
Uh-oh.
He's in D4.
Uh-oh. This could be bad.
Chris Shear maybe trying to win a gold barrel here.
Oh, this guy just can't get shot. Shear just can't get shot, and he has that dude's pack lit up. Shear just has to live.
He's playing defense against Ryan. Against Blake. Blake lost 2 guys. He's not going anywhere. Pat's got to get engaged with the guy that's 10 feet away from him.
Problem is they know he's there.
Jerry's calling the 30 Dorito, so they know where he's at, but they're not reacting like they know he's at. Jerry's on the cut. They've got Packcraft and.
Oh, at wear glasses. All right.
Defensive snake side. Packcraft finally making.
Uh-oh. Damn.
He makes his switch on over. For a while, it was just Jarrett with a coast-to-coast shot.
That sucks because Shear is. Oh no, they got 2 over there, but the only problem is the back guy is by himself. Margot and Shear are just by themselves. Uh-oh.
2 guys on that side against Pat.
Uh-oh.
Probably switch his gun and help Pat over there on those gaps.
Oh,
Jerry's
be careful, Margot.
Marcel's probing through the middle. He's going to try to figure out how to go get Pat. Here he comes.
Marcelo Margot with a big move. He's going to get.
Oh!
Marcelo Margot going to get himself a 3-pack to.
Oh!
Take back my words. He runs out of bounds, but it doesn't matter. That might be the move of the tournament.
Oh my God!
It's tied 1-1. It's not looking that great for Dynasty because they have Shear in a good spot. Marcelo Margot gets up into the D3 position and just reads it perfectly, cuts through, gets the first kill, gets the second one, untouched, comes through with the 3-pack to win the game and put Dynasty into yet another finals. Unbelievable, Rich. Yeah. Unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, sorry, Nick Ripple. That's a better move. That is a better move on a Sunday, and I mean that's Golden Barrel.
Oh my God. That's the move of the tournament, 100%.
Marcelo got another one. Jesus, that was impressive. So now, yeah, tough situation, but hey, man, Rich, like we said, that's still a really good look for New York Extreme. Really good look. I know it's a frustrating turn of events. Bo's probably smashing his computer right now at home, but that's how you earn a win right there. Marcelo Margot just taking it away in the overtime point against New York Extreme. But man, the 2023 is going to look good for New York Extreme if they can continue this.
Wow.
Getting ready for this next point here.
Overtime point. Throwing 5 minutes on the clock. If we cannot determine a winner in 5 minutes, we've already seen it here at this event in the prelims, and we will head to an overtime point.
Impact dropping the first Chakra snake side.
Yeah, that's going to be JC taking the walks. That's a big.
Oh, what the heck? Well, maybe I should refresh this because this shit's lagging my ass. Or it's gonna fucking freeze on me? Oh, cool. So Go Sports just goes down or what? Oh, I don't know why. My bad. I don't know. What the fuck? Hello? Come back to me? Oh, wow. Okay. So Go Sports is just gonna go down?
For Tampa Bay damage. 5-on-4
Wow,
situation.
Go Sports is just... Everyone's probably watching this shit right now. Alright, time to reset. Everything's going down right now. Oh, shit. Alright, we'll be right back. I don't know why this went down. Yo, what the fuck?
San Diego Dynasty in the finals yet again.
Again.
Now, last year at World Cup, when these two teams fought, it wasn't much of a game. A Dynasty went up a couple points, and the way that that field played, you had to go at them. And since point margin doesn't matter in the finals, Damage started running into the gun, so the score started to get away from them, and on paper looked pretty bad. But you know, that's going to be the story. So can Damage get some redemption and take the win here at the first event, or is it going to be San Diego Dynasty winning 2 events in a row? We will find out, but before we get to that, we're going to see some divisional final action here, WNXL, Semi-Pro. Before the game, we're all waiting for the rematch, San Diego Dynasty, Tampa Bay Damage. Here at the first event of the season, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major, I'm Andy Marshall with Rich Telfer. We'll see you in just a couple minutes.
Very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It just felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Yeah, my bad. Damage won. They won it. It seemed like they won. They won it in pretty handily. Trying to see when the finals actually start. Oh fuck! Are you kidding me? Fuck, the finals isn't on till... The pro finals isn't on till 1:10 or 4:10 Eastern, 1:10 Pacific time. Well, at least I'm gonna be able to watch it. I'll be able to watch it with you guys, but...
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLV. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it's just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the
See,
same.
their audio is pretty quiet. I have like all my media like up as much as I can.
With your Pro goggle, they both come with a case, and another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLV. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLV comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
We have a lot of like different things for NXL, like a lot of different tournament styles. I guess we'll see what's gonna come on pretty soon. I'm gonna see if I got anything for breakfast, but
everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that jogger cut, that would be our CC pant. Just came out here, it has the drawstring waist. It's got a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout, and it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's gonna give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It just felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Alright, so I'm just gonna be picking some stuff up in the middle of while I'm doing it, but I'll still be chatting in here, and we'll wait and see, because I don't think the finals comes on until like 1 o'clock, so.
What's up, I'm Matty Marshall. We're here at the very first NXL event of the year, the Sunshine State Major, and it's Thursday. This is training day, it's practice day. It's time to sharpen those swords and get ready for the battle that's about to go down. So many crazy stories with the 20 pro teams and then all the semi-pro teams all down in the divisions of WNXL. It's going to be absolute madness here in 2023. So we're here for this practice session. We're going to go and check out, talk to some of these players and see what's going on in their minds as they get ready for this battle. Let's go check it out.
You got to set the tone. You know, in the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates and making a great debut on the new season.
We're really hungry, and I think the entire team feels really good. I think that's key when you're playing pro paintball, to have some fun when you're playing, and definitely Impact's going to be a force to reckon with.
Hard work and discipline, and that's what we're just working on. This is what they've been beating in our head the whole last few weeks is discipline, discipline, discipline. So we're just working on that the whole time.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off season. You know, we were just in Florida, and now we're back.
Right now, it's a new season. Everyone's 0-0. So when I got that jersey with my name on it, it was pretty cool.
Coming into this year, everyone is hungry. Half of them are all best friends. We all grew up in the same neighborhood. They've been playing with each other for 10 years, same fields.
The Hurricanes are as prepared as we can be. Put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now, because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
Just finished with the practice session for the professional teams as we're heading into day 1 of this first event of the year.
This side is going to be...
Welcome back, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Matty Marshall with Rich Telford, and right now we have a special event here. It's going to be the youth 5-man race to 2, and it does look like Thomas Taylor's Infamous Kids made it in again. They were the team last year, and they're taking on the Dangerous Toys. So, and these are a bunch of essentially the oldest player on the Infamous Kids. They got 3 15-year-olds, 3 13-year-olds, and a 14-year-old, and then a little bit average younger age for the Dangerous Toys.
Dangerous Toys versus Infamous Kids? Okay.
3 14-year-olds.
Is this like Young Guns or something?
Good breakouts for both teams, taking the 50 snake, Matty.
Oh, is this the Young Guns team? Or the Young Guns stuff?
Huge move.
Hey, Rich, leave it up to the kids to have us have one of the most dramatic moves we've seen out here right out the gate in a 5-man match.
Finally, we get somebody cool on this paintball field making some moves.
Well, good job by Infamous to maintain the pressure over the top of that, stop that attack, and is able to get that kill. So Infamous Kids still have a body here in Snake 1, and they're going to filter a body into the insert.
Now, Kenny and Snake needs to shoot his gun.
Toys already are at that spot. They still have the 50, so it's better field position. Oh, it was.
Toys losing another body, Matty.
I thought for a second that they were going to double stack up this structure.
Shoot your gun, kid.
Dangerous Toys gets out to the Dorito side, Matt. Oh, he gets caught going through that gap from the cross shot in Snake 1, Matt. So 4-on-2 advantage here for Infamous Kids. As they have one on the Snake side, one on the wedge next to him, one on the Dorito.
Ooh, and he catches him.
Ooh, what was that?
Shoots him running away, trying to do a retreat, and the Infamous Kid's going to be
That was
putting
a
the first
bad
point
play.
on the board. Well, not quite yet.
Yeah,
Got a little bit of work to do. A little bit of work to do. There's still a body in the Aztec. There might be one in the back corner bunker. No, there's not.
Aztec,
Yeah, it's, yeah, you can see here on the Eye in the Sky.
And he is wheeling and dealing. And now eliminated.
I love the aggression from the Dangerous Toys.
They were 3 kids in that 50.
They definitely knew how this field's been playing. They flooded the bodies this way, but it didn't work out for them. You know, Infamous Kids just tucked in a little bit, able to shoot that body in front of their first Snake player, and then able to slide into the Snake and shoot the player at the 50-yard line for Dangerous Toys, who had to go on a little tactical retreat to try to put himself in a little bit better defensible position once they lost those bodies inside. Then that put them in a really bad spot, because then they only had one body left alive in that back Aztec. So it's going to be, and this is a race to 2, I believe. So Dangerous Toys here. It's just when we're down. So as we start watching these divisional finals, essentially we have a situation where you don't have a lot of points to work with, right? You know, you don't have a lot of time to work with, not a lot of points to work with. Now the reason for that is because
Swamp
it makes it more
Monkeys
affordable
versus
for the players coming up the
Will's Paintball Kids.
100%. The more people we can get into the sport, the more successful we will all be. So if we can drop that price point, get some more people in, helps us all.
Yeah, these kids got a shot.
from the blue
Yo, that
side.
kid's
Now
got
we
some
have the
paws on the
Swamp
right.
Monkeys.
Love
Yeah, that kid in the back center, though, he's got a shot, though. You can tell.
Will's PB Kids.
Not quite as creative. One of those two teams is taking the walk from the wing on the Dorito side. 4-on-5 advantage from the blue side of the field. Not quite as much communication as when the pro guys or the adults are out here, but kids are doing a really good job of getting to the spots. Blue side loses a body, so 4-on-4 here, guys. Oh, red side loses a body, 3-on-4. Red team loses another body down to just 2 players left alive. The Snake corner and Snake tower. Blue team has 4 players left alive, 2 Dorito side, 2 Snake side. Kind of in complete control of this match.
So this is for 3rd and 4th here, Rich.
Oh, nice. So the battle for in the other matches for 1st and 2nd. This one's for 3rd and 4th. Winner of this match will get 3rd. Loser will get 4th.
So Swamp Monkeys playing on their heels a little bit right now with the Will's PB Kids here from the blue side. Pushing up into Snake 1. Now going to run up into the brick.
Yeah,
going to look inside.
Swamp Monkeys down to the last player. He makes a desperation run. Kind of in a vulnerable position and is eliminated. 4-on-1 advantage there, and point to the kids.
Yeah, Will's PB Kids going to be putting first point on the board. Again, not a lot of points to work with out here, so they're 1 point away from taking 3rd and 4th. Infamous Kids are 1 point away from taking 1st, so we'll see if both the Swamp Monkeys and Dangerous Toys can answer, as Infamous Kids and Dangerous Toys going to retake the field. Great to see. You know, obviously we're very good friends with Thomas Taylor, and he's been working really hard to help build youth paintball up in his area with his team, and he helps run a field up there. So
very cool.
And it's the future of the sport, you know. And a lot of times, because guys be like, "Oh man, if you look at the average age of the NXL, it's getting older than it used to be." I'm like, yeah, because the paintball was totally different in the demographic of who was playing it 20 years ago when we first started playing the NXL.
Yep.
And then they're like, "Well, where are the kids coming up?" I'm like, "Well, go look at the kids division. Those are the kids coming up." And like, well, where are the 18, 19, and 20-year-olds? I'm like, well, they're playing in the divisionals, and if any of those guys want to come and take it from the pros, then come and take it.
They know where the field is.
Hey, go to a tryout.
Dude, it's
play
super
aggressive,
easy.
be a good teammate, and prove what you're worth.
If you think you're really, really good, and you can back it up, all you got to do is go to a pro tryout, shoot 2 to 3 guys a game, and you will get a jersey and a gun.
Yeah, I just again, love the fact that we do have a youth division for the kids to play in. I mean, I didn't even know what paintball was until I was about 15, so.
I didn't get into it until my early 40s.
That explains so much.
Of my maturity, thank you. Here we go, breaking out from the blue side. Let's see if the toys take a big bite again, try to attack on the Snake side or sit back. Infamous looks like they had a little bit more of a tentative defensive game plan. Although they take the center 50 brick on the break.
Infamous on the red this time, Dangerous Toys on the right.
Dangerous.
They take a big bite, Rich.
Yep. Lose their first attacker over there on the Dorito side because of that penetration in the center of the field by Infamous. Infamous now crawling into that center wedge, looking inside. good communication from the toys. This guy's talking over there, trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, good communication from Infamous Kids too. Dangerous Toys going to get out towards the snake side and make it out clean. And there he is on your screen. 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go here in this 5-on-5 5-man battle. So it's not X-Ball, it's an independent game, and it's a race to 2.
Oh, it's only a race to 2?
So that's
Toys
why
fill the corner at very athletic fill. Dorito corner from the Misfit Toys. Now it goes forward from the corner to Dorito 1.
But in case anyone's wondering why it's 0-0 on your scoreboard, it's because, again, these are each individual 5-man games, so it's not a total running clock. But right now it is a 1 win versus no wins for Infamous Kids as they dive a body into the snake.
Good communication from the Dorito player from Infamous in the small Dorito, yelling 100, calling basically his mirror. The Dorito on the other side of the field is hot.
So the roster for Dangerous Toys: Ryan Crothers, Zayden Gonzalez, Hunter Hernandez, Paul Maston, Christian Morris, David Porath, and Ethan Rainey. For Infamous Kids, it's Gage Amaya and Maki Amaya, with Patrick Bonaparte, Damian Sigra, Kobe Sigra, Skylar Smith, and Keith Taylor, Thomas Taylor's son.
Solid lineup there for Infamous.
Time starting to tick off. Looking at Dangerous Toys here with some moves on the D side from our D side cam. But controlling the center of the field here nicely, Infamous Kids, Rich, with 2 bodies up at those important 50-yard line bricks.
You can kind of see the influence of the pro team, right? Like a lot of kids probably wouldn't play this field like this, but because Thomas and Callie and those guys are helping these guys, giving them a big advantage, helping them figure out how to play, they're playing at a little bit higher level. Misfit Toys are kind of spread out across the back, playing a little bit more of a defensive posture. And the Infamous Kids need to do here what a lot of these teams need to do once they've been playing defense for a while and no one's attacking. Now you've got to kind of switch yourself into offense. Otherwise, you get really, really predictable, and the other team can figure out how to break the cross.
Yeah, so similar situation here, except for the Infamous Kids are now crawled up onto the Dangerous Toys side.
That's a great move. If he backs up a little bit, he can cross-shoot the can or the Dorito.
Yeah, you can kind of see from this angle how he's a little bit blocked out, depending on how high that player from D2 is going to be. And then Dangerous Kid's going to dig a body out wide D side, safer back there. But I don't think they know he's here. Rich, you think Dangerous Toys knows that Infamous has a body up here?
If anybody does, it's the player that moved from the Dorito can to the corner, Dorito corner, because he kind of saw the bunker moving and reacted, but he didn't call it. So I don't know if he saw it or not. Good communication. They call him 5, but I'm not sure what 5 is. If that's their snake or not. Snake guy being smart, staying alive, which is the #1 thing to do when you get to that key position. Number 2, using your eyes and your ears to kind of try to figure out what's going around. Oh,
I think he might have got that. I saw something break off.
Did you?
Rich.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just saw his head disappear. I thought he missed him.
Well, he thinks he shot him too because he's yelling, get him out, but it looks like maybe it came off the bunker, but that player's clean. Down to a minute 10 here.
Yeah, the player comes back inside, no idea the guy's in his snake. Luckily, he doesn't get shot again. Now that player for Infamous is going to have to sneak back out of there, otherwise he's going to be vulnerable to the cross shot from that Dorito.
Yeah, so now the D-side player is going to start to put the pinch on Maya over here.
Yeah.
And he ends up getting that kill, so nice job by Dangerous Toys to stay alive, tuck in, wait for your moment, and then come out and don't miss your shot. So kid must be doing drills. Ooh, Infamous Kid's going to be losing another body as well here, Rich. So it was looking really good for him for a second, but now Dangerous Kids with 40 seconds left to go have a chance, but they need to get a couple more kills. They still have bodies in front of them on that D side, and that's where their offense is.
They just lost one, Maddie. Kids now in Dorito 3.
I think we're going to see a draw.
Aztec and Tower.
I think we're going to see a draw on this one, Rich.
Yep. Might be a no point here.
Little head check on the scoreboard. See how much time's left. And I like that, though. The Dangerous Toys player head checked. He saw 14 seconds on the clock, and then he just started to run down the field.
Yep. Knowing
that, hey, even if I get shot here, they're not going to have enough time to run down, shoot the rest of my 3 guys. So let's just try to make something happen. Let's go, baby. That's got to be Keith. Yep. Keith and Thomas. The apple does not fall far from the tree. He's got Thomas's saunter. This gave a let's go, baby. Love it. Yeah. There's Keith Taylor, number 77, even wearing his dad's number and everything.
Yep, fired up.
So now the Swamp Monkeys. Great name.
The Swamp Monkeys.
Swamp
That's
Monkeys
such
coming
a
out right now
fucking
here
great
on your
name, though.
screen.
For
Yeah, I
real.
love that name.
So their roster a little bit smaller than some of these teams. Only 6 bodies out there. So that Liam Souza, Nicholas Mendoza, Connor Mayer, Caden Kennard, Weston Green, and Jason DeLashmet.
On the breakout for the Monkeys, getting all the way to drill 4. They do lose their first attack on the snake side, though, Matty. So 4 on 4 now.
Yeah, good break. He's in D3 right now. So Wills PB, their roster: Andrew Arnesault, Dane Cowden, Aiden Fifield, Nicholas Wilson, Alexander Watson, and Emil. This is going to be a tough one. Tavinpour, I believe. Tavianpour.
Kids are down to just 3 left, Matty. 4 on 3 advantage for the Monkeys.
Such a fun name, the Swamp Monkeys.
So Wills up 1-0 right now. Again, it is a race to 2. So if Wills PB from the red side of the field can try to make something happen here, a lot of time to work with, 4 minutes to go, and they will be in the 3rd place finisher here in the youth division.
Big move up there into Dorito 4 for the Monkeys.
I wonder what the cutoff is on the age for the youth division. Because there see some 15-year-olds.
Probably 15.
I think it's 15. Because yeah, that's the oldest kids are 15.
Monkeys lose their attacker trio side, Matty. 3 on 3 now. Both teams communicating well.
And here comes Wills PB trying to finish this one. Here comes the big move up the center, and he gets that kill, stays alive, still has a body to get that, to try to shoot in the back corner bunker. And he's gonna launch and run in and try to hit that buzzer.
He gets shot right before.
Oh, Rich, he almost made it.
Oh, he traded though, Matty.
So he definitely did the work needed, because the attacker's now flooding out the field for Wills PB kids to take this 3rd place finish.
Well, it looks like well-deserved, man. Good job.
I mean, that guy's got to be one of the 15-year-olds. Either guys are really tall 14-year-olds.
I like to see that kid's ID. You notice he drove here this morning, right?
He's got a beard.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, what's up, guys? Yeah,
I'm broke up on the smoke.
I somehow lost my birth certificate. But I'm really 15 years old.
But yeah, trust me, it's all good.
So congratulations to Wills PB kids as they're going to take 3rd place. And versus the Swamp Monkeys. And now we
Thomas Taylor looks like he's down there about to blow a fuse. Pressure might be too much for him.
Well, we give away a divisional move of the event too, and the kid coming through, that was almost on the board right there. He was about maybe a quarter step away until he got blasted.
Yeah.
But if he came through, got that first kill, gets the second one, 2-pack to finish, to get the 3rd place, that's definitely on the board for a divisional move. But now that he got shot right before he got up there, not sure.
It would be super cool if a kid ended up winning one of those awards.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, we got a lot of different divisions, right? And this is part of that.
Yeah.
So we have pro move of the event, which there's a cash prize for, and then we also have divisional move of the event. Now we could give the cash prize if a divisional player has a better move than Marcelo Margop. That's a tall order, man. I mean, Marcelo just threaded through
in
overtime to put his team into its 2nd finals appearance in a row and to keep the streak going against a really tough team. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be matched here today, but you never know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see a 5-pack in overtime.
It's always possible.
So here we go, 10 seconds to go before the start of this next one. It's the Infamous Kids 1, Dangerous Toys 0. That last one was a draw. And Infamous Kids going to be losing a body, trying to take some ground. Aggressive breakout for Infamous Kids. Running referee going to come in and check out one of the Dangerous Toys, so 1 body advantage for them.
Yeah, 5 on 4 advantage for the toys.
So Infamous Kids going to be losing another one. Now 3 on 5. So we we may see another.
Oh, goggles off in the
come
field.
Off.
Oh, that kid snatched those goggles back up. That was close. Referee goes in there, protects him.
Yeah, but typically once your goggles, I was gonna say, if your goggles come off, you're eliminated. So that poor guy's gonna have to walk off with unfortunate turn of events for him. That puts the infamous kids in a bad spot here, Rich.
Yeah, needs to get a tighter goggle mask. And he also came off the field without his barrel plug. A little trouble over there. Got to get himself together. If you're gonna play in the pro field, you got to follow the rules. Dangerous Kids now diving into from Snake Cube and Snake 1. Infamous dropping another body from the back center there. This is looking like it. Oh, Dangerous Kids dropping a body, but I believe it's a 3-on-1 mat or 3-on-2.
I think you're right, Rich. A body swinging all the way around here for Dangerous Toys.
Wow, big move for Dangerous Toys on the drill side. Big swing. Man, they looked really good out here, Matt. They have some athletic kids that play really, really well.
Well, they did lose one of their body. Maybe he tripped and fell. I couldn't quite tell if he got shot. He tripped and fell to the ground, then either shot the ground, and that's where I saw the burst of paint, but his buddy ran right past him. Well, so they're still in it. Dangerous Toys, Infamous Kids, tied 1-1. Got ourselves a game here, Rich.
We do.
First place is going to be Infamous Kids 2 events in a row, or are we going to see a new team be the best of the best here?
You know, it's hard to say. It's hard to say.
It is hard to say. I mean, you got to give maybe the Dangerous Toys a little bit of the benefit of the doubt on the favorites because they did just win that points. Momentum has shifted their way.
Switched their way for sure.
Yeah, and Infamous, they lost the first body. I mean, it was an aggressive game plan. They lose the first body, lose the second one, and then lose the third one because it dove in and his goggles came off. So just kind of a bad beat out there in this last one for Infamous Kids.
Yeah, I mean, it must be super, super fun for Thomas and Tiffany to be able to watch, Keith go out there and play. Kind of, Thomas does his work. When his work is over, he's got to support Keith. That's super awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Very cool.
Until my son Monty's old enough to play some paintball, but that's going to be a while.
Like Monty's more going to be like a chess champion or something. There's not a lot of athletics running in your family. I would focus more on the smart skills.
Yeah, we'll see.
The reading, the arithmetic, that kind of stuff.
When you come down and he sees Uncle Rich and he kicks you in the shin.
Breaks my arm. Oh, hi, Uncle Rich. Crack.
I would love for him to be a chess champion, but he seems much more interested in turning everything into a gun and smashing his dinosaurs together and
making us proud.
Kicking all his uncles in the shin. So we'll see.
Making us proud.
You should let your daughters know the WNXL. So some positions out there for the females now. They got their own division.
Yeah, my daughters have some very, very strong opinions about paintball.
Okay. Because they were forced to work at the store.
No, I think it had a lot to do with their uncles.
Hey, I was always nice to your daughters.
Getting ready for this last point here.
Yeah, the timeout must be called or something.
Yeah, giving the kids some time to get back in it. A lot of pressure on these little guys. They want to perform well for their team, but also for their fans and their families. Breeze is picking up a little bit here, Maddie.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, I think, 85 this afternoon.
Feels nice.
Just in time for the finals game.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
But again, a little bit of a slower developing field, so not a ton of points being played. Kind of keep the cardio a little bit easier. So yeah, not sure what the holdup is to get the teams out for this next one, because the clock is still not running. Might be on a little technical timeout.
Looks like guys trying to walk out now.
Here we go, starting to get some players. Infamous's first body coming out. I'm looking in their pits. Do you see anyone else starting to walk out on the field?
I do not.
Oh, they're getting a huddle going on. That's where the rest of the bodies are, I think. Well, I mean, because it is starting to get a little warm down there. I would be, I'd be hiding in the shade as long as possible.
Hide that paint in the shade.
Keep that paint in the shade. Yeah, it's not so much about your own body temperature.
Are we doing one-on-ones, Matt? Because it went into a one-on-one.
Is that what we're doing?
Well, I only see one guy.
Oh, so, love that.
And he was on one side, went to the other. I'm sorry, guys. We don't spend as much time watching divisional play as we should. So we're not exactly sure what's going on here.
And our commissioner had to leave for an emergency, so our thoughts go out to Jason. But so we're gonna try to get through this the best we can. So, yeah, so it is going to one-on-ones.
One-on-ones, nice. This is exciting, man. How much pressure?
Lots of
How
pressure.
How awesome would it be that guy? Like, oh, you guys want me to go? All right, man. Let's get you up.
Yeah, always a big boost of confidence when your boys or girls are like, all right, you're a person. Let's get out there and whole team rests, or fate rests in your hands. Do Dangerous Toys have a body out yet? Okay, here comes the Dangerous Toys body.
See who they're calling in there. Give him the death stare down the other side of the field. Show no respect for his opponent.
Now, it's probably going to be a little bit easier to go towards the D side in the middle in a one-on-one. I'm not really going to be wanting to be around the snake too much.
No, bunker selection has been very important. Both break out snake side.
And as I say that, actually, they both go snake way. Now, these guys are a little bit shorter than we are because they are, at most 15 years old.
As far as we know. Refill from the tower back. Infamous player switching hands there in the temple, looking Dorito's side now. Dangerous Toys moves again to the back center. Dangerous Toys guy seems to be much more comfortable with moving around and shooting his gun. The Infamous player seems like he wants to just stay still, wait for the right opportunity to make a good gunshot.
And another thing too, Rich, is he's a little too close to that spot. When you're in a one-on-one, you want to back up a little bit off that bunker.
Widen that view.
Yeah, you want to play the bunker. You don't want to let the bunker play you. And that gives you better visual as your opponent's moving back and forth. You only have to hide from one person. You don't have to hide from 5.
Nope.
So, yeah, the player for Dangerous Toys looks much more comfortable in this situation here.
A little bit of long balling going on, which means you're shooting from one side of the field all the way to the other side of the field. The longest shot available.
So
now coming inside.
Down to a minute. If we can't get a winner here, then we will have the next heroes come out.
That's when it gets interesting, when you start to see the second and third guys coming out. Really see how deep a team is.
Or 4th or 5th.
I thought it only goes. I thought it only doesn't. How long? What's the most it's ever gone?
It went to I think Infamous versus Dynasty maybe 10 years ago. It was here in Florida. Oh, and even though looking a little bit more comfortable in his spot, the Dangerous Toys player crumples to the ground. He throws his gun to the ground in frustration, and Infamous winning that gunfight. Let's see if we can read the name on this kid's back. Number 13, Smith. So let's get his first name here, give him his due credit. It's Skylar Smith, the hero of the day for the Infamous kids to get the win. He's about to get a bunch of hugs. Hoist him up, man.
Thomas is fired up.
Hoist him up. Congratulations to the Infamous kids taking first place, and Skylar Smith with the one-on-one victory here in double overtime, essentially. And then also congratulations to Will's PB Kids as they take 3rd place, and then the Swamp Monkey's going to fill it out with 4th, and Dangerous Toys with 2nd. So that's going to do it for the youth division. Man, so glad to see these young men out here and young women playing on center court. So more action, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. See you in a few.
Put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now, because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
Just finished with the practice session for the professional teams as we're heading into day 1 of this first event of the year.
This side is going to be the more chaotic area, but it all depends on how the teams want to play.
There's a huge brick in the middle of the field. We're going to see the battle ensue all throughout these bunkers in the middle. It's going to be madness. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The biggest thing is seeing what that other team does off the break and how much pressure you're going to apply with that breakout.
So all the preparation, all the training, and all the off-season moves, all that is in the past. The battle is going to be going down here on center court for the first event of the NXL season, and it's going down all weekend long. Can't wait to see it.
Laugh out, right? Says the kid falls. Hey, those kids aren't bad, but yeah, they definitely, for 15-year-olds, I feel like if I like really learned the game, I could be a little bit more athletic. No hate, it's good to see the youth out there playing.
Gotta aim for the top like hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this and you're in your element with a fire like this. And they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You can be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You can be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know. Rumor has it. I'm a savage. Drop the classic. Thinking back. Drop the classic. To establish that the magic. It's automatic. Got a master. Who was at it? Living legend. Lethal weapon. Mastermind. Never tired. Tell 'em all. Big dreams, I got big dreams since like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-whites. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got desires that keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth? I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore. I never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the funk, can't perform for your empire. Snatch him out the throne, make them all fall in line. I let the clock tick, count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time.
Out of the ashes, a phoenix arises. Faith of a mustard seed can move any mountains. The people are watching, so I cannot stop it. Been down for too long, now I gotta rock it. Had to get it out the mud, you know how it goes. Now we sitting at the top, had to bring the bros. Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known? Temperature rising, I feel the pressure is on me. Luckily, I've been out here building an army. Camouflage on a raj, we run this party. We kick them out the game, cause they wanna come tardy. This is for the ones who've been chasing their goals. If they was sleeping on their kid, now they bout to be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, places, everybody, let's put on a good show.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind.
Event number 2 on the 2023 tour, the NXL is heading to Texas, where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with the win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas trophy? Tune in to GoSports.com, April 28th through the 30th, for another epic Lone Star State showdown. Well, welcome back to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major, and we got a split deck of the D4 and D5 X-Ball final matchup. I'm Matty Marshall, and I got GJ Sakaguchi from the Brooklyn Bears up here because some of his boys, Hawaii homegrown, going to be here in D5. GJ, how you doing, bud?
Doing good. How's it going, Matty?
It's going good, man. Good to have you up here, bud.
Good to be up here.
So jumping into this first one, but first up it's going to be Bomb Squad and LA Wildcards here in D4, and it looks like the LA Wildcards are going to be on the right from the blue side, and Bomb Squad from New Jersey, they're on the red side. So GJ, who played quite well this weekend with the Bears, who made Sunday, made it through the wild card round, and made it into the quarterfinals before you guys finally got defeated. So you know this field very well, so I'll be picking your brain on that. Absolutely. And we're throwing 12 minutes on the clock and getting things going here.
Sounds good, Matty. This field is definitely locking it down. 5-on-5 we have. A little bit better position with the Bomb Squad being in the snake corner.
Yeah, Bomb Squad also looking like in the corner, but the wild cards here now, GJ, getting pinched out, trying to crawl up, hitting the deck and trying to crawl up in that important insert bunker. They got a body at the tower, and the wild cards also now going to be moving up, improving their position and getting to that 50 brick. They're going to dig out wide snake side, trying to make it for the deficit of that death. Got a good crossfield spread and 5 bodies alive right now for Bomb Squad. So looking pretty solid. GJ, talk to me a little bit about the difference between aggression, survivability, and defense on this field.
The survivability is if you make the break, you get to the bunker you want to be in, you look back at your team and see which ways you guys are crossing up, and it just goes. I mean, some of the games have been 1-1 straight to overtime.
Yeah, it's crazy, which we don't normally see that. So yeah, it's a tactical layout, man. It's been slower developing, but we've also seen some quick points out here too, but overwhelmingly more slower points. So what does that mean? That means every life out there is more important. Every point is more important because you may only get a couple of them, just like you said.
Every movement is very important. No mistakes.
Oh, body coming off right now. Speaking of a mistake, looks like the LA Wildcard is going to be dropping the ball here and getting shot out of that big brick, and as they glide a body out into D1, and they still have that wedge, so starting to get whittled down a little bit here, GJ, for the Wildcards, as they've dropped 2, so it's a 5-on-3 situation in favor of Bomb Squad coming from the red side.
LA is still pushing up. They're in Dorito 3. They have the Snake God. They're not giving up. 5-on-3, and they're still pushing.
Well, we have seen a decent amount of low body situations GJ pulled out. You're always going to see a few, but because it is a pretty defensible field, and there is a forest of big bunkers in the middle, sometimes guys can get lost.
Oh, you get lost fast.
So looks like, though, GJ, that the Bomb Squad is starting to understand that they have, I don't know if they have the count, I don't know if they know that it's 5-on-3, but they're starting to make their way up the field. They're getting into D3. They just moved to insert bunker on the snake side. I would like to see them move up the middle a little bit here. You know, they have 2 extra bodies. If you're not feeling any pressure, you might want to think about start moving up.
You know what? I think they're doing the first point very, very methodical. They want the win no matter how long it takes. You know, they got 10 minutes, long drawn out points.
Yeah, and that's actually an interesting point of conversation is because we've seen lots of teams go up, 5-on-3 and then just chill out for a little bit, let the play develop, see if your opponents are going to make any mistakes. Because if you can win that first point and you can rail off, say, 6-7 minutes, puts you in a great spot. Now that's clock. You don't have to burn when it's 5-on-5 and you have the lead.
But we have over here the LA Wildcards. Their Dorito player is bobbing and weaving down the tape, looking in the inside, battling left and right. He wants it.
Yeah, Wildcards into D3. They still have the wedge and also into insert bunker here, snake side. And just, shooting some lanes. I don't think they know that there's no one in the snake structure because their D3 player is focusing his gun not necessarily on a gap to shoot the body moving into the snake, because ideally you want to put yourself in a position to shoot this player. If you know he's there, he's at the insert, well, try to find a position to shoot the gap. What do you think that gap would be best right now for the Wildcards to work into and try to shoot to keep this guy from making this move here, GJ?
I almost believe that the Wildcards is trying to get up the center. He backed up to the snake side tower. He knows that the bomb squad is shooting that cut. They're going to find another way to break this open. It looks like Bomb Squad thinks there is someone in the snake, him trying to shoot a bounce shot off the 50.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Bomb Squad doesn't understand that it's a 5-on-3 situation, but I think they're starting to put it together. They're not feeling much pressure. Look, guys, if you're out there trying to get better at paintball, if you're in your spot for a long period of time and no one shoots at you, poke your head out, give it a shot. If your job is to control a zone, make sure you do your job.
Absolutely.
But you can also do your job while poking your head up. You shoot the zone, you pop a top, you're still shooting the zone, you get a glimpse down the field, and then you come back and now establish on that lane. You do that enough times, next thing you know, you're standing up over your spot, no one's still shooting at you. Now you can start progressing up the field.
Totally agree. The comms are quite quiet over here. Ooh, so Bomb Squad just lost a player, so now it is 4-on-3 in favor of Bomb Squad. He just jumped to the Dorito to try and match.
Yeah, long developing point here as we're down to 6 minutes and 45 seconds left, but no surprise.
No surprise.
I mean, we've definitely seen this in the pro division. We saw it a little bit in the kids division. Congratulations to Infamous Kids, 2 in a row. They won World Cups.
Emotional win. I was in the pits of
Oh, were you?
Oh my God. Hugging, crying, and back-to-back wins. Good for them. Looking at these guys' pod packs, everyone is out of paint except maybe the front Dorito guy.
Yeah, it's definitely going to extend the length of this point even more when you start running low on bullets. But then it also, when you know that's the situation, then you got to be a little careful too, because the guy may just be posted on that lane. But there really is no one looking at the lane for this player in the snake insert to move up. So he could bump up here if he wants to. He does have to worry about D3, but D3 for a while. Okay, now D3's way out on that lane. And he's definitely looking this way, but he's not actively shooting a lot of paintballs through it. So, if you think about it, like if a guy is flooding paintballs through the lane, you can't go through that lane. But if a guy's posted on the lane and you get the good jump across, by the time he pulls the trigger, the paintball gets all the way across the field. If it's a short bump, you're already going to be in that spot.
You're already diving down. Correct. Ooh, snake guy moves in. Goes right to the 40 wedge. He really thinks there's somebody in the snake 50. I mean, he has his team, 2 players looking at him. Nobody's there.
Yeah, there's nobody in that spot right now because it's just 3 players.
Might have been a wrong
field.
call.
Yeah, some wrong call, maybe some bad communication here for Bomb Squad, but they still have an advantage in a 4-on-3 situation as we're down to 5 minutes. Oh, now it's a 3-on-3.
Evened out, 3-on-3 from a 5-on-3. There's LA Wildcard snake player has bounced around these 4 bunkers here, so they can't find him. They can't find them, so they're playing on their toes right now.
And that also may be one of the reasons that Bomb Squad thinks there's extra bodies over here. It's like, wait a second, I just shot at this guy and he was in the Aztec. Now I peek my head back out. There's apparently another guy in the tower when it's the same guy. He's just, being proactive and bumping back and forth.
Goes there, shakes the bunker, bumps to the snake corner. They think there's more players. We have Bomb Squad thinking there's a 50 brick, and he is posting on him.
Yeah, he's going back and forth, but he's being very careful. Oh, he does get that inside kill, though. So he actually looked inside, got that kill, but no one yelled the kill, though.
Nobody yelled it. 3-on-2. 3-on-2 in favor of Bomb Squad.
Yeah, back to a 1-body advantage. I don't got to keep up this communication a little bit more. Player here at the wedge still has 1 pod on his back. And I don't know how much paint the D3 player for the LA Wildcards has. He's been very proactive in his spot, though. back and forth head
Yeah,
checking.
he's been battling people. He actually shot someone down the tape earlier from it.
Player for the wild cards looks like he's got a bunch of pods. Looks like he has still 4 pods left. 5 pods actually.
Did burn off 6 minutes so far on the first point.
Yeah, and the longer that this point.
It's the second time this has happened on the webcast where they just like lose it and they just go to a replay of a net. What? Oh god, dude. Oh god, bro. Wow. Every once in a while, they just lose the stream. Or I lose it. Come on, go sports. Right when the good part of the game was going to happen. Here we go. Thank you.
Everyone else in the field
We're back.
Looks
or we're not back.
Maybe one.
Are we back? Oh my god. Get it together, fellas.
A little retreat here, GJ, from the D-side player for the wild cards as he gets back to
This game is still going on. My god.
So playing the aggressor on that side as we hit the 2-minute mark.
If Wildcard knows he's in the D4, he should go to the snake 1 and shoot that bounce off that tower right into him. That was a great shot if you could see it.
Yeah, and if he knows the bounce shot.
Oh, they're trying stuff. They're trying it.
Well, now that you guys are out of the tournament, tell me the secrets of the bounce shots, GJ.
Oh man, this snake 1 right here shoots the Dorito side tower directly into D4. You cannot survive. You can be tape side, you will not survive.
Well, I mean, he's got a lot of bullets, so he could spend 2 pods doing that if he really wanted to.
He could. He is edging out. Wildcards is trying to make a move up the snake, edging him. Now he's in the snake 1. Great position.
I don't think they know he's there. They don't. He's
coming.
He does now. Oh, he misses his shot. Still 3 bodies for
Oh!
Wildcards comes around, pinches in that spot.
Oh, he shot him. He didn't shoot him? Ooh.
5 seconds left to go. If the Wildcards can get this kill, might change the story in this.
60 seconds. They are battling 2-on-3 in favor of Bomb Squad.
Yeah, and the 2 playing the aggressor. I can't see who this is because the name on his back is written in tiny little script. But
I can't see it either. I wish I could say his name and number. He's doing some great moves right here.
Yeah, and he's been on an island for basically the entire game over here.
They thought there was 4 players on this side. As much movement he was making, right?
Yeah, for sure. So he gives a good quick head check on the time.
Wildcard's making a move.
34 seconds. He's got to worry about D4 though. Oh, and he gets absolutely riddled from D4.
Ooh.
And then his teammates immediately.
That was actually not a good move.
Brings it to a 1-on-2.
1-on-2. Can he save the day? In
How much time is
1-on-3. Only 18 seconds left, GJ. Big tactical retreat to protect the buzzer, but I think he got clipped on the transition, and he did. So Bomb Squad, they have 10 seconds left. You got to run in there, man. They throw the Talon with 6 seconds left. Hey, to be honest, smart, right? If you throw 6 seconds, most people think no way you're scoring a point in 6 seconds, but your opponents could get a major.
They could.
And you're going to lose if you don't
Damn,
anyway, right?
that was just a bad move. That guy head checked the time, and instead of just sitting there and chilling, he tried to make an amazing play and got roasted.
But you never know, man. Stranger things have happened.
Stranger things has happened.
Red flags of death do get thrown occasionally in times when they're not supposed to come, but yeah, I mean, I got to tip my hat in respect to the wild cards. They were down that entire game, and all of regulation got spent by Bomb Squad trying to figure out where those bodies were. They weren't really willing to risk anything. But at the end of the day, who cares? If you get the win, you get the win, right?
You get the win.
Whether it's 9-8 or 1-0, a win is a win, and it's very difficult to win in any division. I always, again, have to give a lot of respect to the players that win in the divisional ranks because sometimes there'll be like 35, 40 teams in your division. Yeah, so you have to be the best of 40 teams that weekend. You almost have to run a clean run through the entire event to get to that spot.
All right, we have D5 here. We have Hawaiian Homegrown.
Here we go. It's your boys right here, right?
Yep, on the red side. 5 on 5. No body to drop. Ooh, Hawaiian Homegrown lose the back center. They lose.
Oh, and they lose another body as well, too.
They did. It is 3 on 5 now. 3 on 5.
Oh, but they get a kill.
Ooh, 3 on 4. We have Jakey from Hawaiian Homegrown moving up the center, trying to find this Dorito player cross field. We have their Dorito size wedge crossing, shooting on the snake side. 3 on 4, Hawaiian Homegrown.
Yeah, if they have a chance, man, you can win low body situations out here. Somebody needs to clock in and get a kill. They are going to let Embry-Riddle Eagles Black filter out to the back corner bunker on the snake side. But they are pushing the issue with their 3 bodies. They don't have anyone on the snake side, so it's from center over to D side. Those are the only 3 bodies left. A little better cross-field spread currently for Embry-Riddle Eagles Black.
Oh my God, is everyone going to start tuning in right now because the finals are coming up?
Into D3.
We got Hunter getting checked in the Dorito side. Lucky got a bouncer. Some interesting facts, Maddie, is they played 16 points and they won 15. They only lost 1 point this whole entire tournament. Wow. Yes.
Well, that's how you get to the finals right there. That's what I'm talking about. You have to almost run clean the entire time sometimes, but that's a hell of a record.
Mercy every single game, all 4.
All right, so Hawaiian Homegrown, regardless of what happens at this event, we're going to need to see you in D4 next year if you're that good already.
Sheldon coming in, bunkering the Dorito guy.
Look at this, though. Big run all the way into the backfield. He finally gets picked up, but the trade's out. So in that chaos, are there any bodies left alive? It looks like there is. It's going to be maybe a one-on-one here. Player for Embry-Riddle gets chewed up by your D3 player, and then that D3 player, I think, in the chaos might have won it here.
No, it's a one-on-one, Maddie.
Is it a one-on-one?
They still have a snake side.
Okay, yeah, it's blocked out. So it's a one-on-one situation, but I don't think...
Both players don't
now
know
he
yet.
does. He does now. Hawaiian Homegrown knows.
We have Hunter, one-on-one, last player alive.
Oh, so he was potentially going to go in and hit that buzzer, but he actually stopped to shoot that body. He's still alive, one-on-one situation. Oh, and he gets taken out in their back center. So Embry-Riddle in a very chaotic point. It was Embry-Riddle with a high body situation. Hawaii Homegrown with a big aggressive move, causes a lot of chaos, comes all the way down to a one-on-one. And then Embry-Riddle able to get that victory. So I have a red and gold Hormesis coin for you out here. If you would like to come and retrieve it, number 28. Let's see what your name is. I can't read the name.
I'm trying to read it. Valdez, I believe. Number 28. I'm liking the white mask.
Valdez. Yeah. So
what a game. Yeah. 2 bunkers on this last one. Trying to hit the buzzer. Ended up being a one-on-one. Snake 50 almost hit the buzzer. Had a turn.
So still the Hawaiian Homegrown, though we're going to reset, come back out. It'll be 5 on 5. Still some time left on the clock here in the D5 X-Ball final match. What island are they from? They're all from Oahu? Or?
They're all from Hawaii, Oahu.
Okay.
Yeah. The team owner, Frank Kwok, he owns a field in Hawaii.
Oh, nice.
Just got a carbon airfield. He's actually playing with his son is of age. He is 16, and it's been great being able to play paintball with him and his son, he said.
That's awesome. I've always loved Hawaiian paintball, man.
All right, we have LA Wildcards with a 6-second point with Bomb Squad. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Ooh, look at this full court press right now with just 6 seconds left to go for the Wildcards. Oh my God, they made it. Oh, he almost made it. He jumps over the top. He basically leaps the back center player.
Jumps over 2 people in the back center.
But I don't think he maybe needed about another half second, GJ. He's gonna have to get helped up as he kind of destroys the start box. Everything goes flying. The buzzer comes off and just a complete full send.
He jumped over 2 players at that back center and went for it.
I mean, hey, hats off and respect to the Wildcards trying to get the 6-second victory. And that was one of the more spectacular attempts we've seen, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be Bomb Squad taking the victory in the Division 4 final match.
Congratulations, Bomb Squad. Well deserved.
So now we're going to be in true X-Ball here with Hawaii Homegrown and Embry-Riddle Eagles Black. 1-0 is the score. With, I'm thinking about, what was it, maybe 6 minutes left to go? Maybe 5? 7:44. 7:44. So a lot of time left here.
Long game. All right, we have Hawaiian Homegrown on the blue side. And we have the
Embry-Riddle Eagles Black. So it's a college paintball team from Embry-Riddle. And college paintball, COVID kind of killed college paintball for a little bit. Chris Rail's been running that for years. I loved going to those events. One of the most fun events. Just pure. There's lots of rivalry, but it's like, but very chill at the same time. So
Okay,
he's super intense and super chill. Super intense.
At that
and
age,
chill.
college, I get it. You know, I wish I was there.
Yeah, it's always a special thing. So I think that event again is going down late May, right around that time. I'll give you guys more information when I get it. So had these teams switching sides. Hawaii Homegrown in the brown, they're on the blue side. Embry-Riddle Eagles black, also kind of in the brown and blue.
Looks like Hawaiian Homegrown Sheldon is asking for a paint check on his back, going up to the 30 wedge on the Dorito side. He is clean.
Yeah, 5-on-5 break, GJ.
5-on-5. Looks like Eagles Black has the insert bunker. They are making center pushes. Ooh, they lost one player.
That's what Hawaii Homegrown needed. Down a point, get that kill, go up 5-on-4. Now maybe take some ground, and they're going to do so. They move into the wedge structure.
Hawaiian Homegrown knows they're there. They are shooting bounce shots. They are trying to clip him. They're dropping a lot of paint. They're dropping a lot of paint.
Putting a lot of pressure on him.
Homegrown makes it into the Dorito. We have Hunter, and he is looking to make another move. He is battling his tape side, his Dorito can.
A little bit better field position. Okay, now it's pretty similar.
4-on-4.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a tough death over there to give away the advantage and the outside contain. And as that happens, actually, Eagles able to make a move into Snake 1, but Hawaii Homegrown just making a move outside wide, and he makes it clean. Got to be kind of a little careful. He's out really wide, and he's losing his inside body too here, GJ.
Jakey walking off the field. They lost their center guy. It is now 4-on-3.
Got two bodies here in the Snake for Eagles Black, trying to extend this lead with 6 minutes on the clock. Hawaii Homegrown playing on their heels right now because they've lost a couple bodies, playing some defense. They have a player back corner bunker on the D side. They have the wedge shading towards the D side, so two bodies that way, and then just one body on an island, GJ, over here on this Snake side.
Yep, we have a Homegrown losing another player. Now it's a 4-on-2. Homegrown having both corners. Emeralds Black is all in. They shoot a guy.
Yeah,
okay.
Shoot a body on the D side. So signs of life from Hawaii Homegrown. I think that kill might have come from wrapping around from that back can on the D side.
Eagles Black having better position, being the 50 Snake, trying to get that corner Dorito guy out.
Yeah, but at least Hawaii Homegrown has both back bunkers, right? So they can cross it up and just hope that Eagles Black continue to make mistakes. So far, not too many of them, but you know, and on this field, GJ, a lot of times you see people get to these 50s and then not really know what to do after they get to those 50s.
They're playing it slow.
And I'm talking about the pro division. I'm not even talking about divisionals. You know, so it looks like a body coming off right now for Hawaii Homegrown from that back corner bunker. It's a 1-on-3 situation. And
losing Lewis Race in the back Dorito corner.
Okay.
That's it.
That's going to do it.
Hit the buzzer with still 3 alive.
So a couple gunfight wins was the difference. Got a couple kills early. It was Tannen, one of the players over here, number 25 in the Snake for Embry-Riddle. And they're going to go up by 2. Still 4:48 left to go. So give me some thoughts on the performance from the Bears this weekend here, GJ. I mean, you guys, I thought you had a pretty good run, all things considered. You know, you make it through the prelims, you match up with Energy Elite. That was a battle, ended up being a 1-point win. And then you move on and play Impact. And they put up a decent amount of points on you. But Impact was really dialed on this field.
And you know what? Impact looked good. We actually played them in the prelims. The game ended up being, I believe, you know, Impact 3-2 against us.
Yeah,
3-1.
It was a close one.
Yeah, yeah. They real good, clean paintball. The Bears are looking great. Everyone is hungry. 3 new guys. You know, we got Greg. We have Ivan, Caputo, and then of course Frank coming back to the Bears. They were telling me he actually started out with the Bears before his Aftermath career.
Well, Frank had some options. Frank Tomaso's made quite a name for himself in the past 3-4 years. So
a guy like him,
yeah, you know, a lot of guys want an offensive-minded player like that who's not as scared to go and has some experience now. But he decided to go back and play with the Bears, his hometown boys. Yeah, so obviously makes travel a little bit easier and a lot of history with them. So, and a pretty good look here at this first event. And I got to give you respect too, man, because you know, especially when you're coming. First of all, you're coming all the way from Hawaii, and you were telling me it's an 11-hour flight, right?
11 hours straight to Florida.
That's if it's straight.
That's if it's straight. If not, 15 to 18 hours.
Oof. That's commitment right there, bro.
Yeah.
That is commitment.
You know, we love paintball though.
Yeah,
make it happen
for sure. But so so you decided to play with the Bears, and then also since you're you played with them last year when it was the Thunder Bears,
the merge.
And so they got to know you there. But still, it's always kind of tough to break in when you got a teams that have been around for that long together to kind of like break into the clique.
You know what, Maddie? It wasn't. They're 5 best friends.
Okay.
It was an easy transition. I love the guys.
Nice.
Great energy. You know what? They should have a camera follow these boys around. They're hilarious. Okay, we have Hawaiian Homegrown in the red, and we have Eagles Black on the blue.
On the breakout, looking like, Hawaiian Homegrown taking a
big
ton.
move.
Yeah, big move up the center of the field, make it all the way into that center 50 brick, and they take the wedge to keep them 5 alive. So this is what they needed to do. Emery Riddle going heavy guns, but it doesn't produce a kill, and they're kind of stuck in the pocket right now here, GJ.
Correct.
Yeah, and also getting some information to remind me, but I believe it is a 3-point mercy roll here in D5.
Homegrown needs this point. Plenty of time left. They have 4 minutes and 20 seconds. They have both 50s, Snake 50 and center Brick 50, crossing it up.
And getting a little help on that D side. Both teams actually moving into D2. Looks like Hawaii Homegrown asking for a check. No, he actually just knows that he's hit, so he's going to run off to avoid hurting his team by getting a penalty.
Sheldon walking off. Sheldon just walking off the center 50. That's actually his cousin who's playing with him in the Snake 50.
Nice.
Little family thing going on here. 5 and 4 with Eagles Black having the advantage.
Eagles crawling up into the wedge to try to do something about this thorn in their side at that center. And then also moving very quickly into D3 and also into the insert bunker Snake side. So starting to swarm here. Emery Riddle going to move into Snake 1 and out and get out from a little bit of a spread from that center.
Great position for Riddle's Black.
Ooh, and they lose the body.
They shoot the Snake guy.
But looks like Hawaii Homegrown made the move outside wide, Snake back bunker, but ends up getting taken out from that spot. So the opportunities here are starting to dwindle for Hawaii Homegrown. And like GJ was breaking down, these are his boys from Hawaii right here. But what did you say, 14-1 in the prelims?
15-1. They only lost 1 point this entire tournament. Ooh, they lose their Snake guy. Now it's a 1-on-4 with Frank Kwok being the last player alive, the owner of the team. Just get shot by the Dorito side.
So they're just scanning the field to make sure that they had done all the work, and it looks like they did. So a little college paintball success here on center court in the D5 division for Emery Riddle Eagles Black.
I was watching the prelim games with these guys. You know, they changed a lot from earlier, because before this it was 3-0 in favor of Homegrown, Hawaiian Homegrown.
Really?
Yeah, they changed it looks like and took the win.
Yeah, so congratulations. I was like, why aren't they celebrating, man? The point was good.
Oh, we have Eagles Black doing the loader dump. They are now celebrating the pits with the win, a mercy roll. Great job, guys.
Yeah,
well deserved.
So congratulations to New Jersey Bomb Squad taking the win here in the D4 X-Ball final. And then Emery Riddle Eagles Black triumphant over Hawaii Homegrown. GJ, thank you so much. Love what you've been doing over there with the Bears, and big fan of your talent, man. Looking forward to you having a good 2023 season. So stick with us. More divisional action. We're going to get WNXL out here as well, too. And we're going to have the semi-pro division, and then the game we're all waiting for, a rematch, San Diego Dynasty, Tampa Bay Damage, here on Go Sports. We'll be right back.
Exciting. Thanks for having me, Maddie.
Stuff. They hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It felt like
Little divisional paintball. This makes you want to play D4 NXL, dog. You'd be
people like me don't like to have crazy thick.
We'll see what's coming up next.
Jersey that has stuff on your wrist and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that jogger cut, that would be our CC pant. Just came out here, it has the drawstring waist. It's got a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout, and it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's gonna give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It's felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrist and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
What's up, I'm Matty Marshall. We're here at the very first NXL event of the year, the Sunshine State Major, and it's Thursday. This is training day, it's practice day. It's time to sharpen those swords and get ready for the battle that's about to go down. So many crazy stories with the 20 pro teams and then all the semi-pro teams, all down the divisions of WNXL. It's going to be absolute madness here in 2023. So we're here for this practice session. We're going to go and check out, talk to some of these players and see what's going on in their minds as they get ready for this battle. Let's go check it out.
You got to set the tone. You know, in the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates and making a great debut on the new season.
We're really hungry, and I think the entire team feels really good. I think that's key when you're playing pro paintball, to have some fun when you're playing, and definitely Impact's going to be a force to reckon with.
Hard work and discipline, and that's what we're just working on. This is what they've been beating in our head the whole last few weeks is discipline, discipline, discipline. So we're just working on that the whole time.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off season. You know, we were just in Florida, and now we're back.
Right now, it's a new season. Everyone's 0-0. So when I got that jersey with my name on it, it was pretty cool.
Coming into this year, everyone is hungry. Half of them are all best friends. We all grew up in the same neighborhood. They've been playing with each other for 10 years, same fields.
The Hurricanes are as prepared as we can be. Put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
Just finished with the practice session for the professional teams as we're heading into day one of this first event of the year.
This side is going to be the more chaotic area, but it all depends on how the teams want to play.
There's a huge brick in the middle of the field. We're going to see the battle ensue all throughout these bunkers in the middle. It's going to be madness. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The biggest thing is seeing what that other team does off the break and how much pressure you're going to apply with that breakout.
So all the preparation, all the training, and all the off-season moves, all that is in the past. The battle is going to be going down here on center court for the first event of the NXL season, and it's going down all weekend long. Can't wait to see it. We are back, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Matty Marshall up here with Rich Telford, and we got a split deck battle going down right now here in Division 2 and Division 3 for these final battles. See who's going to take home the trophies and the respect. And we're going to jump into this first one. Shut up, we're trying. God, I always love these guys. They make it into this final match quite a bit here. They're playing in D2
And they're taking on Dynamic. So Dynamic starting from the blue side, Shut Up or Trying from the red side.
Bringing bodies, Dorito side. As we say that, they attack with 2 bodies, Dorito side. 3-on-5 advantage here for Shut Up. We're trying. One of the best names in paintball.
Well, it looks like I'm looking at the roster for Dynamic, and I'm looking at the player. Oh, here goes the battle right now. Oh, they're going to trade. Thought for a
Good
second.
trade.
Yeah, I thought for a second the player for Shut Up or Trying was going to be able to get that kill, but ends up trading out.
4-on-2 now, Maddie. Shut Up or Trying to find out where these last bodies are so they can shut out this first point of the match. Beautiful afternoon here, the first event of the season. Lots of craziness going on.
Yeah, it's been a slow field, but we've seen a lot of drama out here.
A lot of action for a slow field.
We almost saw a 6-second point scored, Rich. Maybe 7-second point. As a player in one of the last, I think, 7 seconds left. They basically played a 12-minute long point and only had 7 seconds left, and it was 1-0 in the score. They conceded it and then almost got there. Maybe needed like another half second as he just full send, could destroy the start box. Buzzer came flying off, whole deal. So Dynamic over here trying to make something happen after losing some bodies. Shut Up or Trying in much better field position. Just trying to be smart, count the bodies, trying to figure out where these last few players are. And moving up into the center 50 brick, also into D3, and now going to push their way into the Snake 1 position.
Nice transition there.
Yes, they've got a double dose of attackers up the center at the 50, at those big bricks.
Pushing up in the Dorito side now is Shut Up, I'm Trying into Dorito 4. It's a 40-yard over there. Got good angles on the tower on the Snake side for Dynamic. Oh, I think he got, yep. Shut Up or Trying just lost a player attacking on the Snake side. Is it a 2-on-1, Matt, or a 2-on-2? I think it's a 2-on-1.
3. There's 3 bodies
okay.
on the field right now for Shut Up or Trying. D4, this 50 brick here. Past the 50 actually now, and then the other.
Oh, that center guy was the guy I was missing. Thank you.
They just don't know where the last body is.
Yeah.
Actually, bodies. There's another body in the back center too.
Okay. Yeah, that back center. So
2-on-3.
Well, big move out of the back center.
He's gonna come.
Big run.
Through.
Tried to do something.
He's
wow.
Still
they never saw him.
They still don't know he's there.
They had no idea. He might be a ninja.
They're gonna run right past him.
Yeah, he might be full-blooded ninja, like a full-blooded ninja.
Look at this. They have no idea. They're gonna collide with each other pretty much, and then trade. Major penalty gonna be assessed though on Shut Up or Trying.
They didn't know he was there, Matt.
That's gonna pull out. So wow, that's the best move we've seen in the divisionals. He got a gift of a penalty, but he makes that move. No one sees him. He stays in there because if he kept going, he would have ran into that gun. He hides, and then the second that goes down, he gets the kill on him. Trades. That player keeps going, and then draws the major. So that's a difference maker right there. So I think Shut Up or Trying should be it should be a no point, and maybe Shut Up or Trying playing down a body. Yeah, we're in the pits right now. So they're talking it over. Got to be real frustrated, and when they go back and rewatch that one, that's just dropping lanes. So now we're gonna head in with TPP Crew and the GG Factory D3. I'm still in the pits here with Shut Up or Trying. Man, I would be so angry if I was Shut Up or Trying right now. That was an easy point for them to win, Rich.
Yeah. Yeah, basically what happened, though, in his defense, he stepped on a landmine. He reacted to that landmine poorly.
Yeah, he was like, oh, my God.
Okay, I got to shoot this guy. Oh, he already shot me. That's not good. It wasn't a conscious decision, I don't think.
So
just a bad reaction.
GG Factory and TPP Crew. So it looks like GG Factory is going to be from the blue side. We're looking at him actually from the D side angle right now. And then TPP crew are going to be from the red side. And neither team with an advantage. A little bit better field position right now for the TPP crew as they have a player in the wedge, but GG Factory just dipped a body in there as well too. So 5-on-5. So we throw 12 minutes on the clock here in this D3X ball.
Good little match developing here. 5-on-5. One of the longer 5-on-5 points. We've got a lot of guys getting shot on the break, trying to fill outside. We've got a lot of guys shot, trying to transition up the middle. We've got 5 guys here, though, all in key, good positions. Communicating, controlling the guys across the field well. Looking for a seam or a weakness in the other team's defenses. Big fill there from the snake corner forward to the snake brick. TP crew, 2 here, snake side. GG Paintball with snake temple, snake brick, inset laydown, back center, and the Dorito can. Still 5-on-5 here, no advantage really. Although TP crew's up in the snake. Snake 1 looking inside. Also the wedge inside of him looking inside.
Yeah, we're getting our eye in the sky view here on TPP crew. As you can see, the 2 bodies there towards the D side to your left. And then they have those bodies way up there near the snake. And still 5 bodies alive as they have a back player to help out those players on the D side. So 2 snake side, 2 D side, and then 1 in the back on the snake side as well. And now looking over the shoulders here for GG Factory. Also with some penetration in the middle of the field, though, this time. So, yeah, it's a better field position currently for TPP crew, and it's still 5-on-5.
Yeah, very, very controlled and disciplined paintball from both of these teams, Matty. Nobody making any rookie mistakes out here. Nobody getting sloppy from, playing lower divisional or whatever. They're playing very high-level paintball here.
Tell you what, man, I've been calling paintball games for longer than I'd like to admit, and the divisional players get better every single year. Every year, without fail.
You sure it's not just the fact that you're getting older every year and that your perception?
I'm trying to get an honest read on it. I mean, I love paintball. And
maybe it's a little bit of both.
Yeah, it could be both. No, I think objectively the divisional players have gotten better.
Yeah, the talent is much, much higher now.
I mean, if you disagree with me, let me know. You let me know all the time when you disagree with me about things. So I'm sure this would not be the moment that you're just going to randomly agree with me for fun.
Advantage for TPP here. GG losing their attacker, snake side. TPT with 2 attackers, Dorito side, 1 in the center wedge, 1 in the tower. GG with heavy bodies, Dorito side, Dorito can, Dorito 3. Their wedges looking snake side. And I just can't find their back center. Or their 4th body, maybe back center. Good communication from both teams.
Back corner bunker.
Thank you. Snake corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, so good field position from both teams. It does seem like teams are emphasizing Doritos more than they were on Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rich. Just the evolution of the field, right? So much emphasis put towards the middle and the snake as this tournament started. Apparently in the divisionals as well, too, but then now switching towards the D side a bit. Not completely, but it was probably like, I'd say 80-20 at one point, maybe midway through day 1. Body coming off right now for TPP crew. That's a little bit of a tough death here in the final match.
4-on-3 advantage now for GG Paintball. GG Paintball, the new paintball field out at St. Louis. Looking at going out there and have some practices with New York Extreme. Really looking forward to that.
Ooh, crafty move here. Dipping out of the back corner bunker.
I love that.
Untouched so far, not feeling any pressure. They're actually shooting the wrong spot right now, whoever's shooting that lane.
Which tells him that they don't know where he's at. He doesn't shoot his gun, so no one knows where he's at. He's not communicating. If he just keeps sneaking up this side, he's going to find that inside kill and be able to blow up this whole tape.
Yeah, so it looks like we have Mason Mendez, who's at the wedge. And then...
Here we go up the center of the field to the center 50.
Here. Yeah, it's quiet out there right now. Ooh, did he get the kill on him? Little reposition here for TPP.
Great reposition. Both those guys from GG missed him going across the gap.
But he gets eaten up, though, trying to do damage control. That should open things up on the snake side. There's no one in front of him. Yeah, it's going to be curtains in this one quickly for TPP. Nice job by GG Factory, though. Yeah, a couple gunfight wins. Couple moves, nothing crazy, nothing special, just some really good paintball for GG Factory to put the first point on the board.
Really solid. What was that, semi-pro? Is that what that was?
No, we have to wait for semi-pro.
That was definitely semi-pro. The level play, that was definitely semi-pro.
Well, what's interesting is that now D3 looks like what
Semi-pro
2012 used to look like, semi-pro.
Yeah.
So that's just the progression in it.
Paintball's grown up.
We do need to find out who made that crazy move up the middle in a 1-on-3 situation to force that guy to react, gets the kill, and then what looks like even getting the point, too, because that's the best. We give away a trophy for best divisional move.
His name is Blondie Dreads, but I don't know what his real name is. I forgot. We've talked about him before. He's a strong player from down here in Southern Florida, I think.
Well, if you're listening and you happen to know...
he's walking out there right now. I don't know if you can see his number or not.
Yeah, for Dynamic, then, yeah, big dude, long hair. Let me know who that is, because he might be winning a trophy potentially. We still have some paintball to play.
Here we go, breaking out to the corner and around the corner into the snake brick. From there into snake 1 and all the way to the 50 snake, Maddie. Big bite on it from Shut Up or Trying.
Yeah, big move here. And here, the center battle on your screen. Shut Up or Trying. Needs one. They got a lot of time, though. 11:03, but I used the phrase lot of time with an asterisk on this field, because at any moment we could see a 7 or 8 minute long point, and it does look like Dynamic is going to be losing a body. I think that was the hero from the last point that was able to steal it. And then also did Shut Up or Trying start with 5 because of that major penalty? They might have been starting with 4. Or do you
I see 4, and I think there's one in back center that I can't see.
Yeah, back center.
I thought
5.
they came out with 5. Sorry.
Yeah. So okay. So it pulled everyone out. They were able to get that point.
Really good communication from Shut Up or Trying. Man, what a crazy weekend, huh?
Yeah, it's been a crazy weekend for sure.
You know what that means?
Every time.
You know what that means? It's going to be a crazy year. It's going to be a crazy year, boys.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right. So crawling up now, a little bit of help for player for Shut Up or Trying, who's been since the beginning of this point at that brick. They get into the wedge.
Shut Up or Trying to figure out how to crack this code, how to go forward. Player in that little wing right there for his key position to eliminate. Oh, and there
nice,
it is.
just great zone control, man, and just head on a swivel. And
yeah, Dynamic player just got caught kind of in the middle of nowhere for a little bit too long, Maddie.
Yeah.
He kind of saw the right read and react. He just didn't react. Got the right read, just didn't react. 4 players for Shut Up or Trying now in Dorito 1, Judo Can, Snake Tower, Snake Wedge, and 50 Snake.
Yeah, I'm looking over the shoulders here for Dynamic. And they're running out of bodies. And Shut Up or Trying is making a very solid effort to try to tie this game up. They were in full control of that first one. It took a savage move from this player right here who has hair so long I can't read the name on his back. So if you are a fan of Dynamic, or almost right there, I can't quite see it. But
it's like he's teasing you, Matt.
Yeah, had that insane move before that might be the divisional move of the tournament. Still some divisions to go, but
we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
2 on 3 here, Maddie. Or 2 on 4. Shut Up or Trying to have 2 on the Dorito side. Dorito Can in the corner. Dorito 3. The 50 Snake Brick. And then the Tower on the Snake side as well. So kind of in complete control at this point.
Yeah, this is the D side look here for Shut Up or Trying.
Dynamics creeping over here.
Oh, what's up? I'm back. I've been doing a lot of stuff.
They pick him up.
Oh, yeah. I have to go to a wedding, otherwise I'd be at practice. It kind of sucks. I wish I was playing paintball today.
He wants to go.
Yesterday was all rainy.
He's thinking about it, and he's gonna make
just some divisional paintball right now. I think the pros play at 1.
This point up and tie the game. Getting that crossfield
I told the dude I'd do a blinker if the Dynasty won the finals.
With 8 minutes to go. He's gonna get a little help too as another player from the backfield filters up. So,
good close out there for Shut Up or Trying. Looking really good so far here, Maddie.
Yeah. I mean, again, they had control in the first one, right? It took some crazy savage moves.
Yeah, it was only because of a mistake they made, not because Dynamic made any dynamic moves.
Yeah, so they've been in control. And we are in, let's see, Shut Up or Trying is...
I wish I was playing paintball today.
It's a 5-point mercy rule here.
Yesterday we were
still.
I went there, dropped
not
off
quite
paint,
there
kind of
yet,
wasted some
as
gas,
it
but
is
it wasn't
tied
that
at
bad because
1-1,
it was
so
raining and
with the way that these points are going long, since both teams already have a point, probably not going to see a mercy rule.
GG coming back out. It's TPP.
In the pits with Shutup, we're trying here again. They look pretty focused. They look, I mean, I'm not say they look tired, but they definitely aren't chatting it up much. Just kind of calm in the pits here. When we cut to the pits, this is a divisional team, high-level divisional team. We're in the finals in D2. When we go to the pits in the Pro Division, almost always, win or lose, you're seeing every single person have intricate conversations about every little bit of air. Okay, now they're starting to talk it up a little bit. Also got Chris Odom in there. Dude, Chris Odom, pit guy extraordinaire. Divisional teams, pro teams. Hey, man, I'll tell you what, need someone to help making sure things are being handled. And, in case a team fight breaks out, definitely a good guy to have on your squad as
the anchor.
Yeah, a hardcore, NFL beast.
TPT to Snake 1 and inset Snake Wing, Maddie. A little more aggressive on the breakout than GG Paintball. GG Paintball with the back center, Dorito Can, Snake Tower, Snake Aztec, and inset lay down bunker.
I think when Odom retires from the NFL, hopefully 10 years, 15 years from now.
Maybe 20.
No, they should start a pro team.
Yes. Yes, he should.
Because he loves the game, man.
And I will
hardcore
assistant
Texas
coach. I will
player.
assistant coach, and I will just stir the pot. And I'll just wait for someone to say something. 5-on-5, Maddie. This is developing into a long play. And again, this is a much higher level of paintball than we would have seen on the divisional level 2, 3, 4 seasons ago. Paintball is definitely evolving very quickly in the last few seasons. Both teams clearly demonstrating that they know how to play the field. They're in the key positions, shooting the key lanes and key zones. The score will dictate.
Rich, throw the pod trick. No one's biting on the throw the pod trick.
Work all weekend long. I really don't get it, man.
I mean, we've had maybe, I want to say 6, 7, 8 attempts at it so far with 0 bites.
I think it's been more than that. We've missed a few, I'm sure. But it's like, I think they're more interested in like doing a really cool move than really good at paintball.
I don't know. Those guys are pretty good at paintball if they're in the finals in D2.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking. It's not, well, we've been watching pro guys do it all weekend. We haven't been watching D2 guys do it all weekend. That makes it a good field from TPT into Drio 2.
Everyone saw that highlight of Barrett doing it to Greenspan, and then ever since then, the throw the pot track has
if I do this,
been out there.
I'll be on the highlight reel. If you snap out a really good player and win a game, you'll make the highlight reel. For sure. Kind of at that point in this game, Matt, right? That kind of stalemate point where each team has good position, each team has 5 players. It's starting to slow down.
Yep.
Who's going to be the team to either make a mistake and get somebody dinked out, or figure out how to get closer to the other team and put more pressure on them.
Yeah, 5 minutes left to go here in this one. After this, we're going to be seeing the semi-pro division and the WNXL final match.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. Really good paintball here. Back and forth, very similar communications, very similar situations. Just both teams trying to figure out what's going on. Obviously, TPP down a point here. A little more emphasis for them to try to figure out how to break this cross. They've got a certain amount of time to try to dink out a couple of these guys. But if they can't dink them out, they really have no choice other than try to start running and forcing themselves through these gaps because they're down a point and the time is running down.
Yeah, indeed.
Indeed. Oh, nice move up the drill side, Maddie, for TPP.
Yeah, gets crossed into D4, and they need it. They need some aggression. They've locked up with some offensive threatening positions here on the Snake side, and having that player making a D4 is really going to help these players. Oh,
that was true. I saw exactly what you saw. I think that pod saved his life.
Yeah, I think you're right. Player thinks we all saw something break, and he's trying to call the hit, but I think it broke off that pod.
Yeah, or on the dirt right in front of that guy's knee.
And he.
But the referee that's laying down was looking this way, so it's very hard to see that angle for anyone other than the referee looking the other way in that position.
Santiago.
What do you think, Maddie? It's the preface.
Look, it's going to get crazy here in a second.
It has to, right?
TPP needs a point. They have 3.5 minutes to work with. They have a lot of offensive positions right here, and they also have players very close. Their 2s are right next to their 1s, so and they get a kill.
First little chink in the armor for GG Paintball, losing their back guy. Unacceptable death there.
Yeah, tough death there.
That's okay. When I get there, we're going to do some drills. We're going to tighten that up for you.
You going down teaching a clinic or?
No, just kind of working on helping them develop a program out there. Just there's a lot of really talented paintball players down there, but they don't have a ton of pro guys in the area, so we're just going to try to help them out, build a little training camp.
What's their field? Looks like some of the guys
GG
from
Paintball.
Illinois. Oh, it is GG Paintball, but where is that?
St. Louis.
Okay, St. Louis.
Really good communication. TP crawling forward now from that snake one into the safety snake.
Well, it's funny because not a lot of guns are being shot, but a lot of talking.
Yeah, it's cool being able to hear all the talking and hear that so well because the guns are not there. TPP, a TPP player taking the walk from the drill side, going from the drill 3. He was the lead attacker over there. He was in a really, really good position, but he wasn't able to get any kills out of there, so it kind of negates how great that position was. If you're in that great position and you don't kill anybody and you're not drawing like 2 or 3 guns, it's not helping as much as the team needs you to do. GG Paintball with 4, TPP with 3 players, 4 players as well, right? So it's 4 on 4 here.
At some point in time, TPP is going to launch on the attack.
They have to, right?
Yeah, there's no way that these guys got this far and then they're just going to hide in their spots in the final match as the time expires. They're going to launch. The question is who and when, which way they're going to run, and is GG going to be prepared for it?
Who's got the ball, Maddie?
Well, maybe D3. Because the tower's protecting.
You guys are having a great day. Too bad I'm not out at paintball practice today. The weather was kind of shitty yesterday. The weather is good, better today, but
gets into the brick, and I don't think they know he's there. He knows he's there now as he shot his gun.
I got to go to a wedding soon, so we're just watching. Hopefully we can stay alive for that, at least till the pros. Ooh.
And then he has to do a little tactical retreat. That's going to be red, and it's going to be on, I think, TPP crew.
He got shot going through.
Wait, what is going on here?
Bad because they would have been even or up on bodies.
TPP needs to concede the point.
Yeah.
They're down by 2 now.
The time's going to stop anyway.
Okay.
I was like, what is going on?
Yeah. I didn't know if they had one more body left. So GG.
Oh, I bet it was a mud fest.
2-0 should be the score here. That major penalty assessed, and a player running down the D side for TPP crew. And in the pits here currently with GG Factory. How many GG factories are there?
We have 64 factories right now. We're kind of reducing that down to 58 factories. I have no idea. I think they have 2 or 3 divisional teams, and it's just in the fledging of the program.
I think they have a semi-pro team too, right?
Yeah. I think it's 2 or 3 teams. I think it's semi-pro down.
Yeah, I really want to be. I got paint for this weekend because I wasn't expecting it necessarily just like shit yesterday, and we could have played, but it was pretty shitty weather, and it's kind of good to take some time off and a little bit of weekend, but I've been pretty much balling out, and we got WCPBL coming up, so, but I got some paint ready for next weekend, I guess.
Nice. And in St. Louis, you said?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where it is. I'm sorry. I haven't been there yet, and you know I'm not very bright. Dynamic's got to do something dynamic here, right, Maddie?
Well, I mean, they live up to their name if they did so, but they're tied 1-1,
like
so they don't really need
TikTok,
to do anything crazy.
They come out with one song,
really
but I shaved. I got no facial hair on there.
You're
Probably
right.
look like a fucking weirdo, and
just from what we see move-wise,
because I'm not used to not having facial hair, but I figured I might as well trim up for the.
Definitely looks good. My point is that it doesn't. All that doesn't really matter right now because it's 1-1.
Yeah, you're right.
But yes, Dynamic hasn't looked as good as Shut Up We're Trying.
But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, 3 or 4.
So, I mean, I'd rather have them kind of tighten things up and play some standard paintball than try to do something crazy. But maybe they need something crazy. Maybe that's what they need.
Everybody needs a little something crazy.
And there's still a decent amount of
Did
time.
the team start with the
Looking at
penalty?
7:22 still on the clock.
Lots of time. Just kind of a conservative breakout for Shut Up We're Trying. Now they get outside the pocket to the snake corner. They got Snake Tower, Snake Aztec.
I don't mind watching the divisional finals and stuff. It's not bad.
Shut Up We're Trying loses their first attacker there from the snake side in the tower.
I'm trying to look at some of the unis, so I kind of see how I want my unis to be kind of made. I've been looking at some uniforms to kind of see how they're cut. There's so many different designs.
Slowly but surely. Because I do agree with you. Since it's been Shut Up We're Trying's match as far as the pressure is concerned and the movement, now Dynamic, they need to start exerting some pressure. They need to,
But hopefully you guys had a good day of balling the other day.
Because they do have an advantage. So
Feels weird to have a week off, but I'm ready to get back on the grind next week. So I don't think I only have like 2 weeks before WC, or 1 week.
Looking over his shoulders here, so have Dynamic. So Dynamic in the black and white from the blue side. And Shut Up, we're trying in the green and black.
Dropping another body mag, 5-on-3 Dynamic advantage.
And I do slack sometimes. My clothing brand I come out with, and as you see my jersey slacking.
Gonna be tougher.
Probably would have slacked last night, but I could have been at the field today and left at 1.
It's a good reposition, gives them an opportunity to see what's going on snake side. Dynamic has snake corner, back center, center Aztec, the wing on the Dorito side, and the Dorito 2. They're crossed up in the middle. Set up a triangle with snake corner, snake tower, Dorito wing, attacking, going forward with all
that's
3
dope.
bodies and making it up to
That's
the 50.
what's up.
Shut up or trying. Trying to give himself the best opportunity he can on that side.
Oh
too.
god,
Shut
that's
down the
brutal.
Doritos.
Yeah, that's a nice move.
What
there to
the
get up into that spot and try to control that. D side is actually going to switch off.
What
now.
the
Push
fuck
going
was
to the
that?
side as, Dynamic has moved to the insert.
Why did that guy? That was a waste of
Check off
pot
down
or a
sideline,
paint. What the
check back
fuck did he
in.
just do that for?
And gonna have to pop
That
it.
was a
Tries to
waste.
pop the top, and he gets the kill inside, so
Oh,
just a little bit of overextension here from Shut Up, we're trying. He had no idea that body made it in there, so maybe some miscommunication. No one
it was
picked
like
up
the
that
worst
body,
pot throw I've
and it
ever
cost
seen.
them a death. So Dynamic looking pretty good here, Rich. 5 minutes
on
in,
2, Maddie.
and with 5 minutes and 10 seconds left, Dynamic dives in to the wedge, and they're going to go right into the brick here on your screen. Battle developing snake side as we hit the 5-minute mark. Shut Up, we're trying, gunning up and pushing forward.
Oh, damn, that's what's up.
Dynamic player
That's
bounce
what's
there
up.
in the center 50 for a ref.
Fuck, dude, I won't even do a gauntlet
He's not playing like it for sure.
right now at 31. I was gonna hold both my GoPros and do some shit. It'd be cool. Oh, that's a spin.
Oh, gotta be careful not to get a penalty. They're actually just gonna call it,
That's-
and it looks
that's
like the
dope, bro.
point is gonna be conceded. So that's what we were talking about. Just a methodical point.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
off the break. Move up
Fuck
the field.
that.
Perfectly done by Dan.
We can't do that shit anymore. I get shot enough in practice by some fucking assholes. Well, I definitely can't go through the gauntlet myself anymore. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have my cutoff like that. So I kind of see how I was gonna do like a straight. See, I want to do like a straight like basketball jersey,
Jet ski. That's a
to long sleeve kind of look, but then I kind of see like another cutoff way I kind of want to do my jersey, which is similar, it's not complete basketball jersey
Dynamic's
style.
certainly looking more dynamic.
But we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, you're so funny, Rich.
So punny.
So funny.
GG coming back out. TPP coming back out as well. Very close match. 2-point separation here.
It's like one of the referees is calling for some sort of did the whole timeout, called his hands, but both teams are out there ready to go.
Yeah, dude, I'm a goofy. You guys see my footage. I'm a goofy ass dude. I can get there, but I'm a goofy ass dude, and I just try to shoot lanes and play back center.
It's possible that one of the teams is
Yeah,
before the
well,
referee reviewed it.
because I kind of want to just make like. I've seen some people do jerseys and they wear long sleeve. I wanted to do like a jersey that literally looked like a basketball jersey, but then had like the sleeves attached that was a different color. That was kind of like the jersey that I showed the other day. But there's like a cup. There's like a little. I think it was the last team's jerseys. They like have like a little like the cutoff happens just like where the sleeve line is, which I kind of like. It's not like it's crazy basketball look, but I kind of still like that look. So I think there's two styles I'm gonna try to fuck with. I've been looking at some uniforms.
Might be what gets him in trouble.
So I want to make the next one's pretty legit. I might have a chance for a decent company in Paintball World to make them for me and put them on their websites and shit like that. So we're trying to work that out right now, which should be totally badass.
Hiding in the shade a little bit, guys. Anytime you're in a situation like this, just go and put your back into where the shadow is on one of those bunkers and keep the sun.
I'm just gonna have to definitely grind extra hard next week because it feels weird not playing paintball. The only time I've ever stopped playing paintball in the last 6 months, literally every Saturday Sunday, has pretty much been just like shitty weather.
The ice chest cold and kind of frigid, and the last thing you want to do is have it warm up really quickly because it draws out all that moisture, becomes really soft and hard to break.
So it does look like the penalty would be assessed. There's going to be 4 players here starting for TPP
What
crew, which
the
is going to
hell?
hurt them because they got a 2-point deficit right now.
That's crazy. I didn't know they were doing that.
Who's there on your screen? Just waiting and ready to go. Yeah, I mean it's not super hot yet, but I mean once it gets past, thank you. But once it gets past the point or near about 80 degrees,
There's
yeah,
so many
you
bunkers
definitely
there.
wanna
What the hell?
Just give yourself, give your paint the benefit of the doubt.
Especially in humid weather, right? The temperature is important, but the humidity really has a big effect on the paint.
I mean, paintballs are a perishable thing, and they are greatly affected by weather. In fact, I mean, we were just talking to Eric Crandall. who's been the man.
That was
Yeah,
a
my
great
team's
one.
just running laps an hour ago. They'd be slacking.
We were talking to him, and he was saying how, look, to us, the way that Dynasty looks at paint management, we were talking about the importance of pit crew. Vic and the boys do an amazing job helping Dynasty get ready and cleaned up, loaded up.
Jerseys look fire, though.
And keeping that paint.
Damn, I should have just squawked out a couple hours
we put a lot
today.
of attention towards it because
I should have just
really
went for a
think
few
about it,
hours, but oh well. Next week, get my jersey. We'll grind hard. Make some more content. I got a lot of content to edit. Yo, what are we doing? Watching this divisionals? Let's get going.
If it bounces off somebody instead of breaks because
I only got, what, about 2 hours? I think the pros start at 1, so we'll be able to watch the pros. Probably take a shower soon.
Put your back up to a bunker.
In between.
Find that pallet in the back that nobody else saw.
Yeah, so that's the type of attention to detail that as you start marching up the ranks, you want to be thinking about. So still going through this review. Who you got in this final match? And I'm getting, looks like we're going to have Shane Pestana coming up to help us call the final match. So who do you got in that final one? Dynasty Damage rematch?
I'm going to bet on the boys in blue.
Yeah, I think they got the momentum.
They both wear blue. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
I knew this gonna say. I knew I was waiting for that.
This is a very, very good field for Tampa Bay and their amazing team. But Dynasty right now is the team to beat, and you've got to prove that you can beat them if you want someone to, bet on you.
Dynasty and Damage.
It's got to be kind of tough though to like just sit. Like they finished the semis at like 10 or something. It's got to be tough to probably just like sit there for a few hours. I mean, it gives them time to rest up, but I don't want to be like kind of just. I like how they do the divisionals and this shit in between though.
4-on-2, 4-on-1 now. GG gonna easily win this third point of the match. TPP should probably concede this point.
Yeah, it's about over, I think.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's under a minute to go, and that would give them the GG a third point.
Yeah, I don't think you can see it. I think you got to play it out.
I think the ship has sailed. I think it's going to be GG Factory hoisting that trophy.
Yeah, good little battle here. GG guys communicating.
Oh, we got blasted.
Looking for that kill crossfield. Gets that kill crossfield. GG now with 3 or 4 players left alive. Nobody left for TPP. Good effort there from TPP. Just a little bit too little. The penalty hurt him, obviously, starting with 4. Drop those first couple points.
And I don't know why. Well, I don't think it's going to matter. But in this situation, you have 30 seconds left, and you're about to go up by 3. First of all, he didn't stop to get checked by one of his teammates.
Yeah, that is risky.
He had enough time to do it.
Clearly
and then
he was excited.
Well, and then second of all, it also because TPP crew didn't concede the point when it was looking bad. So what that means is maybe they're just going to be ready to take the loss. And now with 30 seconds left, yeah, you're up by 3 again. This probably is a moot point, but still, you want to do everything right. Every bit of the checklist, you want to do all those things.
The sooner you figure that stuff out, the easier it is to learn those lessons.
Yeah.
So if you can learn those lessons here, it's much cheaper than learning it at the pro level.
Yeah. So if he exactly, but if he had just pumped the brakes a little bit, it looked like they were going to let him run that clock down. You let it run down to 3-4 seconds. He hit the buzzer, solidifying the win. Have your boy check you.
Yeah, New York did that last season. Gave Houston Heat like, I don't know, 7 seconds to win a point, and Houston Heat came back and won that point. And they learned that lesson.
And look over at the VIP, which is already pretty packed. It's going to get even more packed here as we are about to watch the semi-pro WNXL play and throw down. So
5 across the back for Dynamic. Now releasing 1 to the wing Dorito side for Dynamic.
Yeah, it looks like Shut Up or Trying.
Shut up, Matt. They're trying.
I say that every time that they play.
Here comes the penalty, Matty. Oh, penalty on Dynamic. Unfortunately, 2 players taking the walk. 3-on-5 advantage for Matt's favorite name, Shut Up or Trying.
Well, they got a chance to tie this one up. 4:13 left. How long is it going to take them, and can they play some mistake-free paintball to assure this tie?
Dynamic is dug in pretty deep. They got Snake Corner, Snake Aztec, both crossed up looking Dorito side. Back center looking Snake side. But it is a 5-on-3 advantage here for Shut Up or Trying. Not sure if they know both guys walked off. I'm sure they've seen the one guy walk off. Not sure if they know it's 2. They lose their, yeah, they see both guys are still walking off now, so they should be figuring this out pretty quickly. It's a 5-on-3. Should know that Snake Corner's hot and the Aztec is hot.
Yeah, I was trying to listen.
Find the third body.
Trying to listen real quick to see, or I was just trying to hear. Do they know where these bodies are? I mean, they're kind of playing.
but their body language tells me that they don't, because they're looking hard up the drill side, and I don't think there's a guy way up the drill side for.
Yeah.
I think it's back center, Aztec, and corner for Dynamic. There's no one on the drill side at all for Dynamic. And Shut Up or Trying is playing like there's 2 or 3 guys over there on the drill side, which, you know, like we talked about, is very hard to see on this field. Someone's got to figure it out, though, and make the correction.
So jumping into D1 and into D2. Also, yeah, now they're talking it up. They're trying to find these bodies. They have a little under 3 minutes to work with to try to put this time point on the board with the body advantage that they have. But Dynamic has made it into some decent back spots to try to hold the line. Ooh, going to be losing one of those bodies, though, from that Aztec.
Only 2 players left alive for Dynamic. Snake corner, back center. 4-on-2 advantage for Shut Up or Trying.
Pulling it down pretty well. I'm surprised your team hasn't pushed up a little bit more.
Yeah, they're feeling zero pressure. Pretty much everyone from Shut Up or Trying is up and over the top of their spots, and the reason why is there's just not that many bodies left for them to shoot back at them. I think it's just this back corner, back 2. So you got back center and then back corner bunker on the Snake side.
Shut Up or Trying. 5 players left alive, 2 attackers in the center. Only 1 player left alive, Matt. And now the match is over. I mean, the point is over, sorry. Shut Up or Trying looking really, really strong there.
Yeah, going to tie the game up, make this one interesting.
Yeah, and the big problem there for Dynamic was that penalty, right? They could afford to lose that first guy, but him deciding to stay in cost them the second guy, which cost them that whole side of the field.
Yeah.
And once Shut Up or Trying finally figured out there was no one left on the drill side, they were able to press up the center and win that point.
So tense moments in the D2 final match between Dynamic and Shut Up or Trying. Locked at 2 minutes left. Who's it going to be? I mean, Shut Up or Trying has definitely looked better, but Dynamic has just found a way to hang in there. So I think the advantage Shut Up or Trying, but we will see. GG Factory up by 3 over TPP Crew. This game's most likely over.
Yeah, there's a big margin in a short amount of time for sure. And GG just seems like they have a good read on the field. They're playing it really well. Good tight team paintball.
Yeah, they're looking good. That's a team with some promise for sure. So, yeah, get in there and make them better, Rich.
That's the plan, Stan.
Are you going to work with all of their lines in the different divisions?
Yeah,
or
we're just going to go out there and kind of see what's going on and make it a plan going forward from there.
Just bring the hardcore Modesto drills, dude.
You know what's coming.
Just the bloody knuckles and just hopefully it'll be really cold.
There are going to be some savages down there for sure. All the way to the center, 50. Dorito 3, Dorito 2. Oh, Dorito 3, guys, keep going. Don't do that. You're going to get a red. It only gets yellow because you didn't shoot anybody. Oh, there goes another one.
Yeah, I just don't. It's not really going to matter here. They needed 3. There's only 15
there's the hopper dump over there from GG. Double hopper dump.
Not over quite yet, but pretty much.
That was a premature hopper dump on the small Aztec.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He literally like dumped his whole hopper though, and then had to reload, and so he could shoot somebody. Pat Kraft's gonna have to do a clinic out there on hopper dumping. You know, the technique, which hand.
So look at this. Look at these guys acting like they've been here before. They're just little handshakes and high fives. So GG Factory.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of respect out there between those 2 teams, which is always cool.
Yeah, rather chill celebration here for their victory.
Super chill, bro. Well, you know, CJ's running that program, and if anybody's super chill, it's CJ.
So totally different story here. Locked at 2 with a little bit of time to go.
What do you feel like the momentum is right now?
I mean, I still think just from what we've seen, I think I have to give it to Shut Up or Trying. They have been looking a little bit better, and Dynamic has had to kind of just go and hope that that Shut Up or Trying makes some mistakes. So I think on paper, just from what we've seen, Shut Up or Trying has the advantage. But, you know, Dynamic has been a bit dynamic in the moments that they needed it, so who knows?
They've been very opportunistic, right? They haven't really controlled their own destiny, but when the opportunity was there, they stepped up and took advantage.
Yeah, this is one of the most chill celebrations I've ever seen. These guys definitely acting like they've been here before. They got a little quiet high huddle.
Great job out there.
Hey, man.
Great win, guys.
Hey, good game, Rich. Good game.
Hey, man,
Handshake.
you guys
Well
worked so
done.
hard. You
We are the champions.
Hey,
Yes,
hey,
we are the champions.
The energy's super high right now. They're walking out right now to celebrate on the field. They're like, oh, no, sorry, there's another team playing a game. It's a whole thing, guys.
Well, look at the little Hormesis headband here. Awarded.
Nice. Taste.
Yeah, we
need to call Oliver and get a few more of those headbands.
We do have a Hormesis headband to award to potentially Marcelo. Not that he needs any more Hormesis headbands, but it's going to be for
Give it to somebody else, for
move of the
God's sakes.
tournament. And so far, Marcelo's got the move of the tournament. He's
Yeah,
the
big
leader for the
pimpin'.
Golden Barrel
Big
right now.
Pimpin'. That was the best move I've seen.
Somebody's really going to have to play lights out and have an insane
You got to
move
get a four-piece.
in the finals.
You got to get a four-piece to win the
It's
game.
going to be like a 4-pack to win the finals in order to do better than Marcelo
Might
did
as
in
well
that
get Marcelo
semifinal
now.
matchup.
You might as well just give it to him now, for God's sakes. The first person to ever win it before the match even starts. Good breakout for both teams, Maddie. 5-on-5 battle here. Snake corner, snake wedge,
Only a
burrito
minute,
wedge.
Rich, minute and 33 seconds left to go.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to get through this. Shedder trying really good positions here in the pocket. Dorito can, 2 Aztecs in the middle, snake tower, and back center. They're all up on their guns, rolling the triggers. Dynamic is spread out across the field more, playing more tape zone defense against a team that's probably not attacking, so they might be able to use those guns a little bit more wisely by putting some more pressure back up the center. The guy in the back center for Shedder, we're trying is standing over the top. I feel like they're just throwing pods at each other at this point.
So Joey Diaz, I believe, at least that's what it says on the back of his jersey, he just threw the first pod, basically kind of just giving his opponents a full pod.
Like a grenade, basically.
Because it didn't hit any bunkers. And then he threw the next one, it opens in midair and just tamely hits the bunker in front of him.
It almost hit the ref.
But they are going to get a kill on Shut Up or Trying, so Dynamic is,
they
do have an advantage, but Rich, they only have 33 seconds left, and I don't know if they have enough time to cut through these last
two
bodies.
2-on-5, Maddie. Blondie Dredge is breaking through the middle, dropping clips, rolling his gun, looking for trouble. Release on the Drio side, Maddie. Release on the snake side.
I think
Blondie
they got
Dredge
it.
going through the middle.
18 seconds left. They're going to cut through as long as they're clean. Oh, that player just got shot. 7 just got shot. Long hair just got shot. They still have 1 body left alive. Jet Ski's going to hit the Jets.
They shot themselves, just to be clear.
To get in there and potentially win this tournament right now. If he's clean, let's wait for the thumbs up. There was only 7 seconds left, so we will see another point. Ooh, he's giving him a good old once-over. And that is going to be a point here for Dynamic. So winning some gunfights here. I mean, they're celebrating as well. They should, but there still is 7 seconds left, and they will play that point out. And now they just have to, all Dynamic has to do is just roll the guns and not get a major penalty. I mean, unless they know something I don't, but I'm pretty sure there was about 7 seconds left.
Maybe they're just super confident, bro.
Yeah, I love that. I love the confidence.
And like we said, what's the chance of the other guys winning a 7-second point out here? If you don't go out and get a penalty and lose 2 on the break,
not good. Not good. Not a good chance.
But there's a chance.
But it's a 7 sec. That 7 seconds is definitely enough to go out and somebody, get hit, not know it, shoot a body on accident, maybe even, and just all of a sudden a major penalty.
I accidentally shot that guy. I didn't mean to shoot that guy. That was a total accident, bro.
I'm just not a big fan of celebrating before it's officially over. Just it's kind of some bad mojo.
Until I have the check in my hand, I really haven't started the celebration.
This was years and years ago, but we cut to an interview with Lauren. She had a guy on the sidelines. It was a midway through a divisional game. They were up by 3. It was looking really good for him, and he's like, we got this in the bag. These guys can't stop us. This game's over. Sure enough, what happened? They lose.
They roll.
Yeah, and so I guess those guys have just been ruining him ever since then for the past 8 years.
And that's
how we got this in the
bag.
We got this in the bag, guy.
That's how we keep each other humble, Maddie. You make a mistake, and you just wear that guy out. I guess it looks like they're going to play the 7 seconds.
Yeah, so we're going to have to recompose here, come out, and just play a very tight. Now, you can get, I mean, we just saw it. We saw a game in the divisional ranks, I think 2 sets ago, might have been last set, where this similar situation happened. It was a 1-point match, and they stormed all the way down the field, and we're about a half step away with 7 seconds left from tying it up. And it was a full send, destroyed the start box, buzzer went flying, whole thing. And so I just, after seeing the celebration, I'm like, guys, I love it. You just play, that's awesome. You should be excited, but Just give it a couple more beats here. So you know, shut up. Where Trine's gonna go. No pods even in their packs. Don't need it.
Just gonna slow him down, bro. Just gonna slow him down. Full send. What? 2 outside through to the gut.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 outside and fast and far. Just take a bunch of paint.
Around the corners and down the line.
Obviously, don't get a penalty, but yeah, out the corners and down the line, and then just off to the races, and then send the 3 up the gut, 2 first, and then the last guy, that's the guy.
Streamer.
It's just, that's a kind of, again,
That's
a big
where,
ass.
That's where we usually use my speed. Big break. Oh, going out to both corners. It's a good call. If they can get out there alive, they can look inside and make it very hard.
Here they come for
trying.
1, and just not enough time. So Dynamic going to take the victory here. D2 X-Ball champions.
Now they can celebrate via Matty Marshall.
Yeah, they got
will be allowed.
Matt Berkovich, Cyrus Derringer, Trent Massa, Dominique Pratt, Richard Laurent.
I love all the blondie.
So that's Jetski, Jet Isidro, Brandon Stevens. Congratulations, boys.
I like how these guys are all shaking hands, like all the divisional guys know each other and kind of appreciate the battles that they're sharing on the fields out there.
Absolutely. So that's going to do it here for this set. Next up is going to be the semi-pro and WNXL final matches before we get to the Tampa Bay Damage San Diego Dynasty battle for first place here at the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Matty Marshall. We'll be back.
There should be some good matchups. Almost a pro. Thank you guys for hanging out. If you guys haven't smashed that subscribe, like, comment, check out the videos. We post tons of paintball food content. I'm gonna go take a shower and get ready because I gotta go to a wedding in a couple hours. But we'll come right back and watch the rest of the games and watch the finals before I gotta leave. Enjoy.
Practice session. We're gonna go and check out, talk to some of these players to see what's going on in their minds as they get ready for this battle. Let's go check it out.
You got to set the tone. You know, in the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates and making a great debut on the new season.
We're really hungry, and I think the entire team feels really good. I think that's key when you're playing pro paintball, to have some fun when you're playing, and definitely Impact's going to be a force to reckon with.
Hard work and discipline, and that's what we're just working on. This is what they've been beating in our head the whole last few weeks is discipline, discipline, discipline. So we're just working on that the whole time.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off season. You know, we were just in Florida, and now we're back.
Right now, it's a new season. Everyone's 0-0. So when I got that jersey with my name on it, it was pretty cool.
Coming to this year, everyone is hungry. Half of them are all best friends. They all grew up in the same neighborhood. They've been playing with each other for 10 years, same fields.
The Hurricanes are as prepared as we can be. Put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
Just finished with the practice session for the professional teams as we're heading into day 1 of this first event of the year.
This side is going to be the more chaotic area, but it all depends on how the teams want to play it.
There's a huge brick in the middle of the field. We're going to see the battle ensue all throughout these bunkers in the middle. It's going to be madness. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The biggest thing is seeing what that other team does off the break and how much pressure you're going to apply with that breakout.
So all the preparation, all the training, and all the off-season moves, all that is in the past. The battle is going to be going down here on center court for the first event of the NXL season, and it's going down all weekend long. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah. I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in a nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% and be trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know. Rumor has it. I'm a savage. Drop the classic. Thinking back. Drop the classic. To establish that the magic. It's automatic. Got a mask. Who was that? Living legend. Lethal weapon. Mastermind. Never tired. Tell 'em all. Big dreams, I got big dreams since like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-whites. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got desires that keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth? I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore. I never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the funk, can't perform for your empire. Snatch him out the throne, make them all fall in line. I let the clock tick, count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time.
Out of the ashes, a phoenix arises. Faith of a mustard seed can move any mountains. The people are watching, so I cannot stop it. Been down for too long, now I gotta rock it. Had to get it out the mud, you know how it goes. Now we sitting at the top, had to bring the bros. Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known? Temperature rising, I feel the pressure is on me. Luckily, I've been out here building an army. Camouflage on a ride, we run this party. We kick them out the game cause they wanna come tardy. This is for the ones who've been chasing their goals. If they was sleeping on their kid, now they better be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, places, everybody, let's put on a good show.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. Big time. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. Big time. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time.
For event number 2 on the 2023 tour, the NXL is heading to Texas. where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with the win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row? Will a new squad hoist the Texas Trophy? Tune in to GoSports.com, April 28th through the 30th, for another epic Lone Star State showdown.
And we are back. 2 more sets to go, and they are the most important ones here at the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. It's going to be Destiny and the Cheetahs in the WNXL Final. And then, no surprise, Paintball, Fit, and Blast Camp playing each other in the semi-pro final. Those are the 2 dominant beasts in semi-pro until Notorious stole the story. And I got Vince Cunningham up here. Does the commentary on the premier field. And we're jumping into point number 1. Cheetahs, Destiny, Vince, break it down for me.
Yeah, so Cheetahs only winning 2 points all last year, 2 matches all last year, now coming in 3-1, retooled their entire roster and looking good, doing it, very dominant wins. Destiny, their 4th appearance in the finals, always 3 second place last year, but the Heroines and Vibe not making it in. So we're going to see quite a match here as both teams have really been pushing the pressure up the center, as you can see, really using this large wing structure on the inside of the snake.
Destiny playing from the blue side, Cheetahs from the red side. At least start out. If you want to point, switch sides, no point, stay on the same side.
Yeah, and what we've seen, especially the WNXL, kind of bloodbath, we're calling this snake structure the Iron Triangle.
The Iron Triangle.
Because it has just been run through city.
Well, it looks like the Cheetah is going to be the first to make the aggressive move forward here, take some ground, get into that brick, shooting towards the D side.
And that's going to be Dallas up there from the Cheetahs in that 50-yard line brick.
Dallas Whitright with some good penetration early as we're throwing 15 minutes on the clock and getting things going. Who's been the big standout on the Cheetahs? Obviously just 2 wins total last year for the events that they played, and now finding their way and fighting their way to get into a final match. Were there any, like, who's their all-stars right now? If we had to give them an MVP before this match, you got any, and even it could be a couple names for me.
Yeah, so the person who won the MVP for the Premier Field's going to be Carolyn Wynn on the D side, pulled off a clutch one-on-one to send the Heroines home. And then the next one, on the snake side here, has been Barnes, Lisette Barnes, new pickup for them. She played World Cup with them. She has been balling out on the snake side.
So Barnes, Wynn, names to listen to and to watch here as the Cheetah still controlling the action in the middle of the field, but Destiny posted up, waiting to make a mistake. And she's definitely getting a little antsy on the body language here. She's just not feeling any pressure, so she's thinking about running through here. And sure enough, she's going to come up. She kind of hits the bunker, and that's going to alert Destiny that somebody might be on the other side. She barely touched it, though, so it doesn't look like Destiny reacted. Typically, when somebody hits the bunker, you're just going to go take that player out.
Oh, so it looks like, and that's going to be a major penalty on Dallas. Yeah, and that's a tough one. Cheetahs have been one of the least penalized teams all weekend long. So that's just the moment getting into their heads there. This is the first time they've been in the finals for their franchise.
Yeah, big gift here for Destiny. And I'm looking at the roster, man. They brought an army of bodies to this one here for sure. And they're trying to make the most of this here, Vince, as they're moving up and trying to count, see how many bodies are left. Looks like they're going to get another kill from the tower here as the Cheetah's taking the walk. Destiny using this body advantage, pushing aggressive into the snake.
And no surprise for Destiny, Nana and Tata, 2 names we've heard before, have been the absolute stars for that field on both sides of the field. As you're going to see Tata there, number 7, Blanco, moving down the field. Her sister following right next to her on the Dorito side. But then also they bring in Michaela Wilkins, who Division II player, been around for a long time. They bring her back, and she has been really the quarterback for this field, actually winning several low-body situations from her just kind of leading the charge.
She's been around for a long time. She's a veteran in this game, and that's not a surprise. But you need that, right? If you want to make a run, you want to get to the finals, you need contributions from a decent amount of their, not even your starting 5. You need 7 people pretty much hitting in order to get this deep. So, yeah, not a surprise there, but, yeah, I mean, this is just, there's a ton of bodies here for Destiny to choose from. B. Paxton putting this team together, and
yeah, BB.
Really cool to see. How's she doing?
She doing good, playing the back, ripping scalps apart there from the back center.
I mean, if If you came from Mike Paxson and B. Young's, then yeah, you're probably going to be really good at paintball. So
That pro
also is
bloodline's
not a
just there.
shocker.
Yeah.
She's got some good. She's got some competitive DNA in there, for sure.
Blast Camp PB Fit here on the breakout.
Yeah, so it looks like PB Fit, getting a hard bounce, and looks like Blast Camp going to be losing a body here, Finn. So that's 4-on-5 situation in favor of PB Fit as we throw 15 minutes on the clock. Now PB Fit going to be moving up on that D side. Is that Chavez?
Yep, Chavez on the D side. And that has to be a game plan by PB Fit to shoot out because they shot Rob Velez, who's been absolutely amazing for a Blast Camp, so I bet you they did. And Hogue getting ready to take the walk. Penalty pulled on Hogue. So bomb going off over there. There's 3 bodies walking out for Blast Camp, only leaving Eckert alive, and he doesn't survive very long.
Hey, if you're going to get a penalty, just get it in the first point, okay? Because that we can get it out of the way. At least we know where we stand, but yeah, that's going to make easy work here for PB Fit. And, you know, I'm also wondering, I mean, I'm assuming this field was playing relatively slow over there. I mean, we saw some 1-0 games. I mean, we've seen some 2-1 games. We've definitely seen some 2-0 games out here. It's been a tactical battle on center court for sure.
Same thing over on the Premier Field. We've seen a ton of long points. Average points over there about 5 minutes, 50 seconds pretty much. We had a couple, same thing, 1-0, 1-1. I mean, the newbies game, heartbreaker, Damian Vasquez, they were facing off against PB Fit to try and get their spot in, or excuse me, Blast Camp, try to get their spot in, and just no time left. Was trying to run to save the day. Ends up getting a penalty. Newbies go home.
Yeah, sometimes that's the way it goes. But yeah, and then there's 4 more events to go, so they're going to have more opportunities. It's really cool to see the semi-pro division bulk out to 26 teams.
Yeah.
That's impressive. And a bunch of new ones this year, too. So just love that. You know, people always wondering my thoughts on the health of competitive paintball. And, you know, when I point to the fact that all 20 pro teams made Sunday last year, and we have 26 semi-pro teams here, I'm like, I think we're doing all right.
We're doing pretty good, especially because 12 of those teams are brand new.
Perfect. The more the merrier. I mean, I can say that as a fan. It's going to be hard to fight through 26 teams to be the best.
11 minutes, 34 seconds left here on the clock right now as we get into point 2. All 5 bodies left alive for both sides.
Yeah, a little bit better field position currently for the Cheetahs as they have a body in the wedge inside. No one in the snake structure quite yet. You can see their right-hand portion of your screen. Cheetahs from the blue side. Ooh, Cheetah's going to be losing, dropping a body from the backfield. 4-on-5 situation. So Destiny with a 1-point lead. Have we been seeing, I'm guessing we have, I feel like I already know the answer to this, but I got to ask because I wasn't there. Teams going up a point and then just starting to go hardcore defense?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep, digging into those back spots, doubling up that back center bunker.
Well, Destiny does answer, though, as they get a body here into the wedge as well, too, and filtering a body out wide on that D side, getting into D2. She's fighting, putting a stream towards the center of the field. Now going to be looking down that sideline, no head checking back towards the center. So some offensive threats out here for Destiny, and that's perfect. That's ideal. Take a little ground and then play your defense, if that is your game plan.
Yeah, Mike must have heard us because BB's out there and made that fill out to the can on the Dorito side to help back up her Dorito 2 player. But now both teams mirrored up here in this large wedge on the snake side. Seeing a ton of inside battle. Traditionally on the Premier Field, we've seen a lot of outside this snake battle. All of it inside in the pocket pretty much right now.
That's impressive. 13 years old. 13 years old playing, and that's good job. Good job, Paxson family.
And doing well too, holding her own. Not just on the rosters, actually out here as a shooter.
I mean, I've seen some young pro players over the years, but 13 is a bit unheard of, that's for sure. So still pretty even here in the situation. It's a 5-on-4 in favor of Destiny. Cheetahs getting themselves into some decent spots. They do not have anyone out wide, though. There's no one on that D side. Player at the can is just an anchor over there. Who's this in the wedge? Do you know who's this in the wedge? Dallas.
It's
Okay.
Dallas for the Cheetahs in the wedge right here.
Okay. So furthest body up currently for the Cheetahs, and they do have a body at the tower, which is a bit of a gunfighting turret from that spot. But we have seen quite a bit of guys, Vince, die in gunfights from that position because that's pretty much what you're doing from there for pretty much the whole point, and some of these points are running really, really, really long.
And I want to say that Leva for Destiny in the mirrored up with Dallas. Leva has the blue LV markers. I believe that is her. But now Barnes making the move out on the Cheetah side to the insert bunker to the snake. look for her to try to make the move up into the outside snake structure. She's been doing lots of work there wrapping.
Yeah, I got a chance to talk to Haley. She went to the 10-man, and she's fun to talk to. You know, loves the game, and it's good to see Destiny back into a finals. As it is a legendary name here in the female paintball.
So really the storyline here is Destiny finally going to be able to get a win after 3 second places, or is Cheetah's going to play the upset and win their first ever franchise after only winning 2 matches the entire last season?
Vince, that would be an insane story if that's the case. Either way, I've been
Talk
on
about an off season.
Yeah, right. I mean, whatever they did is working for the Cheetahs, and you know, Destiny, we knew they were good enough to get to this position, but it's always just so frustrating. I've definitely been a part of some teams. We took a lot of second places in a row, and it really starts to burn you up after a while. So as we've been talking about all event long, this is kind of the standard paintball we've been seeing. A team may shoot a body on the break or get a quick kill, and then it gets locked up, and it's Sunday. This is the finals. Yeah, checking Dallas right now, getting in, checking low. Ooh, going to be pulling her out, so that's going to be a penalty.
That's gonna be a minor penalty. So that's Cheetah's second minor penalty
in a row. And you said they were not getting any penalties really at all.
Not penalized at all, pretty much. And the ref staff we have over there on the Premier Field was absolutely amazing. But they are going to lose Nana over on the Dorito side.
Yeah, that's a bit of a tough death for her, as the penalty was just assessed on the Cheetahs. That gave Destiny a real high body situation. I don't necessarily think it's going to cost them. Well, maybe. We don't know, because it's still to be decided, and now there's no one on that D side. It's just Baby over there at the can. She's shooting that way. But good field position here for Destiny as they're at the 50-yard line here on the snake side of the field. Shooting that inside lane. Cheetahs right now, Vince, on their heels. Not really wanting to go down 2, as again the points are running so long. I mean, you go down 2-3 points. We didn't see anyone. I don't know how it was, and we're going to see a concession. That's smart.
Yep.
Go back to 5-on-5, because that was just going to be Destiny burning more clock off. I mean, only really mistake that Destiny made was losing Nana over there from D2. That's it. Other than that, it's been good. They have gotten the gift of 2 penalties in the row. Cheetah's got to play clean in this next one.
And I was looking for a third body there. I know the minor had gone off, but I didn't see a third body walk off for the Cheetahs. Maybe they caught her on the break, but yeah, Cheetahs just down body situation this whole time. Now, again, they've had some situations. They've had to come back. They only dropped 1 match the entire day yesterday, or excuse me, this tournament so far. So I wouldn't count Cheetahs out quite yet, but this layout does play a huge factor in that, like you said, these sit long points. We could see Destiny come out here and just sit.
Did you see any comebacks that were greater than 3 points?
No.
We did not see one out here on this field.
We
saw some 2-point comebacks, but that's it. That's how devastating it is to go down by multiple points out here. Body going to drop right now for PB Fit. But they take a ton of ground on that D side. Vince, we have started. Ooh, it's going to even it up here, so it's 4-on-4. Vince, we have started to see some big moves off the break on that D side because so much pressure and attention is being put. Oh, another body coming off is Lukow's going to be taking the walk. So 3 bodies out here for Fit, 3-on-4 situation, but they do have Chavez in a really good spot. Chavez is a baller, man. At our 4th event last year, he was the one taking the money home in the prelims for the best move and body dropping to even it up. So they're kind of just trading bodies right now, but it does look like Blastcamp's going to get a body into the Snake 1 position, shooting inside, trying to keep Chavez off, but it's too late. Chavez is already onto their side of the field. See if Chavez gets some kills from this position. All the attention is going to go to him, so now the play is going to be able to develop. Mason's going to move up, and he's going to continue to go all the way, and he might be able to catch a body, and he does. Beautiful job by Mason to play off the chaos here caused by Chavez.
Catching Soap right now, so Soap walking off where the bodies are now. Only Rob Velez left alive, looks like, for Blastcamp, looking at 3 PB Fit guns.
Yeah, this is definitely PB Fit's point to take home here, to take that 2-point lead. A little bit quicker points out here as these guys are losing some gunfights, but we still have a little under 13 seconds left to go. It is getting close to PB Fit putting the 2nd point on the board.
So I think Rob Velez is trying to get lost right here, trying to catch Chavez coming across. They didn't get the move.
Yo, look at this though, Vince, as Velez just scalps the top of Mason's head, and now He's blocked out a little bit from that pin from Chavez. He's going to hit the deck and he's going to crawl backwards to give himself a safer position where he can be blocked out from that wedge. But is there anyone to stop Chavez from moving forward? The back corner bunker here on the snake side of the field. Someone needs to keep a bead on Chavez. But Chavez is looking like he's chilling in that spot for a second as he really wants to put a ball on Velez before he moves forward. Is there a back center player? I don't think so. I think it's just two.
2-1-2. Oh my! Rob Velez is gonna win the gun battle against Chavez. Now rope-a-dope. Oh, and Hogue is gonna. Wow, Hogue is gonna shoot Rogers. Okay, so
well, after all that, Vince, it looks like they're just gonna trade out. It was getting chaotic though, and in all that madness, Chavez is like, oh, he gets caught too, and it's and after the chaos sets in, one body left alive in the back corner bunker for Blast Camp as the safety valve, and
that's
I
Hogue.
think that is gonna do it. So Hogue is gonna save the day and tie the game, and we're gonna have ourselves a 1-1 ball game here, moving into point number 3.
So Hogue coming over back home, back to Blast Camp from San Diego Aftermath. Spent an event with Revo as well. Came over to Aftermath, played the rest of the season out with them, and then decided to come home and help his boys try to get that pro spot.
Yeah, the way that things worked out last year, when I first saw it and you came up, I'm like, when the dust settled, how was it? And you're like, well, it's going to be Paintball Fit and Blast Camp. And I'm like, ooh, big surprise there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely, that's their division right now. I mean, it's going to be everyone else trying to take down either Paintball Fit or Blast Camp.
On the break, Rogers gonna get shot out.
My bad, I just got back from getting ready. A little bit of a shower. I didn't realize it was buffering. Unless it just happened.
Yeah, so Blast Camp rolling guns right now, even up on the body, or even up on the points right now with 11:15 to go.
Holding up pretty well. I can't complain for who they're probably.
And Sopu and loader surgery right now at the same time, so only 3 bodies left alive. and he's doing surgery. Not exactly the best place to be.
Yeah, his gun's still having problems. He gets out wide clean, but it's just, he's dry firing right now. There's no paintballs coming out of that. He's going to have to tear that loader apart and get it rolling because they need it. They need his gun up. There's no one on the D side at all for Blast Camp. They have one gun looking that way and one gun looking snake side way. I don't think Fit, well, they definitely don't know that Soap's gun's down, that's for sure.
No.
But they don't have a lead to protect, so Chavez found his way into D2. Got a body at the can, back center, and the Aztec.
So you can see La Papa and Soap working together. La Papa letting Soap know, or excuse me, Soap letting La Papa know that his gun is down. He's having problems. La Papa's going to take the ball now.
It looks like Colt's going to bounce on over and get things and help get things going by taking over that gunfighting position at the
It was an interesting little double up right there.
Launch. They're going to get body out wide here. Snake side looks like Mason making the move.
So great job here, Trent Mason spreading the field out right now. I mean, PB Fit up on their feet, looking very dominant, wanting to move. Soap's marker now back up, so he's behind La Papa. This is a bad spot to be in right now. I believe it's La Papa, Velez, and Soap all stuck.
But look at this though, Vince. Chavez getting taken out from that spot. Crucial kill for Blast Camp. Down bodies. Needed somebody to step up and win a gunfight, and they did it on, you know, one of the biggest points of the offense for PB Fit and Chavez. Now they're going to dig out to retake the spot that Chavez was at. They got a body in D2. Colt still at the can. And then Mason out here back corner bunker. Are they down to 3? I think they might be down to 3.
3-on-3, they brought it back. So still having problems though. But again, like you said, Velez making that great kill. I mean, the saying, that's why he paid Rob Velez, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, Rob Velez is a baller, man, and he's played for a lot of top teams. He's been on Impact. Anyone, if you ever get an Impact jersey and your name's on it, well, you're a hell of a paintball player. And came up in the Aftershock camp. He's a blue-collar baller. He's a beast out there, so it's really good for Blast Camp to get a Rob Velez on the squad.
Yeah, so La Papa now moving into the snake, putting a ton of pressure now cross field. Colt's got to be careful because if Colt doesn't tuck in enough, there's a nice shot. La Papa can arc one over that iron triangle straight into that spot.
Some time burnt off the clock. 8:39 to go. 3-on-3. Looking over the shoulders here. Blast Camp from the red side.
Tied up, all 1-1. Oh, but they're going to lose Scott Stewart. So now it's 2-on-3, and bodies in favor of Blast Camp.
Vince, from what you saw, if you had a gun to your head, who do you think played better, Blast Camp or Fit?
I would say that Fit played better as a team. Blast Camp played better as individuals.
Okay, so bigger moves.
Yeah, bigger moves. Rob Velez, I mean, Soap doing a great job.
And look at that, though. As we're having that conversation, PB Fit, Colt loses a gunfight. It's just tough when you in that can. I mean, the can's a great spot, but loses a gunfight from there. Point's going to be conceded. Blast Camp going to take a 1-point lead with still some time on the clock here.
And I'll say this, so obviously PB Fit, all those guys studs. They've been in this position several times before, but, and I know I've talked about Rob Velez quite a bit, but he has just made his presence known so fast in semi-pro.
Well, you know, people always come, hey, Maddie, say good things about me. I'm like, here's the equation. If you're doing awesome things out there, I'm forced to talk about how awesome you are. And if you're not doing great things out there, I'm forced to talking about how you're struggling. So yeah, if Velez is out there doing Rob Velez things, then you're absolutely going to have to, you know, mention his name quite a bit. But I mean, he was an impact player. I'm not just saying the team, but a guy who's making an impact with his squad on every team he played on.
Absolutely.
So now going down to the semi-pro division, a step down in competition, it's no surprise at all that, you know, that Rob Velez is on the tip of your tongue because, yeah, man, he's a baller.
So breakout shot here. Cheetahs, let's see if they can retool their game plan here. Down 3-0. It is a 5-point mercy rule in the WNXL, so they got to be careful.
It's going that way, Vince. It's going that way. 4 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. I mean, honestly, though, with 4:30.
Minor penalty thrown on Destiny, so that'll help.
I was going to say, it's kind of tough to score 2 points in 4.5 minutes, though, depending on the intention of the team. But so now down to 4:20. And a penalty assessed on Destiny's side. So the door does open for the Cheetahs a little bit here. They definitely got a chance.
I'll say, but only just a little.
Yeah, just a little. And it's a 3-point spread, 4 minutes. I mean, they really need to get the offensive gears moving here. At this point, with the spread and the time and the situation on the bodies, you really can't spend more than maybe 3-point spread. I'd say another 45 seconds messing around trying to feel it out. After that, they're going to have to just start putting people in and making moves.
Absolutely. So right now they do have the better field positions of the Cheetahs, but they have to start pushing. I mean, this field, and we've said this time and time again, this field is not one that you can kind of win last-second points out of. They can dig into these back spots and just hold you the entire time.
Yeah, very few last-second points won out here. We did in the divisional ranks, Vince, though, see an almost 7-second point. Somehow, some way, through some miracle of the paintball gods, this guy with about 8 seconds left, he runs the length of the field. No one shoots him and just full send, completely destroys the start station. Buzzer comes flying off, and realistically, he only needed about maybe a half step more or quicker because it was that close. So that was pretty fun to watch, but it didn't work out for him.
Yeah, I think the fastest we've seen out there, as Destiny's going to lose another player, was like a 25-second point was the fastest one we see.
Yeah, I would have to say too, but on this field to have a quick point, you really need 1 or 2 kills off the break in order to have any chance of having something close to a 30-second point. If you don't get those kills, good luck, because of the all these points we've seen out here played in all these games, it just hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, Destiny doing exactly what Mike Paxson wants them to do. Just sit on their guns, like burn as much time as possible. Oh, Dallas got to be careful and get a penalty on that one. She does get the crossfield shot, but
well, the options are still one body left alive. They're running down the D side. Cheetahs were running down the D side like everyone had been killed, but that was not the case. However, whoever this just was realized that Barnes realized there's still a body left to shoot. She gets the kill and then sprints in to hit the buzzer. So it's a 2-point match, 3-1 the score with 2 minutes and 19 seconds left.
Making it a little spicy.
There's a chance.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. They need to play clean. They need to take ground. They need to shoot bodies on the break to have an actual chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah. A bit of it. It's just been so hard.
Yeah,
it's been very difficult to do all those things at once.
And I agree. I mean, even on the pro side, it's 6-point mercy rule. Semi-pro NXL, it's a 5-point mercy rule. So it just, you even have a smaller window to try to come back on that.
How'd the new girls do? How'd Northern Lights do?
Northern Lights and the High Rollers did okay. They both went, I believe, Northern Lights went 0-4. And the High Rollers went 1-3, so had a rough go of it.
How were the losses though? Because Notorious came in, they won one game, went 1-3, but all 3 of their losses were by 1 point. So they did pretty good for a rookie pro team.
I will say that more on the, I mean, you can definitely tell in WNXL the dominant teams that've been here for a little bit. That those top 6 teams, the competition was a lot closer. The newer teams definitely have a lot they have to learn and kind of go through. Big learning curve. But on the semi-pro side, we had a lot of teams move out from D2. We had a couple teams move out from D3 into semi-pro. And there was only, I would say, probably 5 teams out of 26 that you could really tell there was a large gap. That probably maybe should spend some more time in the lower ranks to get that experience. But the rest of them, it was competitive all the way through.
That's good to hear. That's definitely good to hear. Yeah, the semi-pro story, if a couple other teams can step up, could get interesting. But as it stands right now, it's definitely PB Fit and Blast Camp's division until somebody proves otherwise. On the breakout now, Blast Camp here, Vince, getting checked out. Looks like took a hard bounce getting into that important can, taking some ground. But Chavez getting into D2 off the break for PB Fit with 8 minutes left to go.
And on this, watch for Chavez. Oh, they're going to lose Colt Lukow out of the back center.
It's a big gun to lose early here, Vince.
I was going to say, watch for Chavez. Chavez has been sneaking into that Dorito 3 pretty easily, but it looks like he's going to have to hold for a second as they lose Lukow. So now 4 bodies to 5. Blast Camp in the favorite right now for 5 bodies.
Blast Camp with this 1-point lead to protect. Is it going to be enough? Probably going to see at least 2 more points out here, but you never know. I've been saying all weekend long, Vince, anytime I say something about we could see a couple more points, it comes with an asterisk, because all of a sudden we could just pop off an 8-minute point at any time.
Was it the Hurricanes infamous game? It was a 1-point game, or like 0-1? It's like crazy.
It was 2-0.
Was it 2-0? Yeah.
I don't even actually know if they put the second point on the board because they didn't know the game was over. But
PPA says 1-0, so that's why I was like 15-minute point. Good for them.
Hope you brought out 15 pods. 88 tank, or sorry, a 114. Just wheel a scuba tank out there.
We were talking about the competition in semi-pro as we're watching this match right now between the two top teams, PvFit and Blast Camp. I think there's going to be a little bit of a shake-up. Killer's looking good. A-Team's looking good. Royal City Sea Dogs looking good.
Said newbies.
Who you guys got next? You guys got Dynasty or Damage?
Damian Vasquez and Mike Mesa definitely helping
I told my boy I'd do a blinker if Dynasty wins.
Again,
Still
that
holding
just
up to
shows the
that.
depth of semi-pro. All the pro players making the move down to help out their semi-pro
I've been
brother.
smoking all day.
So now down to
Kinda have to
6-13.
just, like,
Chavez still in
smoke
that
and
same
waste this
spot. 4 bodies
positive
alive
shit
right
that I
now
get,
for
shit's
Blast Camp.
fire.
Yeah, that's got it. So it's like, oh, Damien, you got a new job? Bummer. Oh, I can't make all the practices and the Fridays for Dynasty. Yeah, man, of course you could play on our team.
So it looks like Hogue is going to take the walk for Blast Camp, so even the body count at 4-4, that's a big kill for PvFit to get him off the field. Oh, and they'll also lose Jackson Frey as well.
So, man, it was looking really good for Blast Camp. You know, they have that 1 body advantage. They have the 1 point lead. We're running down on time, and all of a sudden they lose a couple bodies, no penalty assessed. And now they're going to be down 1. So that's what a couple gunfight wins will do for you. Paintball Fit.
Because this point's been playing so long, this is a situation where, you know, Blast Camp, you dig in and maybe just try to save the 5 or try to eat the 5 minutes as much as possible, or you try to score another quick one and then dig in.
Yeah. Well, Blast Camp, even losing those bodies, they have no one on the D side at all, but they have some real estate here, Snake side. Just jumped into Snake 1, looking like they want to move into the wedge.
PvFit making a big move into that wedge on the Dorito side. Now moving up together. What's that you always say? Keep your 2s close to your 1s.
Got to.
PvFit's doing a really good job of that right now.
I mean, obviously, sometimes you'll have a layout where it would benefit you to keep somebody in a back fortress. So, like on this field, sometimes staying in that back corner bunker on the Snake side is beneficial depending on how it's shaken out. But yeah, as a paintball principle, you definitely want to keep your second attackers, your 2s, as close to your first attackers, your 1s, as you possibly can, all things considered. So
now
ooh, nice toss. Wow, that was very impressive. That guy must have been quarterback.
La Papa there throwing a pod to Soap. So now we know Soap's low on paint. I think Trent Mason's seen that. So now Trent Mason's sort of shark a little bit. He knows players are starting to get low on paint.
Yeah, I mean, Soap only has, what, maybe 180 paintballs right now?
Yeah, in his hopper. Oh. We should have a little ticker on their hopper about how many paintballs they have. Yeah, Mason knows. He's sharking up there. He's going to try to get the shot. Oh, he does get the shot on Soap, but he's shot in the... Oh, he does. Be careful.
Beautiful move by Mason to try to crack this one open. And here comes the rest of the guys attacking. And Mason's going to go dunk on the next player here for Blast Camp. There's still 1 player left alive for Blast Camp. Back corner bunker. No penalty assessed. It was a clean move. Beautiful move here for Mason as PvFit with 2 bodies attacking on that D side.
With now having to fight.
Yeah, just 3:35 left here to go, and then we're able to get that kill on him. So now PvFit gonna tie it up. Well, Vince, we were hoping for a close game, and we got one.
Yeah, that is it's a situation right there where Blast Camp, they're gonna want a couple of those head checks back.
Yeah, definitely.
Snap right out into a ball and you just eyes to the sky immediately.
Well, when I saw Colt die
Let's
early,
get down to the nitty gritty.
You know, that's a big gun.
I'm a little bit nervous. Can't wait to play in WC. It's been, like I said, since 2015.
Can
Pretty
control
much the last time I played in an actual like APPA tournament.
With this. They dealt with it nicely. Won some gunfights.
Our team just got jerseys today, and of course going to the wedding, so I can't go get them or meet my brother.
Yeah, perfectly
but
executed from the 4 bodies left alive.
It'd be nice to be at the field today, but it's fun being here watching this World Cup as well, since usually I'll miss the end, so I'm playing paintball. But New Jerseys should be a fun year. I'm going to make content all year, so make sure you guys be checking it out, checking out the videos, try to make wholesome content, never try to skew or fake or lie, just show raw emotions on the paintball field and my goofy side of just me. So let's watch this Destiny Cheetahs action.
See if Cheetahs got something for us here, as they're down by 2 with just 2:16. They need to go quickly up the field. They're not into full send. I mean, you could argue they maybe should be trying to make some sort of staggered attack pretty quickly here. I just hope they go out here and play like they need 2 and not 1.
Yep.
Sometimes teams will get kind of suckered into that a little bit.
Coming up on the 2-minute warning now, as I mean, Cheetahs really need to try to pull something out. They do have very good positions, but like we said, Destiny's just going to sit in their spots now. Pax is going to tell them to sit, don't get any penalties, just shoot your guns.
Yeah, I mean, if the Cheetahs want to have a chance to win this, or they need to tie it and then try to take it overtime, because with a minute 40, they need to leave themselves at least 45 seconds to a minute left. So that means they have 34 seconds left to get down the field and hit the buzzer, and they still have a lot of people to kill still here, Vince.
Yeah, and obviously in this situation now, because the way this field plays out, every second that ticks down just makes it even more impossible for you to try to come back. I always say timeout here is magnified by every second.
Yeah. Destiny's doing what they need to do, just rolling guns. Don't stop shooting those guns. If you can just continue blasting with 2 minutes left, and just fill those zones with paint. Cheetahs do stack up 2 bodies at those attacking positions in the center, but Vince, they don't have anyone up and out wide. That's kind of the crucial thing they need right now.
Dallas going to make the move onto Destiny's side of the field, but we are under 60 seconds, so it might be a little too late here as they have to start sharking on the field. Barnes.
Oh, he's gonna pack. Oh no!
This is exactly what they need to do.
What? He didn't know that guy was that zone was there, or she did, I should say.
I'm not criticizing them at all.
Girls,
That's exactly
right?
what they needed to attempt. It just didn't work out. Looks like
she was
Destiny
gonna run
do
down
enough to
some
seal up this
people.
win.
So we may have.
Gonna run down some people, and that fucking Aztec right there blew her to pieces. And that was gonna be a nice pack piece too, but she didn't know she was
there.
there.
A bunch of second places, it gets a little bit demoralizing because everyone's like, "Oh, congratulations, second place!" You're like, "Ah, oh, thanks, yeah, appreciate it." That's
Oh, and the Dorito girl got popped.
Couple bodies dropping.
Are like visors making a comeback, or just because it's like a sunny event? Because I started wearing, since I came back, I've been wearing the visor on my
Congratulations to Destiny, getting it done.
Oh, they won.
Such a
Destiny,
frustrating year
good
for
shit.
them as the Heroines were ruling the roost in 2022, but it's a different year, and we have, like you said, a different queen here in the WNXL, at least here at the first event. It's going to be a fun year in the WNXL. Can't wait to see how it all shakes down. And great job for the Cheetahs, though, right, Vince? They win 2 games all of last season and then rebuild the squad, get Jacob Edwards to help them out, and then lo and behold, completely different look. It make it all the way to the finals. You know, and they didn't get blown out here. So, yes, absolutely. Hats off and respect to them as well, too, with that second place finish.
Absolutely, and just like a little nugget of information here. So, Paintball Power couple, Lauren Williams actually owns the
I'm not saying I'm taking away from him, but it's always sick to see the girls' reaction for the dudes. I mean, like that's like Dynasty World Cup or the other teams. Like that one team that was in divisionals. This is more pros, I guess. But the one team that, or no, semi-pro or women's divisional was just like.
This is important. 2-2,
like, yeah,
3:22 to go. 5-on-5 break so far. As a little bit more proactive right now for Blast Camp, as they're going to get Velez to crawl up and look cross field. No one to shoot at right now, though, but that's going to allow him to pump some paint through those lanes. He's not feeling very much pressure, so he's going to jump up on his feet. Looks like Blast Camp wants to get. Who's this at the Vince?
That's Soap.
So yeah. So looks
Mongo Sports.
like Soap. His gun's working, so that's good.
That's good. Yeah. Behind him is LaPapa. Next to him is Nathan.
Yeah, for a second it looked like Soap wanted to make a move forward. He's going to be content to just chill at that spot and shoot for a little bit before he moves up into that insert. Don't want to go into the guns of PB Fit quite yet. No penetration on the D side for either squad. This is kind of the stock safe breakout. The wedge is the safest forward position to take on the field. Haven't really seen too many guys get shot there trying to make that move.
So right now, I mean, PB Fit just dug in. I mean, it looks like both teams are wanting to make a move, but you just see hesitation in their body language right now because they know that the next kill could decide who wins this match.
Yeah, I mean, whoever wins wins a gunfight here in the next 30 seconds, man, that you could be the hero here.
Someone's saying get him out, so Rob Velez calling a kill across field, not gonna get it though.
Yeah, and they're good communication. They're yelling, hey, we got 2 minutes left. Also, you do have to be careful, though. Yeah, you're trying to exert your dominance. You're feeling things out. Ooh, they do get a kill on Chavez. So for PB Fit, down to 4 bodies. They fill that spot, fill the spot immediately, and then also move up here on the Snake side. But if it's still pretty even on the count, Vince, and it's getting deep on time and it's tied up, Yeah, sometimes the smarter play, instead of taking the risk, is just take it to overtime. Reset at 5-on-5, hope you can get a kill on the break, get the advantage there, and get it done in overtime. But
And I can see Fit doing that. They trust their 5, and they think that their 5 is better than Blast Camp's 5.
yeah, you said Blast Camp's got a little more punch in them. So maybe they're going to try to punch down the field here with a minute left to go and steal this win.
Soap making a big move to get next to Rob Velez there in that iron triangle, that snake structure. Talking to Rob, trying to figure out right now where the bodies are. What's the best move for him to make?
Yeah, Soap wrapping around, trying to get a kill inside. I don't know, Vince. This is feeling overtimey to me.
I'm starting to feel it. But that being said, Soap looking to make something happen, getting up here in the 50-yard line, Brick on the snake side.
Yeah, Soap at the brick. He's wrapping around. Velez also wrapping around. They're on their feet. PB Fitz just tucked in, on knees, tucked in tight, not looking like anyone's going to take a big move.
Oh, but he's going to get across, but he is going to get the trade. Soap, just very unique play style there. Reminds me a lot of Harrison Fry in the way he moves. But it looks like off that chaos, Rob Velez going to make through the middle. Oh, they're going to lose their snake player too, so Rob Velez is coming down, trying to get a shot in. You got to be careful.
But only 8 seconds left, Vince, and here comes the counterattack from Mason. He's going to trade out with Velez, and even though there is still one body in the center to try to attack for Blast Camp, regulation time expires, and we're going to be heading to yet another overtime. We have seen so many overtimes.
So one of the rule
here
changes
today.
They did on the Premier Field was, so NXL always had overtime because they are a pro division, but the semi-pro had ties. They got rid of that. So Jason Trozen listened to the people,
Thank
had a
God.
nice conversation with me at World Cup about it, and they decided to get rid of ties and go into overtime. So we have seen actually a couple of overtimes on the Premier Field.
That's great. I'm just anti-tie in sports in general. I think there should always be a winner and always a loser in any sporting event. So I love the fact that they brought the overtime to that now. And if you guys just joining us and not sure how this works, we have a 5-minute overtime period in this final semi-pro matchup. And if we can't get a winner through 5 minutes, which we already saw here at this event, New York Extreme, their only loss in the prelims was an overtime loss that ended up going through 5 minutes, couldn't get a winner there. Bring out the champions 101. Corey Hall playing offensive against Graham Arnold. Ends up breaking a ball and kind of got trapped in the wedge over there, and Graham Arnold played the hero. So we have seen that happen already here on center court. So, this field is slower. So there's a decent chance that we could see 101s here in the semi-pro division. In your opinion, if you were the coach, because you've watched these guys more than anybody, for Blast Camp, who would you be sending out in that 101 situation?
Rob Velez.
For sure.
Yeah, not a question.
What about PB Fit?
Scott Stewart. He's already won a big one-on-one last year that actually got them into the finals and sent Distortion home and actually ended the Distortion franchise.
Okay. Yeah, then that's definitely some good experience. So those were quick answers. So if we can't get a winner after the first one-on-one, because they only get, I think, 2 minutes to work with, then you get the next heroes to come out. So is it a little bit closer on your second call for PB Fit?
It is. I would send out Soap from Blast Camp and then probably Colt Lukau or Trent Mason. I would go Colt. Colt's been a much better gun battler, but Mason has a little more movement.
A little
the way he
mobility.
styles. Yeah. I mean, we've seen Colt in the snake. We've seen Colt all over the place, but obviously Colt, with the way he moves and the way he snap shoots, it's much more aggressive, and he likes to move. He actually, if you watch him, Mason actually sits back quite a bit, kind of like old school, put the tank in the shoulder kind. So two different styles, but I would say, if I had to pick, I would say Colt first.
Okay. So that's a possibility here. So about 30 seconds from now, these teams are going to come out to play this overtime point, and after that, have a short break, and we will be jumping into the final match between San Diego Dynasty and Tampa Bay Damage, a rematch from the World Cup here just a few months ago. In that final battle at the World Cup, Dynasty handled the Damage pretty easily, but the situation there was that they went up a couple points early, and then Damage had to run into the guns. Point spread means nothing when you're in that final battle, and Dynasty was able to shut them down with that iron wall of paint. So that was the story there, but this is a different tournament, different year, and different roster a little bit for both those squads. So jumping into this overtime point, throwing 5 minutes on the clock on our split screen breakout.
Soap having more gun problems as Rob Velez gets shot at the back, or shot in the front and then in the back. So now what you want to have happen in overtime. So now Blast Camp losing their biggest weapon, And Soap not able to play right now because his marker doesn't work.
They essentially have 3 bodies that can shoot their guns out there. And so PB Fit looking good. The question is, do they know the count? Did they see that kill on Rob Velez? Do they know it's Rob Velez? Because when you're watching a lot of the top teams play out here in the Pro Division, they'll call individual names. It's not like, hey, I shot the snake. It's like, hey, Chad George is dead.
Yep.
Okay, so we know exactly who it is. If Rob Velez has been having a tournament here for Blast Camp and you know he's dead, you know you should have been scouting him. You know the position that he's going to play. You know the zones he's going to be in. And looks like Soap may have his gun back up, Vince.
Yep, and he is rocking and rolling, talking through now. Looks like Jackson Frey over there on an island by himself on the Dorito side. So got to be careful. He's looking at a lot of markers right now. So let's see if the 4 players from Blast Camp can pull this back for PB Fit. And like Maddie said, if we don't get a winner in this 5 minutes, we will see it overtime, one-on-ones.
Yeah, it's not looking like it yet, but who knows what's going to happen in this next 3 minutes and 40 seconds, right? Because if Blast Camp to find a way to get a ball on one of these players with PB Fit and it goes to a 4-on-4, it could slow down a bit. Looks like Colt Lukau is going to crawl up and get into the wedge, going to hit the deck before he crawls across that beam to get to the actual wedge position.
He must have heard me say we've seen him in the snake today, because there he is, right up in the inside that snake.
And he's going to gun up on that D side. No one there to shoot on that D side quite yet for Colt.
Now he's just going to hold that lane to make sure that Jackson Frey can't make the move outside. So things are slowing down quite a bit here. My guess is that if Blast Camp can't get a kill in the next 2 minutes, I think they'll just sit and go to one-on-ones. They would probably prefer to go to one-on-ones than try to make something. I mean, LaPapa's down the field. He was the hero at the Chicago event, running down in the overtime point, but it's all down to Soap, Jay Frey, Nathan, and Hogue right now against Colt Lukau, Chavez, Rogers. I believe that's Mason and Scott Stewart.
So still a 5-on-4 situation in favor of PB Fit, but down to 219. Oh, look, Soap sneaks into the snake. He's in snake 1, checks off down the sideline. And then
now, though.
Yeah, so Chavez shooting the crossfield shot. Ooh, Chavez is calling a kill. Oh, body coming off from the tower, or from the can. That's a huge kill here now. It's a 3-on-5 situation with just a minute and 50 seconds left to go. This is PB Fit's tournament to win right now.
Absolutely. So Jay Frey going to take the walk.
But they shoot Chavez, so now 4-on-3.
What a fill by Nathan to fill the back center and shoot Chavez is moving up.
Clutch kill. Absolutely clutch kill.
Phenomenal.
That's going to slow things down, and then here comes Soap. Soap's going to get into the snake, and I don't know that I don't think they know he made it in there here,
They
Vince.
do now. Trent's calling it out. Rogers just switched his gun. Colt just switched his gun as well.
Great communication, but that is also going to slow things a little bit, because now before PB Fit can do anything with this extra body, they have to deal with Soap.
So Colt looking like he wants to make the run. He's going to make it.
He stops at the brick, though. He guns up on Soap, and Soap comes around. They're going to trade out, and do we see a penalty? No penalty assessed, so it's going to be a legit trade. Now just 2 bodies out there on the field for Blast Camp. Down to a minute, though, here, Vince.
So both teams moving in. I don't think they know they're on the other side. Oh, they're going to run into each other.
They're going to trade out. So, but a body dropping for PB Fit. It's a 1-on-1 here. 1-on-1 in the finals.
1-on-1.
Mason left alive.
Versus Nathan Abul Hassan. Can Nathan pull it out?
Man, Mason almost got the shot in on him, but he dove into D1 and he
it.
stayed alive. No, he just pushed him to the other side, but that allows Mason to establish here left-handed. He's at the tower. It's a much better gun-finding position. A baby Dorito is a terrible spot to be in a 1-on-1. So he's going to fight his way back into the can, and then 28 seconds left. 1-on-1 situation, Blast Camp and PB Fit for the win in the semi-pro division. And Trent Mason gets the 1-on-1 victory to put his team on the back. Oh, what an amazing job by Mason.
Wow, Trent Mason. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, that's why you practice snap shooting and 1-on-1 drills at home right there, as it pays dividends for Trent Mason.
So Mason, the hero today for PB Fit, and they're going to be the champions. Somebody needs to buy him a nice, delicious steak Charlie's tonight. Unbelievable. Great job. Yeah, let the man eat. Colt Lukau saying we eating all tournament long, baby, all year long. Let's go. This is our division, semi-pro champions here, PB Fit. So stick with us on Go Sports. Thank you so much, Vince, for all the work you've been doing. over there on the Premier Field. One more game to go, and it's going to be hopefully an amazing one. Tampa Bay Damage taking on San Diego Dynasty here on Go Sports at the first event of the NXL season. I'm Matty Marshall. Stick with us.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly, allegedly. We are ripping right now. Get some sick giveaways. Amazing, everybody.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before.
Meet the finals.
It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It's felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads under the jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case, and another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that jogger cut, that would be our CC pant. Just came out here, it has the drawstring waist. It's got a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout, and it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's going to give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It just felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrist and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
What's up, I'm Matty Marshall. We're here at the very first NXL event of the year, the Sunshine State Major, and it's Thursday. This is training day, it's practice day. It's time to sharpen those swords and get ready for the battle that's about to go down. So many crazy stories with the 20 pro teams and then all the semi-pro teams, all down the divisions of WNXL. It's going to be absolute madness here in 2023. So we're here for this practice session. We're gonna go and check out, talk to some of these players and see what's going on in their minds as they get ready for this battle. Let's go check it out.
You got to set the tone. You know, in the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates and making a great debut on the new season.
We're really hungry, and I think the entire team feels really good. That's key when you're playing pro paintball, to have some fun when you're playing, and definitely Impact's going to be a force to reckon with.
Hard work and discipline, and that's what we're just working on. This is what they've been beating in our head the whole last few weeks is discipline, discipline, discipline. So we're just working on that the whole time.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off season. You know, we were just in Florida, and now we're back.
Right now, it's a new season. Everyone's 0-0. So when I got that jersey with my name on it, it was pretty cool.
Coming into this year, everyone is hungry. Half of them are all best friends. We all grew up in the same neighborhood. They've been playing with each other for 10 years, same fields.
The Hurricanes are as prepared as we can be. Put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
Just finished with the practice session for the professional teams as we're heading into day one of this first event of the year.
This side is going to be the more chaotic area, but it all depends on how the teams want to play.
There's a huge brick in the middle of the field. We're going to see the battle ensue all throughout these bunkers in the middle. It's going to be madness. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The biggest thing is seeing what that other team does off the break and how much pressure you're going to apply with that breakout.
So all the preparation, all the training, and all the off-season moves, all that is in the past. The battle is going to be going down here on center court for the first event of the NXL season, and it's going down all weekend long. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah. I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like pain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. Snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGs.
Welcome back for the most important game of the tournament here at the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major in Kissimmee, Florida. I'm Matty Marshall alongside paintball legends Rich Telford and Shane Pestana. And we have a really awesome match that's about to go down here in center court. It's a rematch from the World Cup. San Diego Dynasty, the best team in the world. They won 3 events out of 6 last year. The past 2.5 years they've been on a run. Hell, for the past 20 years they've been on runs. But Tampa Bay Damage, they won an event in Texas last year. And this team is completely rebuilt. They picked up Rainey Stanzik in the offseason, and they looked dialed here. And they had to go through some battles. They had to beat Houston Heat and Impact to get into this position. So, yeah, man, stage is set. Rich, who do you got in this one?
Dynasty.
Taking Dynasty? Shane?
You know, I have to go with Dynasty. They've been the most dominant team the past few years, and they've just been more consistent than everybody else. I mean, obviously, this is going to be a great match, and Damon's playing great, but
They have to prove it, right?
You got to go with Dynasty.
They have to prove that they can beat Dynasty.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you.
You know?
The one thing though is that Dynasty went through a war with New York Extreme to get here. I mean, it was a 3-point war, but it was still a war nonetheless. And then they had to defeat X Factor, who beat them in the prelims. So they had their own difficult road to get into the finals. But yeah, I mean, with the way that this run they've been on, man, like until you prove you can, you got to take them out.
Until you slay the dragon. Right?
Absolutely. Then
you want to be you want to be the champs, you got to beat the champs.
Beat
and
the
they're the champs
that's
right now.
Yeah.
They're the best team in paintball.
Yeah.
And they've been for a while.
I think a win right now would be amazing for Tampa Bay Damage's program, right? I think it would pump a lot of juice back in that program. That would be amazing. But if I was betting money, it'd be on the Dragon.
Yeah. Dynasty, the Dragon has been feasting on other teams' dreams for the past 2.5 years.
That's what makes it grow.
So we're going to see what's going to go down here. Tampa Bay about to throw down here. Point number 1, throwing 15 minutes on the clock in this final battle as Damage, terrible break for Damage. 2 bodies coming off early, and it doesn't look like anyone's getting shot here from Dynasty starting from the red side. So, boys, it looks real good for the San Diego Dynasty here in point number 1.
And what we've talked to death already, Matty, is when a team gets up here on bodies or on points, it gets really dominant early in the match, right? So if Dynasty can have a nice, slow 5-on-3 point, eventually win, take a bunch of time off, it puts them in a really good driver position for the rest of the match.
Great start for Dynasty. You know, they've been doing it all event. They've been shooting guys off the break, and you know, now they're just gonna be slow and methodical and grind them off the field, try not to make a mistake. It's really hard to beat Dynasty when they, obviously.
Core sample.
Core sample by one of the guys coming up. Was that Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan Greenspan. Actually, hope he's okay. It looks like he is, but
break his wrist.
Yeah, but he's going to have to take his barrel off and squeegee out that core sample, trying to find out how much it rained 10,000 years ago with how deep that thing got into the sun.
Does that look like a snail or a fossil to you?
Yeah, is this an amoeba?
Blake
Wow,
Yarbrough moving up to the tower on the snake side, looking to help control the snake side, support Archie Montemier as Ryan Greenspan gets his gun back together.
So on your screen right now, we were looking over the shoulders from Dynasty from that red side. So they have really good position. They quickly identified that they're in a 5-on-3 situation, but a couple moves here from Tampa Bay. They've allowed Tampa Bay to scurry around and get out of that pocket. No one on the D side at all for Tampa Bay. Rich, though, running referee, coming to check out Edwards in the back corner bunker.
Yeah, great fill out there for Jason if he gets out there alive. And he does, so that'll help them a little bit. He's got a great shot on the Dorito side. Unfortunately, there's no one really shooting the snake cut for damage, so Archie can switch to offense here, go forward, and eliminate Agent Smith if he pushes the pressure over here on the snake side, especially with Blake behind him and Ryan inside of him.
Yeah,
assuming Ryan can get his gun going.
Yeah, Ryan is in full surgery mode, had the loader off, barrel off, so, essentially 4 guns up right now for San Diego Dynasty. It's Blake Yarbrough behind Archie Montemier, who snuck in nicely into
what did Blake
one.
just do there? Did you see that? Blake's looking for a check. Oh, guess not.
I think they heard a buzzer and they thought it was a seed.
I think it was maybe a buzzer from around the
random
field.
buzzer that came in. Oh, another damage guy up in the middle gets shot by Archie.
Yeah, so Agent Smith trying
5-on-2 now.
Yeah, trying to probe into that situation. So Ryan's just going to take the walk and go back to get a new gun probably, or at least a new barrel.
Joyce should probably just concede this point, huh? 4-on-2 here. Not much chance they're going to pull it out.
Yeah.
Save as much time as you can to come back.
4-on-2, it's a point number 1. Maybe give it a beat just in case something crazy happens. But, yeah, I agree with you. Dynasties doesn't lose a lot of 4-on-2s here these days. And especially when everyone's locked up in one lane. If the field was spread, maybe a different story. But this is going to be very difficult here for Tampa Bay with these last 2 bodies.
But it's
as it
showing
looks.
how Joey believes in his guys. He has 2 guys on the snake side, 4-on-2, and he's still letting them ride because he knows that they are capable of doing it. They're capable of pulling out because they've done it all. They do it all the time. That's the damage way.
Yeah, and Shane, you know, some coaches, I mean, you coaching back, coming back to Coach Ironman, so good to see you taking the reins of the team again because you've never touched the team and not won a title. But it's kind of hard sometimes because you're thinking, okay, well, this is a tough spot for us. How long am I going to let it ride out here?
Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, but we know how damage plays. They're okay with playing a real slow, methodical game. They're okay to be in those tight grinder matches because that's just right. Their damage guy takes a walk.
Yeah, Lackey taking the walk. It's just Edwards back corner bunker, and he gets diced up, and that is going to do it. So the only chink in Dynasty's armor in that one was the fact that Ryan Greenspan took a core sample trying to get up the field. Other than that, a perfect point here for San Diego Dynasty, and they're going to go up 1-0.
He did it gracefully, though.
Yes.
Yeah, he definitely did it gracefully. He took a little core sample, took his time. He was calm, he was relaxed, did a little surgery on his gun.
Barrel
loaded
tip
her
up
off,
when you're diving, kids. Barrel tip up when you're diving, please.
Yeah.
Which he teaches in clinics all the
Oh,
time.
I'm sure he does.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Barrel to the sky, boys. Barrel to the sky.
Yeah, that like you said, that's one of those ones we've all been there. We see a guy get injured on it. It kind of, you know, hopefully he's okay. But it seemed like he was okay. His body language said he was okay.
Yeah, when the body keeps going and the gun stops, sometimes it doesn't work out so well for the wrist and the thumb.
Or the shoulder.
Yeah, wrist,
Yeah,
thumb,
and
shoulder.
He is a dinosaur now. So, you know, he's starting to get up in our dinosaur age.
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
getting a little long in the
paintball
tooth.
So, you know, but he's still a fantastic player, and it's good to see these guys still out here doing it.
Yeah, it's a good inspiration for a lot of guys at all levels, man. You can still play elite paintball at 40 years old.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Apparently.
We didn't get the memo, but
no.
Yeah,
we couldn't when we were 40, but yeah, they can for sure.
Yeah. But maybe they're a little more talented. Let's just say it.
Yeah, so
But-
now I'm just wondering, is Tampa Bay going to just ride the same line? I mean, that's kind of what I'm asking for, or wondering from both squads. I think Marcelo Margot needs to play every single point. He's in the running for the $1,000 we have for move of Sunday with the 3-pack to win in overtime. I mean, that was the most beautiful move I think I've seen all weekend long. So yeah, and then Greenspan got a new barrel tip. He's back out here. Archie's probably going to play every single point. And then for Tampa Bay, they're going to run the Edwards brothers. They've been getting Horn a bunch of spins, though, kind of taking over for Chad Bougere. And then Agent Smith, he's been a starter. And those are the 4 that are heading out right now. And it looks like Rainey. So coming out here, that's the 5 for damage.
Yeah, hard to make an argument.
Looks like
Shear and
Chris,
Blake.
yeah. So Chris Shear, this is a lot of confidence they have in Chris Shear. To new pickup coming over from Baltimore Revo. He was proven an elite attacker over there.
Well-deserved confidence.
Rich, I agree. He's been playing really good on that D side. So on the breakout right now, Tampa Bay damage. Oh, another bad break for Tampa Bay. And this is kind of what happened to them here at World Cup last year. They were having a hard time staying alive on the break against San Diego Dynasty's off the break shots.
Dynasty beats them on almost every single breakout, and then somehow Damage battles back and ends up losing it like 2-2 point or something like that. It's pretty amazing. If they could survive the breakouts, I bet they'd be way more successful against Dynasty.
Yeah, and
maybe they should make that adjustment going forward.
This could be a long afternoon for Damage if they can't survive the break. You're losing 2 off the break against this team. It's going to be they're going to have to make some adjustments on where they're going. Dynasty's shots off the break are on completely on point.
They always are by Sunday afternoon. Right?
Yeah,
by
so
Sunday afternoon, you better have your shit dialed.
Yeah.
Shane, talk to me a little bit about what you think off the break shot. Which ones are working here? Obviously, you guys are out of the tournament, though. I love the rebuild, but give us some secrets right now. What do you think is most effective?
I think that the Dorito side's rough to make wide, and I think back center takes a lot of paint. So the can on the Dorito side has been one of those bunkers. If you can get in there and live and be successful, it really helps your team. But it's also easy to you're not surprised when he gets shot out of it. You know, and on Damage lost that guy on that side, and they lost the guy on the snake side. I mean, the thing is with Dynasty now, you know they're not going to take chances. They're up a point. They're up 3. You know, it's 5-on-3.
They're going to give you nothing, right?
Yeah, they're just. And as I say that, RG takes walk, but it looks like one of the Damage players is taking a walk on the our side also.
Yeah, it's Horn.
So Chris Horn getting a lot of confidence here because he's been getting a ton of spins, and that guy plays as much paintball as anyone. He's one of those younger guys, Shane, that's driving the older guys on Damage to play as much paintball as possible because he's always grinding out there trying to take their spot.
Good for him. That means he's earned it because with that crew, you're not playing unless you earn it. And those guys are, you know, they're salty dogs. They've been in this game a long time. They know how to win. They know how to play the game correctly. And if that kid's getting spins, that means he's earned it. That's the way I look at it, right? You know,
for sure. So right now, just 2 bodies out there here again for
they should
Tampa Bay damage. There's still 9 minutes and 46 seconds left. It's a 4-on-2 situation. Archie, the only body to take the walk so far for San Diego Dynasty, and now Dynasty's going to move Chris Shear from the back corner bunker D side into D1.
I love the Damage is trying to attack into the guns. but Joey should take the pressure off and just concede this point. 4-on-2, start over with 5. Save as much clock as you can, so when you win that 5-on-5 point, you can come back. They drop Rainey. 4-on-1, just Jason Edwards now out there.
Yeah, it's just a high-level paintball display of off-the-break brilliance here from San Diego Dynasty. That's 2 points in a row where Tampa Bay Damage has been put in a bad spot immediately. So they are, just like you said, Shane, they have to find a way to stay alive.
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you just go hardcore pocket? I mean, what are the safest positions that you think?
You know what? I think the way I look at it for Damage right now, they just got to get 5 guys alive off the break. So whatever it takes in their mind, the
5 back
best
center.
fight-
5 back center. if you
5
have
back
to.
centers and let it rip. Yeah, I mean, whatever they feel they can make the 5 bunkers on this field and just kind of survive the breakout
100%.
and then explode out of it, fine. You know, they took the 50 off the break, and he made it in there, no problem. It was the guys behind him that died, and now he's on an island up in front. It's just a matter of time.
We've seen that quite a bit on this field, man. I mean, one of the reasons that Infamous lost their game and only played a couple points, but they had no problems getting and taking the ground, that they were losing their back players in either gunfights or in transitions. The back is treacherous in this field.
Yeah.
And
It's all treacherous.
Yeah. but the
it's not
wedge,
very fun up back
the wedge has been easy to make. We saw Pat Kraft for you guys, New York Extreme, and hats off to New York Extreme going top 4. But Pat was just relentless attacking that center. So a lot of offense in the middle of the field, but then what do you do going past the 50, depending on the situation, and then keep your back guys alive? But it's just those guys, the tower is always locked in a gunfight. Like you said, that D side is a bit treacherous, and that can gets real tight. So it's just, but it's just hard out here,
you
man.
know, the teams that have been successful this weekend, and Damage was successful. I mean, obviously, to get here, they're surviving the break, and they're living in those bunkers and doing, kind of playing a role. Locking down lanes, kind of taking a slow, methodical, working as a team and kind of grinding them off the field. When they get up into those 50s, they need more bodies up there with them to close the game out.
I think
the
it's
problem
fair
is
to
they don't have the bodies if they're losing 2 off the rip.
And I think it's fair to say that no team in the world is going to beat Dynasty 5-on-3, right?
That's
if you're
a-
going to play
that's a
Dynasty
very fair
3-on-5,
statement.
you're not going to beat them.
Dynasty's
so if
only
your
gonna
game plan doesn't regard winning the breakout, then you're not going to win, man.
For sure.
All right, jumping into point number 3. 2-point lead for Dynasty with 9:22 to go. And can Damage live off the break? They cannot. They lose a body. They lose 2 more again. It
2's
is
the magic number. 3's the magic number with Rainey.
3.
This tournament's over. Dynasty wins.
Calling it now.
Yep.
We haven't seen. There's been no team that I can remember with a 3-point comeback. No team has come back from 3 points. Maybe I'm
Ryan
wrong, but I
Greenspan taking
don't
the walk.
remember it.
Yeah, Damage just not making that adjustment to the breakouts, right? They had to stay alive there. They couldn't even lose 1 body. They certainly couldn't lose 2, and 3 just signed the death warrant. They should now concede this point, run off the field, and give themselves a chance to get back in this game, but it would be a very, very slim chance, especially if they're going to come back out and not win another breakout.
Oh, I don't know, though. 3-on-3 now all of a sudden. So Dynasty.
But now Dynasty's going to lock it up,
a
right?
couple mistakes made by Dynasty, losing a couple bodies. It was 5-on-2. Yeah, 5-on-2 situation. Sorry, there's 3
Jacob
bodies
Edwards
off.
moving up Dorito side, Maddie from the can to Dorito 1.
So currently 3-on-2. Dynasty spreading the field, though, getting out into D1. They have Artem Montemayor here, insert bunker on the snake side, and then Harrison Fry getting a spin, coming over from Infamous in the offseason, and he's at the wedge.
Yeah, and the Edwards brothers are out there, Tower and Dorito. Unfortunately, now that it's a 3-on-2, Dynasty's not going to play sloppy. They're going to lock it back up and just really eat up a bunch of time.
Harrison's going to go across the gap, and did he get caught? And he did. So that is a mistake from Harrison Fry and a great shot.
Oh,
so
and Archie, wow.
The Edwards brothers are about to pull off a 2-on-5. And
Very
that's
impressive.
amazing. We haven't seen a lot of those out here. We've seen some 3-on-5s, but I don't think I've seen a 2-on-5 yet in
Very
all the points
impressive.
that we've seen played. Now, there is Marcelo Morgat still alive. Oh,
Wow,
not
great
for
comeback.
long.
Great comeback.
So the hometown boys here, I mean, it's Tampa Bay Damage. We're in Orlando. That's not far from here, and the crowd going wild here as they're making it a match. A 2-on-5 situation. The Edwards brothers clock in as Jacob hits that buzzer.
Great
thumbs
point
up
for them.
from the referee. And we got ourselves a 1-point ball game with 7:35 to go. Do you think that's just a little overconfidence right there from Dynasty?
Sloppy. They were thinking the exact same thing I was thinking. This match is over.
Yeah.
I can start celebrating right now. I'm going to look so cool, guys. I'm going to look so cool running down this field. I'll probably shoot somebody. Watch this.
Yeah.
What do you think, Shane?
You know what? You got to give it to the brothers. They handled business. I mean, that's why that's why this field is so crazy. Down bodies. They still made the moves up the field, got established to look over the top of each other, and honestly, Dynasty played sloppy.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, that's the bottom line. They played, like you
They
said.
gave it up.
And it was kind of like, oh, we got this. We're just going to go. And it just shows you why Damage is here.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, they can't keep doing this. You cannot keep losing 2 to 3 guys off the rip because like we said, I think we jinxed Dynasty also when we said who's going to be Dynasty when it's 5-on-3. And,
apparently it's damage.
Apparently,
well, they won the point. I don't know if they won the game yet.
You know what though? That was a big momentum point, guys.
That was. That's a big one. I mean, Shane, you're always a momentum guy. You're always preaching that to us, and learned that actually, being under your tutelage. So yeah, when you watch your 2-year boys go out there and win a 5-on-2, you're like, okay, it's my turn.
You're like, it's my turn, guys. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
We just beat 5 of them by ourselves. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if Tampa Bay Damage makes the adjustment, right? What they need to do to give themselves a chance to win this match is survive this breakout, right?
Yeah.
Go very short, go very conservative. Use all that short and conservativeness to put as much paint downfield as they can. Try to pick up a kill or two on Dynasty and then win a quick point.
Well, and then also Dynasty cannot let those big mistakes they just made affect their confidence at all. They're still San Diego Dynasty. They're still shooting 2 or 3 bodies on the break with 3 points in a row. That in and itself is an achievement when you're playing Tampa Bay Damage, who's actually pretty good at survivability. So we'll see.
That's the beautiful thing about sports, though, momentum, right? I mean, you look at the Super Bowl. The Chiefs come back in the second half and just blow them off the field. Hey, I hope Damage puts it on them right here. Let's see if it's a game so we can get excited about this.
I would love to see a good game. So jumping into this next one here, 5-on-5. Dynasty now from the blue side. Now Dynasty's going to catch one off the break, and it's Marcelo Morgat, so that's a huge
5-on-2, Maddie. 5-on-3. Dynasty dropping 2. Huge advantage here for Tampa Bay Damage.
Oh, yeah, Archie coming off here. He's blocked out for a second. Yeah, so now Damage strikes, 5-on-3 situation. See if Dynasty can win a low body moment here, and taking some ground at the center of the field. Tampa Bay, now they're going to dive Lackey into the snake.
Yeah, forces them to play offensive, which is not their option, but they can do it really, really well.
Another interesting thing is that Lackey's been getting a lot of spins. I don't know if Keith got hurt, I think, before.
Keith, Brian, and Holiday's hurt as well.
Yeah, so then next man up, and Lackey has definitely proven his worth for Tampa Bay. So it's a 5-on-3 situation right now, and to try this ball game up, and Damage is moving around nicely, very confident here, Shane, on their moves.
Damage answered it, right? They answered the call. They shoot you off the break. Now they cannot make this mistake Dynasty just did. They have to win this point to tie this game.
And you called it, Shane. The momentum has shifted, right? The momentum has shifted. It was 2-0. Now it's 1-2, and they're in control of this game, about to win a 2-2 point probably, going into tied-up match with very low time. Or
Dynasty's in good spots, though, to force them to come get them.
Yeah, for sure.
They're in the snake corner, the Dorito one, and that Temple in the back center.
Yeah.
But it's kind of the way this field lays out. One dies, then they all kind of the dominoes all fall.
Yeah.
If they don't get a couple guys and Damage comes at them on a kind of a grinding team fashion, we're gonna have ourselves a tie ball game.
Yeah, it's good on Damage for not folding. Well, good on the Edwards brothers. For not folding, and then the starting 5 using that momentum to come out, lace in a couple shots, and now high body situation for them, and just beautifully moving down the field, confidently taking ground, making no mistakes, and talking it up. The communication is excellent right now across the field here for Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay Damage putting a ton of pressure on the 3 Dynasty players. Although those guys are standing up over their bunkers, shooting their guns, just putting as much pressure on the Dynasty players as they can. Dynasty guys have to play as tight as they can. They can barely get to their pods to load their loaders. Can't make even the smallest mistake, or they'll get a dink in their hopper, goggle, or pack. And Tampa Bay Damage has to close this out perfectly in a 5-on-3 situation.
Oh, look at this, though. Chad Bougier is going to be taking the walk. Not sure where he got shot from. He's coming off shaking his head in frustration. Smith was looking for the move, but as he head checked back and saw Chad come off, kind of forces him to stop that forward progression and now try to zone up on that D side to control that zone. Player in the snake right now, Lackey, here for Damage, is pumping Pate towards this sideline and try to keep Blake from moving out from that Aztec. Oh, I hear a cheer, which means something good happened for Damage, and that means that it looks like Chris Shear gets shot out. This is like when we used to play in Europe back in the day.
Yeah, yeah.
I could always know my kill count, because anytime that somebody would cheer, that means we lost the body.
Yeah. I think the crowd's definitely rooting for Damage. I don't know if anyone noticed that or not.
Very subtle, Shane. Good pickup, Shane. Very subtle.
Yeah, I might have the sharpest knife, but I can figure that one out.
Just one body left alive for San Diego Dynasty in the back center. Lackey gives them about a half dozen, and then they're going to run in and hit that buzzer to tie the game up here, and they still had all 4
they're
bodies
looking real good. The momentum has certainly shifted their direction.
Oh, for sure.
How quick the momentum shifts in this game. It was a 5-on-2. They'd had 3 points in a row where Dynasty had shot at least 2 bodies on the break, and now it's a tie ball game, and we're talking about how good Damage looks.
Yeah.
Paintball's crazy sometimes.
Well, obviously, I think the tournament's this next point. Yeah,
That's a good-
yes,
yeah.
a lot of things can happen, but who's going to answer the call? You know, both teams have shot people off the break, and it's multiple players off the break. Who's going to answer the next call? I would love to see a 5-on-5 point. Let's see who wins this thing right here.
It does really illustrate, though, how important winning that breakout is, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you cannot play down on bodies against the top teams in the world and think that you have a normal chance of winning those points.
I mean, especially with these two teams.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Savages. Savages
definitely,
out
I
there.
think we put the voodoo hex on Dynasty when we said, you know, who can beat Dynasty when it's 5-on-3. That was you, Rich, by the way.
I don't think so.
I
That
definitely
sounded
think
like something you said.
we might have to
Good
review
old
the I might have to
commentator
throw the red
curse.
flag. The commentator curse.
I feel like you
definitely
have
got
more
it.
voodoo in you than I
Oh,
have.
for
I'm not the
sure.
voodoo guy. You're the.
I definitely have put some voodoo
Yep.
hex on players.
Well, we've been looking in the pits here for Tampa Bay, pumped up and confident right now, looking like a well-oiled machine here. Yeah, so Keith Brown, no pack on, not going to see him or Holiday. Holiday's not even geared up. And, yeah, they look pretty confident.
You know, cool, calm, collective, right? You know, they're pros. That's both these teams are truly professional teams.
Been here
They're
before.
Not gonna get rattled.
They've been here before.
Yeah, you know, they're like, here we go. This is, 2-2 ball game. It's just this is what we always practice for every weekend.
All back to zero, right? You know, it doesn't matter. Who
You
cares
know.
what happened up to this point? No one has a lead. Yeah, a lot of decent amount of times been burnt off the clock, and it could come down to this next point. You know, we've been saying, I always would say, on this layout, when I say there's a decent amount of time left, there's an asterisk on that because a 6-minute point could pop off at any time.
At any time. At any time. You know.
So it could come down to this next point, and it also could come down to this break. Is Dynasty now going to answer, lace up those shots, and get a couple balls on Tampa Bay, or is Tampa Bay going to be feeling this moment and the confidence that they've built up since that 2-on-5 that the Edwards brothers won? 4 minutes and 25 seconds only left on the clock, and Dynasty losing 2 bodies, and there comes Chad Bougier running off the break all the way, taking a ton of ground to that 50-yard line, and it is a 5-on-3
3-on-3, Matt.
Ooh, 3-on-3, so Dynasty wins a couple gunfights.
2-on-3, Matt.
As Blake Yarber going to be taking the walk, so tense moments right now with Dynasty, Ryan Greenspan and Archie Montemayor, with only 2 bodies left alive. Tampa Bay with a body with Chad Bougier at the 50, and then here comes Edwards, Jacob Edwards moving and sharking up on that D side, going all the way cleanly into D3, and his brother Jason is going to be the island over here on the snake side. He's still back at that Aztec.
Ryan and Archie are probably the 2 guys that you want in this situation if you're Dynasty, but going against the Edwards brothers and Chad there. Oh, Jacob Edwards getting eliminated.
2-on-2.
2-on-2. Greenspan. Dynasty right back in this game. Now Greenspan releasing from the back center to the Dorito on the can side, looking to cut off and shoot. Almost caught Jason moving across the field down the snake side.
That was a huge kill from Jacob Edwards.
Yeah, huge. Without that, Dynasty's in real trouble here. Now Ryan Greenspan gets outside. He's going to wrap up with pressure on Chad. Chad doesn't know where he's at. Ryan misses. Oh, Ryan gets his first shot and trades with Ryan.
No,
does not trade with Ryan.
Doesn't trade with Ryan, so it's going to be a 2-on-1 right now as Jacob Edwards is going to have to retreat.
Oh,
and he gets the
1-on-1.
shot. It's a 1-on-1 situation, and Archie's going to get the shot in on Jason. Did Jason put a ball on Archie? No, he did not. Archie is just tucked in there, scanning downfield to make sure, and also just take time off the clock because they're about to take the
Now
lead.
this is a game, boys. Now this is a game.
This is probably arguably the best game we've seen.
Oh, for
the
sure.
entire weekend.
For
right
sure.
There, boys.
Yeah.
Lose 2 off the break. Shoot 2 guys
Suck
out
it
of
up.
bunkers.
Yep.
Suck it up. 3-on-3, 2-on-2. Who's going to make the move that will end the game? It's Ryan Greenspan going down the side.
Yeah.
Makes the
As
shot on the
usual.
guy, kills the guy, stays alive. Does get shot, but it gives an opportunity for Archie to close out the game because he loses him on this side.
Well, and then Archie had moved up at the right time. Jason didn't know where he was, so Jason would not have cut across that gap to go that way if he knew that Archie was in the shot in a position to get that angle on him.
Yep.
So it's just this, we're watching paintball PhD level play out here. This is just absolutely nasty. This is what we were hoping to see. A 1-point lead right now for Dynasty with not a lot of time left on the clock, and I'm wondering, okay, who are we giving the MVP to depending on who wins this game. Right now, Dynasty with the lead. Archie just stepped up right there in a key spot. Now, but then we have overall and finals MVP to give out too. It's going to be tough because there's no clear person out there.
I don't think it's over yet.
Oh, I don't think it's over yet too, but it's getting close.
It's definitely getting.
And while we have time to talk about it before it's over, because it could end in this next point.
Well, Ryan plays pretty good when he doesn't course apple.
Indeed.
I don't know if
Yeah, when he doesn't,
has, you know,
when he
his
doesn't
barrel
take a
on, his
score.
loader on.
Yeah.
He plays pretty good.
He's decent.
You know,
He's
that was a
finally
big
getting the
move.
hang of it.
That was a game-winning move right there. He took the opportunity, went down that side, shot the guy on the run, and opened the window to, you know, to break up the tie, the 2-2 tie.
Hey, to be fair, Ryan wasn't very good at paintball for the first, 12 or 15 years he played, but the last 12 or 15 years, he's just been amazing.
Yeah, well, only 12 or 15.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean,
Yeah.
it was only 3.
Yeah.
As far as if it is Dynasty, as far as overall, I mean, Dynasty would not be in this position if Marcelo doesn't run through and shoot those 3 points.
It's easy.
Yeah, I feel like the overall.
Everything else has been pretty team-oriented.
Yeah, it's been such team ball for them. They've been getting spins for everybody. I mean, he was the big standout because that was a 1-1 tie in overtime, and he was the one that put the coffin nail in with that
absolutely.
3-pack beautiful move. That's probably going to be winning the $1,000. Again, $1,000 at stake, courtesy of the Mary Catherine and Pate Smith family. Penalty assessed. That might be.
That's
Talking about
it.
coffin nails. 2:45 left to go, and a minor penalty assessed on Tampa Bay damage that pulls out Chad Bougier and Jacob Edwards. Not looking good right now, boys, for Tampa Bay.
Rainey going forward on the attack gets caught. Now that's the last nail in the final
Probably
coffin.
concede the point.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't blown it already. I'll be honest with you. It's
and
and you know what?
concede
Joey recognized it, and he conceded the point. It was a smart move. That's a smart coaching move on
Yeah.
their end.
He's not
You know,
happy about it, but he's doing it.
No, you have to, because they're just going to sit there and and now the momentum swing back. Great game. This is professional paintball at its finest, and this is why these two teams are in the finals.
Well, it's been, look, when Dynasty got to all 3 of Dynasty's appearances in the finals, games were not close. The closest game they had was the very first match in the year against the Saints. And then after that, they blew heat off the field in Philly, completely, demolished Damage because they went up early and Damage had to run their guns at World Cup. This is the closest battle that they've had in about a year and a half in the finals.
Yeah.
So, and now they're up by 2, though. So then, can Tampa Bay have a full court press given the limited time? Going to be very difficult because Dynasty has been so dominant at controlling those zones. But it's definitely possible, though, especially if Tampa Bay could get a couple kills. As Rich, we've been talking about all weekend long, how you score a quick point on this field is you get a couple kills and then take some big risks.
Yeah, a couple kills and a penalty would be awesome.
Yeah.
If you really want to get some momentum going down this field, you need to shoot at least 1, maybe 2, and get a penalty on one of those.
The damage player that got hit, he got hit in the pack. I don't even think he felt it. It was so quick. And but I mean, the way the rule's right, you're hit, you shoot your gun, it's a penalty. That was a huge momentum swing back to Dynasty. I think the only way Damage can pull this back off is they gotta kill a couple guys off the break.
100%. And Dynasty, if I'm them, I'm not sending anybody outside, and I'm telling everybody, listen, hide and don't cheat.
You know who I wish I could give the finals MVP to? Dynasty as a team for shooting
bodies
on the break.
Do you give the guy attacking down the field or the guy who's shooting everybody on the break all the time?
But the thing is,
those guys never
if
get
you're
credit.
shooting that many bodies on the break from different sides, it's not just one guy.
Well, looking at it, it looks like it might be Ryan from the back center shooting that.
At least one of those 2 for sure.
He's shooting the guy going to the Dorito can, and that's who got the penalty last point.
Yep.
So he got 2 kills off of 1 shot.
Yep.
Selfish.
I like those.
Yep.
I like those.
Love the gifts. Can Damage summon the spirit to do it? 2:24 to go, but they're going to be losing Horn off the break. Penalty assessed on Blake. That's going to pull off Archie Montemayor. So the door is slightly open here, but Damage runs into 2 guns. So they had a chance. They still do. I
think it's
2
2 on
bodies
2,
left.
Matt.
It's a 2-on-2 situation.
Chaos out there.
But that works out in Dynasty's favor. 2-on-2 with 2 minutes left to go. Just burn some clock off, and it looks like Jason Edwards is going to get shot on the transition over.
2-on-1, Matty. Just one damage player left alive here in the snake corner. Marcelo and Chris Shear over there on the rear side. Don't know where the damage player is as he sneaks forward. Might be Lackey, might be Horn. I can't see it yet. Looks like maybe Horn. Tough situation having to play against.
No, this is Smith.
Smith, sorry.
Yeah, it's Brian Smith, Agent Smith, alive with Chris Shear here in this 1-on-1. A 2-on-1.
2-on-1,
The
yeah.
2-on-1, yeah.
It's
2-on-1
Marcelo and Chris.
situation. God, Marcelo's been such a good survivor over there.
If they're smart, they don't move and let him come. They're up on bodies. They're up on points. There's not a lot of time left.
Guard your flag base.
Yeah, exactly.
Down to a minute and 20.
This tournament's won by being smart, not being, playing for just the one win.
Not for the ego, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the ship has sailed because they need to. There's only a minute and 10 seconds left, and it's a 2-on-1. They're not blowing the horn because, 3-point spread with a minute. It's going to be up to Smith to try to make something happen here, and I just don't see how Damage is going to be able to put together 2 points in less than a minute with the 2-on-1 situation going down right now. Bashir going to move up here.
Trying to apply the pressure.
Here comes Smith, though. Smith's going to
Smith gets him. Smith gets him.
Smith
Chris
does get him.
Shear's lucky he didn't get a penalty there.
Yeah, so it's a one-on-one situation, but only 41 seconds left to go here. Marcelo Margot and Brian Smith in a one-on-one, and he's going to shoot the lane, and he gets the shot. So Marcelo Margot strikes again. Got a red and gold coin for you, and probably an MVP and a golden barrel for Marcelo Margot.
Wow.
Marcelo Margot had the big 3-pack to get him in overtime. He just has the crucial one-on-one for the coffin nail here. This ship, again, had already probably sailed at that point, but if Smith somehow gets a shot in on Marcelo and hits that buzzer, there's still maybe 30 seconds left. They still have a chance, only down by one.
There's an opportunity, yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So now
Hey,
Marcelo,
clutch.
Marcelo
Right?
not even going down to hit the buzzer. You know, he's just going to walk off. They only need the 2 points to win. He could have gone down there and ran the score up if he wanted
There's
to.
no reason, yeah.
A gentlemanly finish here as San Diego Dynasty triumphant yet again. Yeah, let's just talk through this real quick because I do have to give this award out. I don't really see how we can, with what Marcelo just did in the semifinals to get him in, and then now having a game out here.
I guess they won, and they said, nope, we're gonna lag.
If they won that last point, it'd be 5-3 with a minute 30, which means it's probably over.
Well, that was actually fun. I appreciate all you guys watching. If you guys haven't hit that sub, smash that sub. We post a ton of paintball content, food content. We started going official in November, so we're gonna have a great time. Make sure you guys follow all the content and subscribe. Like I said, check me out on Instagram, TikTok, everything. I gotta go to a wedding. We will be back live some point at one of these days.